Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Prestige Crown, yo. How are you this morning? I guess it's kind of afternoon now. Well, it's kind of noon. How are you, Prestige? Have you made a Wukong yet? Have you made the monkey boy? Okay, let's get our horses going. I've been trying to work towards the lamp, the treasure lamp, but I haven't had much luck. I managed to get one piece, but after that one piece, I've handed it. I think I've Imperial delivered like I kind of want to say almost 150 to 200 horses now, and none of them have given me another piece after that one piece. So it's not looking too hot. I think maybe the best way to get the horses or the pieces for the lamp is maybe just buying T9s and Imperial delivering them. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. That one's good. Repair. There hasn't also been too many horse training events too for Mount XP. So it's been going a little bit slower. Additionally, I have gone like through all of my horse training buffs too, like my 10-hour buffs and all that jazz. I've gone through all of them, so the training has been a little bit on the slower end. No more Fugars. I had a bunch of like Fugars potions too. Have you done much horse training yourself? Prestige. Much of a horse trainer? Are you more of a fisher? Ooh, I love it when you do it like that. Ooh. Alright, we'll do a lot of catch up today. We're gonna go for a longer stream today. I haven't been streaming in a while. So let's get back into the groove. I see Watcher, hello. Hi. How are you? How are you? We're just getting started. Have you made a Wukong yet? I didn't realize the patch was yesterday. Oh, did they add reforming? You know how they were gonna add, what do you call it? The extra Garmoth for the main hand. Did they add that yet? Was that patch? Or was that the following patch? Next maintenance? I see, okay. I guess then I would have an extra Garmoths, because I currently have a Garmoths on my Nuver, right? And because we're combining, you know, all the offhands now, then it would have an extra offhand or extra Garmoths. One more AP. I think it's just one more AP at certain levels. Prestige. So it's not like one more AP for like the 10 levels. I think it's one more AP for like Hex, Sept, and Oct or something like that. 10 plus, yeah. Not for all
Oh.
10. All 10 levels would be insane. People would gain like 8 to 10 more AP, right? That would be kind of crazy. Raven, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back for 6 months. How are you? Thank you. I know I haven't been streaming as much, but I do want to start getting a little bit more back into streaming. I've had a little bit of extra time recently, and I'm like, oh, why don't I stream? I've also, because I haven't been streaming, I haven't been playing BDO. That's kind of how I've been balancing BDO as well, is that I only really play BDO when I'm streaming, so I don't really grind. So I've been capped on Agris for a hot minute. No. I've been kept on Agris for like a week, I want to say. RIP. I guess the Arena Solaire season ended. That was during the time I was kind of taking a mental break from the game as well. How your thoughts on how Woosa is going to be affected by summon damage? So I've always been really skeptical about them ever talking about summon changes. I'm sure you know, Prestige, throughout the years of BDO, every time they've made changes to summon damage at all. Butters, thank you so much for the sub. 16 months, sheesh. Let's go. Thank you. Did you do any more like Monster Hunter after our session? Hunters? You had any more Lagiacrises? I know I've been doing a few extra hunts every now and then. It's been fun. It's been fun getting back into Monster Hunter. And then we'll play again when Uthduna comes out. But yeah, PrestigeCon, every time through the history of the 6 years that I've been playing BDO, every time they've mentioned summon damage changes, it's always been very lackluster. So I'm kind of going into these changes with the same skeptical mindset. Is my current opinion, Prestige, is that we'll see when it comes. But I've always maintained a very skeptical attitude towards them mentioning summon changes because of the track record over the last 6 years. Every single time, summon damage changes just weren't it. So today the game is free on. It is, Matteo. Is it Matteo? Matteo. It is free. Have you played BDO before, Matteo? If you're looking for a MMO to play, I think BDO is. I would recommend it to anybody, especially if you like to go at your own pace. I feel like a lot of other MMOs, not to say you can't go at your own pace, but it's kind of like on a railway, right? Like the current expansion of World of Warcraft, you kind of have to go through the story of that to like progress, and then each expansion you're re-progressing. But with BDO, it's kind of a you can utilize any like depending on when you start in BDO, everything is still for the most part pretty relevant today. You just have a laptop. Well, there is like good optimization options to be able to play the game even on a weaker setup, Mateo. So I don't know if you've looked into those settings before, like in-game settings and out-of-game settings. You can they've improved the optimization quite a bit over the last few years. So you can try these out. This is what I use, the AMD Fidelity setting. This one has given me like very stable FPS. To be honest, I believe it's gonna be worse because everything TA changed gets worse. Well, we'll see, right? Prestige Cameron, we'll see how the changes are. I mean, it seemed like from what they were saying, it's gonna be an improvement. But we'll see. Try playing with GeForce Now. Very good service. What is GeForce Now, Prestige Crown? What's that? Yeah, one of my viewers, Mateo from Twitch. If you guys Don't know, I'm also multi-streaming, so you might see hear me respond to messages that are not on your current screen of wherever you're watching me from. So, but yeah, one of my Twitch viewers, Mateo, is asking you to try out GeForce Now. I don't know what that is, but it seems like it's a very good service according to them. Okay, that one's done. Okay, I think dailies are done life skill wise. It's a service you can play in games in an NVIDIA PC with high quality. Oh. Like it's like a remote control kind of thing? Like you just use your screen, but then it's technically using a different rig? Hi, Chicken, can you show me your settings one more time? Of course, Ali. So I'm running on, so first for my game window, I have 1920 by 1080p resolution. Some people think I'm running 1440p. I'm not, just 1080p. It might be due to the way I have my UI scaling set and the way my screen is set up. But yeah, I'm just running 1080p. And then I have 70% UI scaling with 50% height. And then I have high textures remastered. Anti-aliasing is TAA because you have to have that for whenever you use the AMD fidelity setting. Just some of these settings for depth of field, which is like blurring the background, hit effects. I have autoframe optimization at 60. I have remove others effect, remove far away effects. And then the effects AMD fidelity settings with ultra quality. You can try performance if you're still needing a little bit more FPS. For effects, I have it at warm setting and then a few adjustments to gamma and contrast, but that's pretty much it. Camera graphics, I have everything at 0 for the camera, basically the camera shake. I don't like any of my thing to shake. Did Jay just read a YouTube? I did. Yeah, sometimes, guys, if you're on the YouTube side and I don't respond to you, it's because I'm a bad streamer and I can't look at two chats at once. So so if you're ever on the YouTube side and I don't read your message, it's because I forget to read YouTube sometimes. I do prefer, my eyes do have a bias towards reading Twitch chat more often. Install more eyes, true. Yeah, I need to. But I did it this time. I did it. Okay, let's organize our inventory here a bit. Do. Do I need to add that? Okay, hold on. Let me add in. Okay, so here's the Deadeye one. And then command add Wukong. There. And then I can add it to my thing here.
I've been a Wukong main since I started playing the game in 2017. Don't ever confuse me for some trash Fotmery roller who's just trying to get a quick ego boost because they can't perform on balanced classes. I poured my heart and soul into this class and it's honestly embarrassing you'd even dare mention I'm just flavor of the month.
True. It's actually a tele. Oh, is it not good? What's happening? I see watcher. Is it not good? Ooh, immortal. I guess immortal deep sea. I'm never gonna use these. I'm never using immortals, so I probably should sell them. It's actually an amazing class. Oh, we got some contrasting opinions. Oh yeah, you've been playing Wukong Fighters, right? You said you were gonna roll to it. How is it? How is it? How are you feeling on the class overall? Is there any like things you think it should be improved? Things you think that are like too strong? From a Woosa movement to Wukong, it feels like you're in prison. Well, every class has a different movement set, right? And I imagine it will take some use to, you know, moving around with a new class, right? Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I think that is good there. Ooh, I need a new slot. I think I need to delete one of my witch alts, unfortunately. I think I need to... Do they still have the character slot for loyalty? Is that still a thing? Guess not. Which witch do I delete? Wait, why is this character in Bahit Sanctum? What is Bahit Sanctum? Woosa has a spammable movement. Does Wukong not have a... What is like Wukong's PvE iframe? Witch number 42. I don't have 42 witches, okay? What the heck? Why? Where am... Oh, this is my Olin's alt. Right. It was my Olin's alt. What do I have on this? Do I just delete all this? I guess I don't need any of these. Delete. I guess I can vendor these, right? Delete this. Kafra's journal. Is that important? Adraxia landscape. Atarax's hourglass. Olin's heart. The gem of imbalance. I mean, these are just quest items. To fantasy. Anything else I need to delete here? We'll just delete everything. I'm just too lazy to. I was gonna like vendor it, but I'm like, I'm so lazy to vendor it. I'm just so lazy to vendor it. I'm sorry. I guess we'll just shove these in. Okay. I think that's everything, right? And then I can just delete this one. Musa. I'm not playing a Musa. Prestige crown. We ain't playing a Musa. No, tonight. Okay, where's the Bahit Sanctum witch? Bahit Sanctum. This one. Delete. 5 minutes. Can I delete it right now? How many total character slots can you have anyways? You're making a Wukong. I am. There's usually level up rewards, so I'm not like making a Wukong to like roll to. I think I've already made my decision on whether I'm gonna roll or not. I'm definitely not rolling. Not my style, but I'm still gonna make it just to have one. And also there's probably level up rewards too. Might as well take advantage of that too. Ooh. You know what we haven't done in a while? Pit of Undying. The watch, but don't I need to do the season as well? I guess I don't technically need the season, right? Either season or watch. What do you mean by either season or watch? Okay, how good are the season reward? Is like the season rewards worth it? Like if I'm not using the Black Spirit Pass, should I just use the watch? Do I get the level up rewards even if I guess I'm only getting like these things, right? Which I don't really need these. Hi Atsuki, how are you? Have you made a Wukong yet? 500 crons? Not really. But there's probably level up rewards, right? I saw watcher. Like if you get it like 61, does that still apply? Wait, how do you use the watch anyways? I've actually never used the watch before. Can I use the pocket watch? Like, do I get a level 66 Wukong? If I use the pocket watch like from my Woosa? Is that how that works? I've actually never used it before. Right click the watch on it. Oh, so it just like gives you 61 with the watch, right? Wait, do you get another rod by chance? If you make a season? Like a fishing rod? Like, you know, remember we got like a 1000 durability Grapacron's fishing rod last time? Do you get another one? No? Okay, never mind. You're funny. Well, you know, there's a chance, okay? There was a chance. They give again? Maybe. It tastes. It's ironic. Dang, I didn't get lucky with the timing. No, she stood up again. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe that's a good timing. Surely. Please run over her. What did I get knocked down by? Oh my god, the freaking bear didn't. We hate this bear. Okay, maybe now? Now. Please roll over her. Stop rearing up. Are you serious? Okay, I think I got her. Ain't no way. That took so long for that mechanic to happen. You guys don't know that mechanic? You got to get the bear to roll over her, but sometimes the timing is just eh. And then it takes forever. Oh, but there's a 1000% drop rate, right? Oh, sorry, combat XP, right? That's a lot of combat XP. A 1000% drop rate. Imagine. They've only had an event like once. Do you guys remember? They increased the cap of drop rate from 300% to 400%. And that never happened again. Raise the bar. Bop, 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 bop to the top. Do I have like one more AP right now? What's happening? To the top. Did they give us one more AP? I don't remember having this much AP. Did they give everybody one extra AP from somewhere? What's happening? Oh, double red. Oh, that's what it is. Thank you. Top, up to the top. Oh, I finally got my extra hammer from the 7 things. I actually made it yesterday, or like the Tuesday. Tuesday I was like, oh, let's do the daily because I keep forgetting it. And then that was actually the last day to pick it up. So I'm glad I finally got the extra hammer. I also got the extra paintings too. Dude, I always keep saying I'm gonna spend some time like decorating a manor, and I just never do. What the frick? Ooh, Utari is spawning. Do I need Utari? I guess it just resets, so I probably do. Ooh, what's this? 1 billion silver? Oh, is that from the party boss splits? Wait, there's the red battlefield. Should we do some red battlefield? There's red battlefield dailies and weeklies? Ooh. Do, 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 do. 500 crowns a weekly. I imagine. Okay, did it get deleted yet? Yeah, I think they got deleted. Wait, there's a half off. It's half off right now. Maybe we should pick this up as well. Okay, let's go make a Wukong. And you said I just need to use a pocket watch on it, right? Because I don't really have any interest on playing it. So maybe we'll just like use the pocket watch for the rewards. Create. Save a lot of sign. Yeah. I'm not really interested in playing Wukong. What do we call this? J Woo. Available. It's a different kind of J Woo. Proceed with the tutorial? No. Wu Thong ain't no way. Ain't no way. Does that mean there's double earth buff rewards too? Like the drop rate from earth buff? Do we get 40% drop rate? Do I have to do any questing first? Wait, did I make a season? No, I didn't make a season. Okay, good. No, this is my season character. Okay. I don't have to do any questing? Okay. Pocket watch. This one, right? Wait, what was the box that gave you the pocket watch? I forgot. I think it's on my striker. This one, right? Radiant start box. Wait, choose your pen defense boss. What the? Wait, my freaking striker still has my telescope? That's crazy. Bye-bye. Okay, Patrigo, non-seasonal character below. Yes. Oh, shit. Okay, do I get the level? I do. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, I'm so glad I used the pocket watch. Yeah, this is great. I don't have to spend time. That's great. Gentle flying nimbus. Ooh. Tiny flying nimbus? Wait. Is this in the tome slot? It is. 10% drop rate? Ain't no way. This is great. Oh my god, look at all this free stuff. I just used a pocket watch. Okay, this is the best decision I've ever made. I love this. I love this. I guess I just use these right on him. My boy, say my boy. Nice. Perfect. That was the best decision I've ever made. Wait, sour peaches? What's these? Ooh, extra drop rate. A trip. Ain't no way I gotta try Bassy out of that Chicago box. What the frick? Ain't no way. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, let's get this guy to Velia. Do I have a traveler's map? I don't feel like walking. Pocket watch OP. I have another pocket watch too. So in case like for Savior, I have that pocket watch for Savior. I don't think I'm gonna play Savior either. Well, okay, we might try her out because I do like her aesthetic. I'm always about the aesthetic, but I'm still a Woosa enjoyer. So you can buy a pocket watch from loyalties too. Ooh, how long? 180 days. Okay, so I have that much time. Perfect. Oh my gosh. And then I don't have to level it up. That's crazy. Where did this Buttons pocket watch come from? Is that the April Fool's one? I think that's from the April Fool's one, right? I guess I can just vent. I don't really. Who uses drafts like the regular drafts anymore? You know? Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Uturi. Please tell me it's still alive. Please tell me it's still alive. Hi Zimastra, how are you? we just used a pocket watch on Wukong, and it was just the best decision of my life because I don't really plan to play Wukong, but I want the rewards. And so if you have a pocket watch, you can just make a non-seasonal Wukong and just use it, and you just get all the free rewards instantly. That's crazy. Okay, Uteri's still alive, right? Surely it didn't die yet, right? Okay, it's still alive, thank God. We gotta tag in. We're dead. We have a fairy tier. I don't know how to play archer. How does one play archer? Something. Space bar. Did I do it? I think Uteri is the only one I don't have the last hit from. Nothing! I literally got nothing. Damn it. That's crazy. Dude, what about you, Zamastra? Are you planning to roll to Wukong? Dude, exclamation! Oh my god, I need to add it to my title. Exclamation mark Wukong. Exclamation mark Wukong. There. I've not been a Wukong main since 2017. Okay, now that we've gotten that down, 500 mil from that. That's crazy. And also there's a lot of orders for ginseng now, because before they were sitting, now they're not sitting. I mean, I have one extra ginseng, so like I have like a good 6 months, and this one is lasting for another 71 days. So I have a good like 5-6 months before I need to get another ginseng, but like I don't want to run out. I just searched your name to see if you were streaming and it said you weren't. What? Why would it say that? Rainbow Frog. Wait, why would it say that? Twitch.tv/JaykunVT? I mean, it says I'm streaming on mine. Where did you search? Like in the search thing? JaykunVT. How are you, Rainbow Frog? I mean, it says I'm... It says I am. I got beef with Switch. With Twitch. Oh. That's why you gotta stay updated on this. Yeah, if you don't have the bell, there's the bell notification thing if you want to get notified if I start streaming. I guess we can do our dark rifts. Not that I need to do my dark rifts. I feel like I don't really need to do dark rifts anymore. Oh, I did see a lot of people have started doing venomous Nightfang scrolls. These ones, I have a ton. So I don't know if you guys have some venomous Nightfang scrolls. Maybe we could set up like a scroll group. You're looking for 2 people to do this right now? Ooh. For Caphras? Yeah. Yeah, I'm down. If you can get a group together. I just don't feel like making groups myself, but if I'm invited to a group, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, and it's probably for the Caphras Icy Watcher Okay, how much Caphras do you think is 12,000 venomous night fangs? Like if I were to do all 12,000 fangs. Bum 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 bum. I'm wondering if we can reach 400 AP. Like after all the changes. Like if we get Sovereign offhand. Like sheet AP. I feel like we're almost there. Right? Like I feel like we're right there. We're missing one. Yeah. Rainbow Frog. What server? What server? Might as well. Opportunity is in my hands. Cal 2? Okay, okay. Are you starting right now? Should I head over there right now? I have a, oh my god, I have a telescope. I don't get to use it very often. Now's my chance. What a coincidence. Okay, and then is your family name still Rainbow Frog? Rainbow Frog. Wait, I'm in the wrong. Ah, this is where the Dark Rift is, right? Maybe I need to like re-render in. Hello? There. What the frick? It takes a minute sometimes. Why? Why would it do that? 2 minutes one time? I have like a feeling it's a rendering issue. Floppy donkey. You gotta like reload this like the server or something. I don't know. Hi Jazira, how are you doing? Doing well, doing well. Dude, we just got started with the stream, did our dailies. Now we're gonna do some Venomous Nightfang scrolls. And I have a ton. I don't know if you have been looking into crafting the Sovereign offhands, but you need a lot of calf rest, at least 20k to craft it. And so a lot of people have been starting to do the Venomous Nightfangs. I wish I could just sell them personally, but it is a lot of calf rest to be generated. Was there like a fast way to craft these? The Venomous Nightfang scrolls? Was there like a mass crafting? Or do you have to do like one at a time? The fourth icon and the bottom right. Um, um, Maybe I have to look at the Ibador scroll thing. Was there like a way to mass craft it? Can you use blackstone powder by chance? I saw the saw stuff. I'm still too far away for it. I just reached 735. I want to focus on other stuff at the moment. Okay. What are you focusing on right now, Just Zero? I kind of think at 735. Okay, just because of the stat line, because it basically combines Nuver and Kudum, right? It feels like it's a lot of stats, even at base stats, right? Because it combines Nuver and Kudum. And then beyond that, it keeps enhancing it, right? So even like base offhand Sovereign is still like, I feel like is a huge upgrade if you get a base, you know? So I kind of feel like you're not that far off than you think, personally. Plus, yeah, plus 15 AP at base. Just Zero, right? If you were using a Pen Blackstar before, right? That's 15 more sheet AP on top of that, right? Just for getting a base Sovereign offhand. And then on top of that, I imagine we're going to be able to utilize Reform Stones, which, oh my god, I just sold all my Reform Stones. Ain't no way. I just sold all of my freaking Reform, these ones. Oh my god, they're back up to full. No. No, I sold all of these. No. Should I just like buy them ahead of time? Do I have any ones that are still on the market here? 3 ends. I don't need accuracy. Yeah, all the ones that are relevant got sold. 5 hidden AP every AP after 310? Isn't that like a shit ton of AP, fudders? Right? Because if I have 360 AP, so that's 50 more AP than 310. Isn't that 250 more AP? Isn't that crazy? Are you guys over there already? Oh, hold on, let me... Oh, let me just grab a Carolyn buff, you know? Maybe that'll speed things up, you know? I'll just grab a Caroline buff. Used to know. I didn't realize you guys were ready so fast. Okay. Teleporting. Idania's gonna be beefy. True, that is true. Rainbow Frog. They're gonna retune all the zones though to compensate. Oh, I guess I can grab a house buff too. Bum, 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 bum. Hi Riyadh, how are you? We were just talking about the upcoming changes. Wukong, upcoming changes. Did you guys get anything good with your hammers and crons from the Heidelberg Ball? Anything good? I remember Chowder. You know Chowder, right? Butters. He got like some crazy upgrades from the ball. Oh my god. I just entered the manor without grabbing a manor buff. What am I doing? ADHD is crazy, guys. That's insane. Do you play on launchers? I play on Steam, yeah, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter whether you play on launcher or Steam. There's like virtually zero difference. I just play on Steam because I just happened to download it on Steam first, so. How many taps was your deck necklace, I see Watcher? You got fairly lucky with it? Is are can you use something to mass craft scrolls, or is it one at a time? Yeah, can you guys use anything to mass craft these? Do these weigh anything? Not really. One at a time. Ibador's scroll. Wait, what is that? Celebration redeem. What the frick is that? On-screen celebration? What is that? I've never seen that before. Is that new? Did Twitch just add that? Staying alive. Staying alive. Oh. Yeah, I see that you're redeeming like a celebration or something, but wait, does it use 5 at a time, or does it use 1 at a time? I can't remember. Do we use like 5 each, or is it like 1 each times 5? Because I have 12,000. It's too many. Wait, I thought it was 5 scrolls at a time. Wait, so you're saying we have to do it 1 scroll? Wait, it's 1 scroll each person. Okay. Oh my god, it's gonna take longer. Holy crap! I thought it was gonna consume 5, but it's. Oh my gosh. 5 1. I know. I thought it was like 5 per member. I'm like, oh yeah, that's not too bad. But then it's only. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I guess we are kind of geared so we'll go faster. So do you recommend starting the game on Steam or launcher? I have both. As I mentioned before, it doesn't really matter. I have it on Steam just because I downloaded on Steam first. Do you happen to be like a Steam gamer just in general? Because then just download it on Steam then. Because I have all of my games on Steam for the most part. So, but again, it doesn't matter. Like they all share the same servers. So. Oh my god, this is going really fast. Holy. We're so geared now. Okay, this might go faster than I think. How are we gonna do the Olin? Isn't it just gonna explode? We should wait for the arm, right? We should wait for the arm, right? Because it's like extra Caphras dust, right? Or should we not wait for the arm? I guess we're not waiting for the arm. How much dust does the arm give? Because, you know, if it gives a significant amount, we should probably wait for the arm, right? These things are they are really boring, Rainbow Frog. I played on Steam and I played on launcher. Steam was much smoother. FPS was better. Wait, there's a difference in FPS? What? Is the Steam version more like optimized? I thought it was like completely the same. Your experience. I see. Wait, the arm is 2 to 3 Caphras? I feel like that would add up really quickly, no? Because we only wait, like, what, an extra 10 seconds for the arm? So maybe we should. For 10 seconds, you know? Steam was cleaner? Okay. Well, there you go, Riyadh. So we have some testimonies. Seems like Steam, it was a better experience for Icy Watchers, so try it on Steam. Yeah. Do you have a like a class you had in mind already? Because I feel like that's like the first thing that a lot of new players have a lot of trouble, like, you know, figuring out right away is what class to play. How much dust did you guys get from the arm? I wasn't looking. Don't choose Wukongs or the... It's a brand new class. Oh my god, I forgot. I have to put the thing in. I'm sorry, team. I forgot to put it in. Yeah, I don't mind skipping. I don't mind skipping if it's just 9 dust. I thought it was a lot more, but...
System says, Combat Cake Roll just raided us with a party of 38. Let's give him a warm welcome. Combat Cake Roll and crew. Welcome to the Raccoon Den of Fun and Mayhem.
Welcome, everybody.
We promise epic battles, tasty treats, and all the sass you can handle. Let's make this night legendary.
Oh, the timing of the... Oh no, the timing. Why does that always happen? Well then, I will greet you right after the ads. I guess I should save my Z buff every time there's a hole in here. I wonder if it'll be up each time. I guess I don't really need all full 60 seconds. Ibadors, yes, we have a ton. We have a ton of freaking venomous night fangs. And a bunch of people need a lot of Caphras right now. So back on the table. I wish you could do it even more. Right? You could put more than one scroll in. Well, technically we are using more than one scroll, but can we do 10 at a time? How much total Caphras are we getting per scroll here? I wasn't really counting. But Cake Roll, if you're out of the ads now, thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you had a good stream, and welcome everybody from Cake Roll stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon, and we are just playing some Black Desert Online. If you guys are interested in playing the game, it is currently free right now on Steam or Launcher directly from the website. So you can choose between those two. So you have nothing to lose to try it out, and it's a pretty fun MMO. If you like fighting games, I feel like you would like BDO because it's basically like a fighting game but MMO format. The combat system is input based rather than hotkey based, and so I feel like they made it like very, very intuitive in that way. Oh my god, Rainbow Frog, do you remember the way you could force the long animation? You have to be like at a certain distance. Do you remember that? Because then we wouldn't get the iframe, right? Oh my god, I'm so slow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for being the slow one. I'm so sorry. I'm slowing everybody down. I'm so sorry. May I send out gear? I would like to receive a tip on what to focus. Of course, yeah, Zero. I mean, I'm not doing anything very strenuous on the brain right now. We're just brain dead Ibador scrolling. So, do you have a Garmoth link prepared? And then we could take a lookie. Ah, here it is. Okay. Okay, let me just put it up on screen here. And just make sure we kill this guy on time. I don't want to slow my team down. Okay. Here we are. Okay, I mean, you're pretty progressed there. 735 gear score there. How did I get CC'd? What the frick? I got CC'd. Oh my god, I'm getting CC'd by something. Hold on, let me just kill this golem here. Oh, no iframe. Nice. I mean, that was a good thing that I got CC'd anyways. I just put the scroll in. I kind of think it's probably your main hand and then offhand in the future. Maybe offhand right away. Because again, the amount of sheet AP you're getting from the offhand is insane. So I'm kind of leaning towards the offhand, really. I mean, you remember you were saying earlier, like, oh, I'm so far away from the offhand. But I'm honestly thinking with the 15 sheet AP that you get from the base offhand, like if you were to invest in a second pen Blackstar and the 20k Caphras, I honestly think that you would get more total stats from any upgrade currently. It's 15 sheet AP for a base Sovereign offhand. It's insane. And you only have a Kudum as well. So I kind of think that your next best upgrade for the next, like when it comes out, if you guys don't know, it comes out on August 6th, so you have a month to go for it. That 15 sheet AP is probably more total stats than any upgrade in the future currently that I'm seeing right now. Because what, if you look at the accessories, it's just like one or two AP depending on if you're upgrading a necklace or not, right? For the main hand, it's also like each upgrade main hand is kind of expensive for like 1 or 2 AP, right? So that 15 sheet AP is just, I'm looking at it, it's like, it's a lot of stats, you know? Hi, Kickroll. Are you back? Welcome, welcome, Kickroll, for from the raid. I really appreciate you sending your viewers to me and trusting me with your viewers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? What'd you do on stream today, Kickroll? We haven't really been streaming as much lately. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to use my scroll. But I want to slowly get back into the groove of things. Wait, did we already put in a scroll? Did I remember putting in a scroll? Oh my god, that's crazy. This on Fortnite. I actually have never played Fortnite before. I've never really been like into those kinds of games, like the battle royale style games. Granted, I've never really been much of a competitive person just in general. And so I usually tend to stay away from anything competitive based, even if it's like very casual competitive like Fortnite. Right? It's not like too serious. It's just for funsies. But just competitive things in general, I tried to steer clear away from, including Fortnite. Even when the Royale type of games like started being popular, like PUBG and stuff, I still kind of steer cleared away from it. Not really my vibe. I play casually, but I understand not wanting to play competitive games. Yeah, just not my style. Oh, we got the good animation. Let's go. I forgot there's cups on every accessory, so that's what I was thinking. Focus on Blackstar offhand should be the, yeah. I feel like that's, it's going to take you a hot minute to save up all the silver and funds for it. So maybe how I like to take things is one step at a time, and I feel like the offhand will keep you busy for the next hot minute, So maybe focus on that first before anything else. Because how much total silver is that for the offhand? If you're getting a 2 pen black stars and 20k Caphras, is that like a little bit over 200 bill? And so I feel like you can get 200 bill within a month. I feel like that's doable, Also, I'm sure you're planning, K-Girl, you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream. So if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. I really appreciate, again, you for the raid and you entrusting with your viewers. I'll try to take care of them. Not the blue. The blue shirt guy. We love this song. Ba-da-dum, dun, 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 dun. I do need to rest, but it is really good catching you. I got you on lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Kiko. And yes. Maybe if I ever play Fortnite, maybe I'll ask you to teach me. Are we not supposed to receive 10 bill? From what? Rainbow Frog. 10 bill from... Oh yeah, new players. Yeah, I think that's just for new players, yeah. You would suggest buy it right off the market if you don't want to deal with enhancing. Yeah. 0. I do think that it is the most consistent way to make gains is if you buy things off the market. I mean, enhancing, I don't want to say it's like a bad decision. I mean, enhancing is how you get things in the first place, right? Like how things are made in the first place. So, but luck has always been for me something that like it's a mental thing for me. Like whenever I fail enhancements, I just feel really bad, and so I feel like a lot of people are not in the right mental space to be enhancing. Does that make sense? And so I feel like for those people who are not in the right mental space to be enhancing, right? Like they can't deal with like failing a lot. They should probably just buy, to save them not only just like, time and all that stuff that gets wasted if you fail, right? But just for your mental capacity, right? Because I feel like there's also a mental thing about enhancing that some people cannot handle, Check YouTube. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Miso Ranger, I'm so sorry. I do this thing a lot where I don't look at my YouTube chat very often. But your question is, why do you play Awakening not suck? Simply aesthetics. That is the short and simple answer, is that I prefer the aesthetics of Awakening. Demos are getting max price in EU after 10 bill for new play. Really? Holy. Woosa suck. Well, it used to be like the best grinder when it first came out. New Prestige Crown. It was like one of the best grind, and then it got like nerfed with the DP stacking. They removed the DP stacking, but it was like one of the best classes when it first came out. Used to be, not anymore. Yeah, it's definitely, it's come a long way from when it first. When did it first come out? Like 3 years ago, right? It's been, was it December 2022? After removing 3 minus DP rain debuffs, she died. Well, I feel like died is a very like, if you're not first, you're last kind of mentality. Prestige Crown. She didn't die. She's still very much alive. Don't worry. She's just not like number 1. And not being number 1 is okay. But she's definitely not last. And last is like, you know, then I would maybe consider died, but she's not last. I feel she has lots of potential. Yeah. I think they can definitely do a lot of stuff with her. I've always felt like her rain skills could have had more of a interesting utility approach depending on what Sagunja spell you had. I had this like theory, like theory crafting, where you know how like Sagunja Plum is like the HP skill, and so your rains, you know, your rain skills would heal. Sagunja Chrysanth is the speed ability, so it would give like movement speed to your allies when it was raining with the Sagunja Chrysanth. So it would be a lot more, you know, deliberate on which Sagunja spell you would utilize to make it rain, you know? I feel like that would make her a lot more of an interesting character in that way. Do you know? How do you think about things? Oh my gosh, I need to make more scrolls. I need to make more scrolls. I think I can fit in a scroll craft each time. Each time the, you know, we start a scroll. And I feel like the trash from these mobs don't really matter that much. So yeah, maybe I can even craft more. She's not good enough for endgame spots, maybe for future spots. Well, I mean, they did mention the whole like summon thing changes, Prestige Crown. So maybe we'll see. Maybe the way that the scaling that they've changed will put her back up. Because I do agree that if you compare it to the people who are making those top end numbers, she does not compare. But I wouldn't be so harsh to call her a dead class. I am very, very biased, so my opinion of this class is very biased in that way. So I don't like it when people say she's a dead class. She's Graham. She's not dead. You're dead, actually. You've never been alive. You're a ghost. Boo. I got 2 scrolls? There we go. Suddenly, Witch, you can grind DSR with 320 API, which is very, very strong right now. That's for sure. And again, I feel like it all boils down to, honestly, it's the summon damage, right? Prestige, I feel like her summon damage has always been like, because of the wonky like formulas they do, it's always been like something that's held her back. Whereas for the most part for Witch, they have kind of like largely went away from her pet skills, right? Like her pets don't even, it's not even, her pets are like 10% of her damage nowadays for the most part, right? The majority of Witch's damage is now directly from the Witch herself now, compared to like way back when it was like, you know, the thing about Witch and Wizard was their pet skills. Some damage is like 30% to 25%. Yeah, I would say so. The reveal at the ball that her summons get the nighttime damage buff. I had no idea that was a thing. That's crazy. I had no idea that summons are affected by nighttime damage. That was news to me. I had known that summon damage was like kind of related to mobs in a way that I think, but I don't know if it's still the case, probably not anymore, but I remember them saying something in the patch notes like a while back about how if you were using summon damage, like if you had monster DR, it was affecting that. And so I knew at like one point that was like related in that way, is summons related to monsters because of monster DR affecting summon damage. So if you were like a Hashashin, your tornadoes did a little bit less damage, your witch you know, pet damage was a little bit less, etc, etc. But I had no idea it was even affected by nighttime as well. That's crazy. It's too stupid. Are we just going for the 1 hour Rainbow Frog? Because I'm kind of afraid to make it in bulk. Because it expires, right? 1 or 2? Okay, okay. Do-do-do. Where to grind without agros? Is DSR not good without agros? One bill in trash. I mean, that seems good to me if you're making 1 bill in trash without agros. Because it's just trash, right? So you're still not counting like potential rare drops, maybe limbo seals, essence of devourings. I don't know how they're selling on EU, but on NA the devourings are actually kind of selling like fairly fast. This is not selling. Have you turned them into what's it called, the hungering? Because that's what sells more from my experience. Prestige Crown is if you turn the essences into the hungers, and then the hungers sell like significantly faster. Thank you for the follow. She really left. Oh no, did she really left? Did she really? Who left? Who is she? The hungers are not selling as well. Ew. How much are they on NA right now? There's 901 on sale. I mean, you're probably going to need a bunch of hungers in the future when Sovereign and the Idania armor comes out anyways, Prestige Crown. So you could think of it as investment for those as well. I don't know how you go about getting your stacks, but nowadays I just use hungers for the most part. Like I make like a, I don't know, like a 200 stack with like Reblath, which isn't too bad. And then I just hunker it up to 300. So could be useful for those enhancements in the future. You're probably gonna need a lot of stats to get those out. And Liddy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. We're just doing Ibador scrolls, trying to prepare for the Sovereign offhand. If you guys don't know, having a base Sovereign offhand basically combines the stats of Nuver and Kudum, which you're going to get a shit ton of sheet AP for just getting a base Sovereign offhand, which is insane. And then on top of that, you can enhance it even further, which I think if you get like a deck offhand, that's like 20, 25 more sheet AP just from enhancing it up, which is insane. 34 days. I feel like you can definitely make 80 bill in 34 days. Prestige crown. I feel like that's fairly doable. Do you do a lot of like weekly stuff for income as well? Like boss splits, dungeons? Because my boss splits, like, I want to say gives me a good average of like 10 to 20 bill, depending on if I get lucky with debos and whatnot, just from the weekly boss splits. Including like the party boss splits, and then the weekly solo boss splits. That's like an average 10 to 20 bill per week. And so that's already a lot of like income for just from the weekly, just from that, you know. And then I have passive income, right, from horse training, or let's say you're fishing as well. So it's definitely a lot closer too. So I feel like 80 bill is not too far away, especially if you're giving yourself 34 days, you know, if you're accounting for all of those other like extra stuff, you know. Should I worry about Sovereign offhand at 680, or should I keep getting my Karazats? Okay. Have you looked into the spreadsheet for how Karazats are truly left? Because nowadays, currently in the current state of BDO, a lot of people have been buying a pen debo to get the Karazats rather than going for the Karazats at base or trading in a Tet debo for a pen. I don't know how the current price will stand going forward. Oh my god, I am so sorry, team. I forgot to craft the scroll. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, team. I forgot to craft the scroll. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me pre-make a couple extras. Do you have a Garmoth gear link set up? Maybe we could take a lookie and have a better visual representation of what to go for next. Because I do feel like at 680, you might be a little bit far away from the Sovereign offhand. Currently, there could be some better upgrades at 680. But then I feel like as you're approaching like 720, 730, that's when you can start maybe potentially thinking about a Sovereign offhand. Just because the way to craft it is very, I don't know if stagnant is the word, but you don't need a flame, right? You just need the Caphras to get it up. You need a pen black star, and then the rest is pretty much Caphras for the most part, right? And so it's like, I feel like it's one of the easier sovereigns to make. Well, at the same time, I guess the main hand in Awakening is 2 pen black stars too, but it's a very like steady progression kind of dealio. Should I use Agris at Tungart Ruins? No, it's fairly inefficient. I use it because I want to get rid of it, because I don't like grind every day. I kind of only pretty much play BDO when I'm streaming. So that's kind of haven't been balanced in BDO, and I haven't really been streaming as often. So I've been capped on my Agris for a week. I've had 100,000 Agris for the last week because I just don't haven't been grinding. So if you are somebody who doesn't have too much time to make use of your Agris efficiently, then use it everywhere, which is what I do. But if you want to use it more efficiently, I know DSR is a pretty good efficient use of it. If you can grind DSR. I think other efficient places to use it is trying to think. It's been a while since I've used Agris efficiently. I think Orzekia, but Orzekia is kind of far away if you're only 735. I can check if it's still updated. You're on your lunch break. Oh, what are you having for lunch? I mean, if I had to guess, since you're at 680, you'll probably have some maybe duo Fallen Gods. You probably have your Pen Black Stars. I don't think you have your Sovereigns yet. I haven't really, you know, done the math. I hate math, so I kind of wait for other people to do the math. But I'm sure someone will make the math out there to, you know, calculate how efficient the stats that you're gaining from Sovereign Offhand will be, so that people can figure out when to go for it. But it is freaking 15 sheet AP. It's 15 sheet AP just to make the Sovereign Offhand. And so let's say you spend 300 bill, right? Let's be you know, like highball it, right? I feel like I don't think you're gonna spend 300 bill for a Sovereign Offhand, but let's say you're spending between 250 to 300 bill, 300 bill to just make it the same, right? If you're getting 15 sheet AP from the Sovereign Offhand and you're spending 300 bill, then I think you're paying 20 bill per AP, right? I think you're getting 20 bill for AP. Is that how math works? 15 times, wait, am I bad at math? No, I'm good at math. Like 15 times 20 is 300, right? Yeah, so that 20 bill per AP might be the most efficient AP that you're gaining, like later on, especially when you get past like 730, 740, 750, right? Yeah, I can. Yeah, Rainbow Frog, if you want to do some more scrolls. Jay, I've been meaning to check out your stream. Oh, hey Dote, how are you? We mainly stream BDO content, MMO content, so I don't really. However, your Don't Starve adventure has been going. So there was a recent roadmap event that happens every 6 months for this game, and so a lot of people are excited about the new content, the new weapons. So we're just talking about the new weapon that's coming out in about a month, and we're just trying to calculate how efficient it is to be. So Don't Starve is going great. Are you still on the, I think Wanda? You've been playing Wanda a lot, right? You love, wait, you play Black Desert, Dote? Are you a Black Desert enjoyer? Jay, is your screen 2K? It's 1080. It looks 2K. It looks like 2K to 1440p, but I only use 1080. It might be because of my UI scaling. I have it at 70%, and so with the combination of the cropping and the UI scaling, it might look like it's a higher resolution, but it is not. I never have any friends to play with, so I always stop. Oh, how long ago did you last play? It's been, video has come a long way. Video has definitely come a long way. He's trying to join Templar, but me and him no longer talk, unfortunately. Probably about a year. It's been a year. So I'm trying to think. So you've probably haven't seen the last two new classes then. Deadeye and Wukong. Wukong just came out. Yeah, definitely joining a community is very, very good. I'm trying to wait. Do I maybe have? We might have some slots in our guild and alliance if you want to apply to our guild and alliance. I know that our guild and alliance is like one of the most active that I've ever been in personally. Like they're always talking in guild chat. They're always like active in Discord, and so you can maybe apply to. We're just a very casual PvE guild. So if you're trying to do any like crazy PvP stuff, this might not be the guild for you. But if you're just trying to like chill and just hang out in a very casual PvE guild, you might want to try applying. So I go on and off with BDO. I want to play more, but my highest is 270. Well, you're gonna catch up quick because they've given out a bunch of free stuff. Unfortunately, the last roadmap codes just expired like yesterday, so damn, like if you were able to log in like a couple days ago to get those extra codes, that would have been such a good head start. But there's new codes now. There's new codes for the thing. A nice YouTube guide, Jay. Thank you, Vexer. Yeah, I put a lot of heart and soul into that Woosa guide. Unfortunately, they added some new mechanics that I wasn't able to include into the guide because they added it a month later, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes. How did you add the boss timers on your stream? So if you go to garmoths.com, actually, that's actually the website I wanted to link to Dote. So if you go here to boss timer, where is it? Am I blind, guys? Where's the boss timer? Okay. There should be right here, stream overlay. So on the bottom here, you can just set your, username and then region and then grab the link and then have a browser source. And then you can have it on your screen. And also, Dote, if you look at the front page of this website, you can see all the codes here. So the new ball codes are out. The new roadmap codes are out. So if you want to get a good head start, they're giving out 20,000 crons, 3 hammers, and there's also a bunch of daily. Oh my god, did I overmake? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hopefully I didn't overmake 20 scrolls. You can also redeem it in-game as well if you go to the menu here. And make sure you click redeem coupon code, not just redeem. Just redeem coupon code. And then just paste it here, and then you pick it up by pressing B to open your mailbox. Ooh. Oh my god, the getaway outfit, I forgot. Liberty. Torture to lie. Wait, what is this? Missing? We'll put that on later. Is Honglin the best spot for me at 680? I mean, it's a very solid spot for sure. It's a very, very solid spot. It's also like, once you get up to that point, like 680, you could probably grind here very casually. Other places I might recommend trying out is you could try out some of the Dekia zones, potentially, like Dekia Thornwood. I mean, 680s might be a little low. Maybe you could try out Calpheon Giants. Actually, instead, when you get to 700 gear scores, when you can start looking at Dekia spots. Like you could try like Calpheon Giants or something. Honglim is also like, again, just a very, very solid spot. Oh, looks like we're starting here. Ready to, yeah, I'm ready, yeah. I watch movies while I grind it. Yeah, it's a very, very solid spot. Do you have any like other side goals, like treasure pieces or something like that? Because then your options like open up a bit more. If you want to grind for silver and treasure pieces too. What class do you play as well? I feel like that's also a pretty big factor on whether you can tackle some of the higher end spots, because there's some classes who are, they're meta, so they're OP. They're meta, and so you can just do higher end content at a much easier time than other classes. If you're that class, Woosa, okay. Well, I would say Woosa has a fairly good defensive kit in both Succession and Awakening. Succession, she just has a lot of forward guards, and then Awakening has a lot of recovery abilities, especially with Shift E. This one, Mark of the Moon, gives a lot of HP back, and then SE. So Shift E and SE give a ton of extra HP back. So you have some good sustain with those things. So I would say you're fairly tanky class. Awakening also has a lot of defensive buffs too. SF or spacebar after skills called Perilous Waltz will give you 30 DP. That's probably one of the highest DP buffs in the game. I think the only other classes that can out DP buff Awakening Woosa is like some of the shield classes, right? Like Nova probably has a larger DP buff, but 30 DP just for pressing SF, and you can refresh it infinitely. Well, not infinitely, but you can use it up to twice, right? Last 10 seconds on a 10-second cooldown, you can use it twice. So you pretty much have 100% uptime if you utilize it. Have you played Woosa as well, Dote? You Woosa enjoyer? 50 DP on Zaknova. Sheesh. What are your display settings? I have high, remastered, TAA, these settings for the things, and then optimization is this, and these AMD fidelity. So nothing too out of the bag. Effects, I just have it at warm, a little bit of contrast, gamma. I turn off all the screen shake, so I have it all at 0 because screen shake low. Woosa is my favorite class, but I used to main Tamer when the game released. Oh shit, you are a fellow Woosa enjoyer. Let's go. Have you tried Awakening? Because Awakening has come a long way too. It's still not meta. Awakening Woosa is still like not in the meta, but I feel like they've improved her enough that I feel very, very satisfied with her current state. Even if she doesn't make like the best numbers, I just have so much fun with playing her. I prefer Succession when I backplayed. Yes, Succession is also an amazing class. It took a hot minute for her to get Awakening. I think it took like almost a year, like 8 months before her Awakening came out, and I just fell in love with her Awakening. Such a pretty class. Back to work, have a good stream. All right, sure, they left. Have a good day at work. I'm sorry I wasn't able to answer your other question about like what to go for next. I'm more of like a visual thinker, so whenever people explain to me, like let's say there's a manual, I like to use this analogy is like IKEA tables. Like if there was somebody if I'm trying to read the manual, I can't do it. But if I see like a video of somebody making the table, then I'm like, oh, that's where that goes, you know? I had an issue when you use FSR. A blur appears when you move. It goes back to normal when you stand still. Yeah. I mean, that's how the scaling kind of goes with AMD FSR. It's a little bit blurry. I don't mind the blurriness personally. When was the last time you used AMD FSR? Because they do have some extra options. I don't know if these options were here before, but if you do the not ultra performance, but the ultra setting for AMD fidelity, it's like not that noticeable, the blurriness personally for me. Do you also have that blurriness? I do, but again, it's not that noticeable for me personally. So it's more like a personal preference thing. Impressive how tanky Woosa is. With Meiwa, I can't grind at DSR, but with Woosa, I can face tank it, yes. She has a really nice defensive and recovery options with her class. Another thing I really like about her too is the movement, as well as Skinel, is that I for the most part I've played like fairly clunky movement classes like Shy and Witch in the past. And so going from Witch to Woosa in terms of movement is just like a world of a difference. I feel like my maneuverability is very like precise with this class compared to Witch and Shy. I'm trying to figure out the best display setting UI. I just downloaded the game. I see. I do recommend adding a crop. You might notice on the top and bottom of my screen, I have a crop enabled. And that crop actually does a lot of really beneficial things. The first thing it does is improve your performance, actually, because the game does not have to render the top and bottom part of your screen, right? Your graphics card doesn't have to render this part of the screen and this part of the screen. And so you're actually gaining some extra FPS by having a crop. And how you see I'm utilizing the crop space is for UI elements, right? Because I want the majority of my screen to be my gameplay. You might notice I have a very like minimalistic style. Like the only UI setting you can see is honestly this part, right? And then my party UI. The rest of my UI is off screen, right? Like my stats and stuff is on the top and left. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, team. I'm so sorry. Wait, I can't. There we go. But yeah, all my buffs are on like the bottom right. My chat UI is on the bottom left. My cooldowns are in the bottom middle. So it's nice to be organizing your UI neatly in that way as well if you add the cropping. And the last thing that it does, the third thing that it does, is actually lets you see further to your left and right. Your FOV, your field of vision, is actually wider when you have cropping, surprisingly. And this also extends to if you have one of those 50, you know, those 50-inch monitors? Those freaking 50-inch monitors. Dude, I saw somebody upload a video that was that wide, right? Like the super ultra wide monitor screen. And oh my god, they can see like, they're almost seeing 360. That's how much field of vision that freaking guy had on his freaking monitor. That's crazy. You have 80-inch monitor, TingleBots? You play on an 80-inch monitor? I feel like that's like hard on your eyes, no? Do you have FPS drop? Occasionally, yes. I feel like you can't really escape the FPS drops. However, I have been able to find a setting that works for me that makes the FPS for the most part fairly stable. But I do get occasional FPS drops every time. What helped me a lot is actually turning on VSync. I know. Like people are like, oh, turn off VSync, more FPS. But I capped it at 60 and I use VSync just to, because I don't mind having less FPS if it means I have a smoother gameplay. Does that make sense? And so that's the setting that works for me personally. Because I don't mind not having 500 FPS if it means my game has a stable FPS, you know, so. Deacon, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Man, we might reach our daily sub goal already at the start of the stream. Sheesh. 2 more. Ooh. What will I do when we reach our daily subs? I don't know. Maybe we'll tap. Maybe we'll use our hammer. Maybe that's the goal. If we reach our daily sub, we'll use our hammer on something. Okay, I also think Sulking Sku, is that how you say name? Is that how you say your name? Sulking Su? I feel like it depends on what class you play to, because I feel like some classes are they just eat up your FPS, you know? And so, I also feel like it's some of the older classes too. I feel like some of the older classes don't have their, I don't know, their FPS just not optimized as much. I remember that was a thing for Witch when Witch had a reboot. Do you guys remember 2022? Witch had reboot and they added this skill called Lightning Barrage, and that Lightning Barrage was lagging the heck out of me. I think they've optimized it now. Like the Lightning Barrage doesn't really lag as much anymore. But when that ability first came out, holy moly, it was causing some crazy FPS drops. What the heck? Love. Use it on me to enhance me. Oh, tap the hammer on you, TingleBots. Give it the good old bonk. Go. Not to be rude, would you mind if I poked your brain in DMs after you're done streaming? You can, yeah, no problem. Not rude at all. I always love it when people want to have a conversation with me. So, yeah, if you have any questions or just want to talk, I don't mind. Do you have your own like Discord, Dote? Or you can join my Discord too. Exclamation mark Discord. Anything game related too. I love answering game related questions. Especially when they're interested about Woosa as well. Like whenever I see somebody like ask me questions in DMs about Woosa, I'm like, ooh, someone interested in my favorite class, my bias. Oh, we're in ads, Dote? You no problem. Yeah, you can DM me anytime about anything. No worries, no worries. Unless it's like, okay, I had one DM like trying to, okay, I don't know what their goal was, but it seemed like they were trying to maybe slide into my DMs for non-game related reasons, if that makes sense. And so I told them, hey, you know, I'm not really looking for anything like that at the moment, but I appreciate you thinking of me. But if you have anything game related questions, I'm happy to answer it. But if you're asking me where I live, maybe that could be avoided. You know, oh, did I take off my scroll by accident? But yeah, someone had did that to me a while ago and I shut it down real quick. I want to pick your brain about a lot of things, stream and game related. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course, of course. We can't ask for nudes. No, you can't ask for nudes or feet pics. Okay, you can't. I'm sorry. No nudes or feet pics. I mean, those kinds of conversations, dude, I don't mind answering them on stream too. Those are like fun conversations to have, really. I feel like whenever I do have these kinds of conversations, it like plants a seed in people, you know, like, oh, maybe they could start streaming too. I mean, that's how I got started, to be honest, is that, you know, I used to be like I was a Twitch frog, right? Twitch frog meaning I just like lurked in people's streams and just listened to them while I grinded in BDO, right? And then, you know, someone said, hey, you know, try streaming. And I'm like, maybe. And then after I heard people like talking about like, you know, you got to do this, got to do that. I'm like, maybe I could try it out myself, you know? Also, I want to be respectable about some things. Oh. I see, I see. Like you'd rather keep it in a more private space for these conversations. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, totally understandable too. I get it, I get it. I want to learn about your model, how you designed your stream, and oh god, your voice. As soon as I typed it, I was like, I'm gonna get along with this. Well, my model, I took a chance on a brand new artist that I was scrolling down Twitter. And then this artist had like 200 followers at the time that I found her. And I really liked her style. I was just like scrolling down Twitter. I just saw some of her art on Twitter by chance. I went to her Twitter profile and just looked at the rest of her art. And I'm like, hey, I like your style. Do you think you could possibly work on something like this for me, like a VTuber model? And here we go. We discussed in DMs, and this is where we went. And then I found a company to do the rigging for me, for the rigging portion. And there you go. That's one of your questions down for the most part. Stream design, I kind of like just based it around BDO, to be honest. Is so the assets you see on the top left, top right, bottom right, like all of that is just pre-made assets. Like I just bought it off like Etsy or something. So it's like nothing crazy. Like you can get started with like some simple stuff and continue to use that simple stuff all throughout your streams and stuff. However, my chat on the bottom right, that is custom. I did commission somebody to make a custom chat like that. That is one thing that it did customize, but again, you don't have to get all those custom stuff. But you know, as you grow as a streamer, you want to make something cool for your community, so that's one of the cool things. Have you ever grinded in a place called Olin's Valley before by chance, Dote? Because I commissioned something so cool. Hold on, let me see if I can find it here. Add image. And there's a golem. I mean, actually, you can see the golem here. Let me see if I can find it here quickly. I'm actually fighting the golem. It's the last boss in this scroll that I'm doing. Oh shoot, here we go. So this is the pixel art that I commissioned for my starting soon screen, and it's my VTuber model using awakening Woosa skills against the Olin golem. And I had a whole I had to send all these you know, I actually sent a video of me grinding Olin's Valley to the artist to capture what to do, and it turned out so good. It turned out so good. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy with the result, because it's pretty much that's it. That's the golem design. So here, the golem's about to spawn here, and you can see this is the golem here. It's spawning. It's Olin golem, and this is my Woosa using her laser beam skills. It's the exact golem, guys. What made you stick with Awakening Woosa for so? The aesthetics. It's always been the aesthetics for me whenever it comes to choosing a class. And so I just fell in love with the aesthetics of this class, and the playstyle also. I also was very, very close to rolling to a Nova. Because when she first came out, I also loved her aesthetic. But when I tried her out, her playstyle was just womp womp. You know, I just didn't like it. But luckily, for Woosa, I did love her playstyle, aesthetics and playstyle. But yeah, that's the aspect I prioritize the most whenever it comes to choosing a class, is the aesthetics. I used to have a friend who does that. It's hard. The pixel art. I don't know anything about creating pixel art, so there's some very, very talented people. You've been working on new model design idea. Oh. Are you creating the VTuber yourself? Are you the artist for your own VTuber? Or are you just creating with a concept and then commissioning an artist to maybe bring it to life? I know that's how a lot of people go about it if they're not artistically talented, like me. I just pitched an idea to my artist, and she was able to create something for me. I actually have been in the works of a 2.0 model for the longest time. I just haven't been able to get it off the ground. But yeah, this is like the first VTuber model, and then the second model, the 2.0 model that I have, is actually from the same artist. She made my 2.0 model. I just haven't been able to get it off the ground because it's expensive to get it off the ground. So it's kind of in the back burner for now. So I've been using this model for now. But yeah, whenever I can save up the funds and you know, and mental capacity to get it in the works, then we'll get a 2.0 model going. Maybe we can make it one of those stream goals or something. Wait, Woosa definitely has the prettiest skills. Yeah, the aesthetics are so cool. I have been Awakening Woosa tagged for the longest time, but feels like she gets chunked so easily at high-end grind spots. How much time have you spent with her, Salted Fishy? Because a lot of the times when it comes to learning the survivability of the class, it's, you know, spending the time to understand her movement kit and her protections. And so, at least for me, I've, you know, spent enough time with her to feel super safe in any grind spot that I grind with her. And if you've played Succession before, I do know that a lot of people try to play Awakening Woosa like a Succession Woosa. and that's like a mistake, right? Is that she is a very she's a completely different class for the most part. You can think of her as that way. Is that you shouldn't try to play her like a succession Woosa, like up front and tanking everything. A lot of the strengths of Awakening Woosa is positioning, being able to reposition really well to stay protected, and also her forward guards, right? Her forward guards have a lot of like recovery as well, so make sure you're utilizing Blooming Death for that stuff, and Shift E as well. A lot of people forget about Shift E. Shift E because the healing only happens on the final motion, and so a lot of people skip the final motion because it is a long animation, and so you need to be timing it so that you can finish that final motion in order to get the recovery back. But the recovery is 500 HP per hit, right? So you're getting about 1,000 HP back on the final hit. That's a lot of extra HP back. I returned to the game recently and been a suck Woosa main ever since she came out, though I did just season a Mystic and play her so good, might tag her. Yeah, try her out. You may have noticed since you came back from the game nights in that the tagging system is a lot cheaper now, right? Depending on how long you're away, but now it's only 10% of the original cost. So it only costs about 500 mil nowadays for the most part to tag a character. So it's not too bad to switch here and there. Just the concept, commissioning a concept art afterwards and trying to create something that would really reflect my personality. Ah, I see. Is that something you can reveal publicly, or you're still like trying to keep it under the wraps about the concept? Is it similar to the concept of your current model, where I feel like you had a more like cyberpunky aesthetic with your current model? Hey Jay, I heard from Blue you quit the Old Moon podcast. Is this true? Yeah, I took a step back from it, Lazy Gaming. Mostly because I have been just trying to step away from content creation, not like as a whole, but like spending less time with it. Because, you know, I have been streaming since 2022. So it's been like 3 years since I started streaming. And, you know, there's not a lot of people who can really make it work to make a living, right? So I cannot like support myself doing streaming for a long time. So recently I've been getting, you know, I started a new job a couple months ago, and that's been like going really well. And so I've been spending more time IRL, like focusing on IRL stuff for the most part, over like streaming. So that's why you may have noticed I've only been streaming like once or twice a week, in comparison to like 4 or 5 times a week, recently. For anybody who's been following me, that's the main reason. Just been trying to prioritize IRL stuff, because again, like there's not many people who can really turn this into a live-in. There was this one, you guys know Queso, the really popular streamer. Okay, there was one thing that he said that really resonated with me, right? And he said that streaming is 90% luck and 10% hard work, right? And what he means by that is that, like, you can, if you were able to work hard to make it successful in streaming, then there would be a lot more people doing streaming, right? But that's not the case. Is that he said he's like very lucky to be in the position he's in, and so you just got to be like have that opportunity happen for you to really make it work. Because again, if it was wholly based, like majority of the being successful as a streamer was majority based on being, you know, hardworking, then there would be a lot more people. Holy crap, I can't speak English today. Holy moly. And that was like a thought that was like, I was like thinking in my head. I've spent like so many hours trying to make the streaming work, and it just, you know, hasn't really been working out as like a full-time thing. And because of like the new job that I had started, I'm like, maybe different horizons, right? Different horizons to look at. Maybe if I didn't start this new job that I did start, maybe I would go more full out on streaming, but definitely having a very stable job to supplement the streaming has been a nice compromise to streaming, you know? So I don't want to give up streaming completely. I love streaming. I've been doing this for the last 3 years. And so I want to keep going, but I also want to be able to financially support myself and not like risk it all for the biscuit, you know? So if you're playing Woosa though, I don't want to play Woosa. Gotta have that variety. There's nothing wrong with playing the same class. Have you looked at any other classes other than Woosa recently? You might like you have a particular playstyle you enjoy, Dosa? Maybe I can suggest you some other classes. I mean, there is that new Wukong class that came out, but I have not really been interested in the aesthetic of Wukong. It looks cool, but just not my preferred aesthetic. Have you played Witch before? Yes, that was actually the very first class I played, Ziare. I'm changing a lot. My stream name is changing, and I'm like, oh, new brand. Rebrand. Oh, sheesh. I'm looking to return more of a cozy, cute theme with my stream. I always loved being the cute cat boy, so I'm thinking about more of an adorable character, like a more black and white color theme. Ah, I see, I see. A whole rebrand. Okay, okay. Black and white and cozy. That was actually one of the things I wanted to also go for my stream as well, something cozy as well. I mean, raccoon themed, right? So that's why I have the specific colors for a raccoon, which is like black, white, brown. What did you roll to Woosa? The aesthetics, Ziare. The aesthetics, I've always prioritized the aesthetics when it comes to choosing a class. And I just love the aesthetics of this class. And that's what I also encourage a lot of. Oh, I just transferred all of my BSR to somebody by accident. Oops. I thought you quit because of Baldi's toxicity. No. Lazy gaming. No, no, no. It has been okay. So when it comes to the Old Boom podcasts, I really appreciate the amount of kind of like going out of the box for me. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but I've always been a very like introverted, just keep to myself kind of person, and I feel like that opportunity to be a part of that podcast was able to help me grow as a person, and so I always appreciate it for that reason. It's just been ever since, again, like starting the new job, I haven't been able to spend as much time online. And so when it comes to preparing the Old Moo podcast, because I think for the last, I don't know, however many episodes, I've been kind of in charge of getting the topics going and preparing all like, you know, preparing the behind the scenes thing. I'm sure if you've been following the Old Moo podcast, like Blue talks about, you know, the background stuff for me, and I don't mind doing a lot of the background work, but that takes quite a bit of time and effort to get going. I also do a lot of personal preparation too on my own, because I like to write down my thoughts before, you know, answering, you know, and having those discussions with people, because my brain has a lot of thoughts, but it's like jumbled. Does that make sense? Like, I have a lot of thoughts to say, it's just like not organized. And so I like to write it down beforehand. You know how, like, let's say you have an issue with the bank or something, or you just need to do like banking stuff, and you need to call the bank or something, or you need to call like an institution. I like to imagine, like, okay, I do this a lot where I imagine what questions they're going to ask me, like, oh yeah, what's your social security number, and just have it all ready, you know, for them, right? Like, how's your day? Like, I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, it's going well, I'm trying to do this today. Can you help me with this issue? You know, so I like to write down, like, I imagine the questions I'm going to be asked when I'm calling the bank or whatever institution, and then write down potential answers. That's the kind of person I am. And so that's what I've been doing with the Old Moon podcast too, as well, is that I would like imagine what kind of questions Blue or Blonde would ask me, and then I would write down potential answers. So I have a folder of all of my notes that I write down, and some notes are like freaking about 5,000 words long, just to make sure that because I stress about these things, okay? So And that takes a lot of time. Again, those are just like personal stuff for me. It just makes me more comfortable in that way, you know. Are you gonna play Savior? Maybe. We only see a concept of it, so it's kind of hard to say for sure with just the concept image. So we'll see. We'll see when Savior gets a little bit more previews of that. So. I feel like it's hard these days to get noticed as a streamer because there's so many streams. Yes. That's definitely, it's a very competitive scene, right? It's very, 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 very competitive. So I commend anyone who's able to make it work for them. Especially if you're somebody also who, let's say you're growing alongside your fellow peer streamers too. Like, I can't deny that whenever I see my friends who also stream, they're like popping off. I'm like, oh, I need to work as hard as them. You know, I need to work a little bit harder. But as I mentioned before with like, you know, the queso statement of like, oh, if everybody worked hard, there would be a lot more streamers, you know? So maybe it's just, I don't know. Because I feel like luck is a lot of the factor too, not only just with discovering people, you know, the stream, but also just you as a person too. You got to have that personality, I think, if you're going to make it as a streamer. And I do think that, you know, people like, you know, Blue, right? Blue has been able to, I feel like Blue's a very, very natural entertainer too. So if you're very, you know, charismatic in that way, then you can make it work 100%. And I don't think I have like the personality to make it work like that. Thinking about returning to the game, I played a lot of Awakened Corsair back then because of the harpoon skills. I noticed there's a newish class with guns. Do they have comparable playstyle? Very different. It's like guns blazing different, Baduzen, the Deadeye. But if you like that guns blazing kind of playstyle, like Lara Croft is kind of what I'm getting. It's giving Lara Croft with Deadeye. If you like that playstyle, then yeah, you'd probably enjoy Deadeye. And she's one of the better classes right now for both PvE and PvP. They have toned her down a bit. In PvP, she was a menace in PvP. In Arena Solaire, she was free elo. If you played Deadeye when she was like starting out, because her DPS kit, her AOS kit was just insane. But they've toned her down quite a bit. But she's still a very strong PvP class. I think most people can agree with that. But they've definitely toned her down a bit. And, you know, for some people, they have that mentality, right? Of like, oh, if you're not first, you're last kind of mentality. Like, oh, she's not first anymore, so she's dead, you know? Definitely not dead. Definitely one of the better classes in BDO, for sure. Oh, and if I miss anything in chat, guys, don't be afraid to like recopy pasta. Sometimes I'm just preoccupied with, you know, answering a question or something in game. So if I miss anything, I promise I'm not ignoring you on purpose. I am just yapping away. Sometimes I get carried away with yapping. How long ago was your last time you played Baduzen? Because I have a very useful link for you. The history page of BDO. So if you go to this page, you'll notice that you can see all of the major updates in chronological order. So let's say you left in 2024, well, you can be like, oh, new class Deadeye, and then it tells you the date it exactly came out, which was January 2025. So it's a very, very useful link for just like catching up in general. Additionally, Garmot.com, also another very useful resource for BDO. That's pretty much everything you need. Gear planning, enhancement calculators, grind trackers, codes, event timelines, guides as well. So also bookmark Garmot.com if you haven't already. I can't wait for Savior. I hope it comes fast. I've waited for a Paladin for so long. Yeah, so definitely looks like a very cool class to play. However, okay, it says that she's a two-handed class, right? I'm trying to think of how her playstyle will differ from Awakening Warrior, right? Because they said she was like similar to Awakening Warrior. And so is it just going to be like a female Awakening Warrior, or because I don't like a warrior's playstyle. So I don't think I'm gonna try savior if it's similar to awakening warrior, because I don't like awakening warrior. So. I returned a week ago and the game changed so much. I want to get into the boss runs, but I don't know how to describe it better. You mean the party boss splits, the Black Shrine? This one? Wanghe? I would say the best way to find people is joining a guild, is joining a community. So if you can find a community that's active, then that would be probably your best bet on finding people to do group content with. Whether it be for group grinding content or dungeons or the party boss splits. Because if you can get your hands on a group, a static to do it with, it's a very profitable to do it every week. I fear she'll be slow. Yeah, I mean, 200 classes, kind of the aesthetic tends to be on the slower side. Although, I mean, Awakening Warrior is kind of fast. I mean, at least the way Zirdan plays Awakening Warrior is kind of fast, so. She's gonna shout Excalibur and blow up everyone up. I'm curious to see, okay, her name, Savior, right? Do you think she might be a support class as well? Will she save will she save BDO? Maybe? Is BDO saved when Savior comes out? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like it's like a two-handed Valk is kind of like what I'm thinking too. I hope she has some support skills. Yeah. So I love classes that have support utility for the group. Was that all the scrolls? I guess I overmade. Okay. GG's everybody, GG's. Unless, okay, yeah. GG's. Unless we want to do more. That's okay, I don't mind. Can we do 9? I'm down for whatever. They should have created Necro class. It fits the Demon Land theme. I think a lot of people have been waiting for Necro. It could be in the back burner too, because you know how like Wukong was in the back burner for like 5 years. So it could be one of those situations where I remember this one interview a while back. They were like talking about a Necro themed class a while ago. So it could be a matter of time before we get the Necro. So they should make another support class, then at least people can choose from a few. I feel like they're kind of moving away from shy support, Montobi, just because of the way the current shy works, is that it's a very polarizing class to have, right? Polarizing meaning, I don't know if that's the right word, but if there's a big difference whether you have a shy or not in a party or in a group setting like Node Wars and stuff like that, right? It's so required, right? It feels like it's so the buffs are so strong that it feels almost required. And so I think they might be moving a little bit away more into the way Dosa works. Because you know how, like, you know, if you have a Dosa in a group, that's great. But it's not like you don't need a Dosa in the group, right? But let's say you're doing group content. It feels like you have to have a shy. Otherwise, you're going to be so behind, you know? But if you don't have a Dosa, then it's like, it's whatever, right? Step away, what did I miss? Trying to remember what our last conversation was. Oh, I think you were talking about not wanting to play Woosa, right? Because I play Woosa. Did you have any other particular playstyles you enjoy? Maybe I could suggest some classes based on that playstyle. There have been some new classes that since you had last played as well, Dote. There's Dosa, Deadeye, and now Wukong. So those are the three latest classes as well. Savior is the Necro class, and she saves the dead. Oh, imagine. That'd be kind of crazy. I want a class similar to Lux from League of Legends, aesthetic-wise. Ah. Like a light-themed class? Light magic. And has a long-range laser beam. Finalis Falcon, you know? Wait, they don't call it Finalis Falcon anymore, right? They call it something, it's like Final Laser, something like that, right? They changed it, right? It's been a hot minute. Yeah, Final Spark. Yeah, Final Spark. It used to be called like Finalis Falcon, wasn't it? Like when she first came out. Yeah, if anybody in chat has Ibador scrolls, we're trying to get rid of our last few. If anybody wants to, but we can still do it with 4 people, right? We can still summon it with 4 people. I'm pretty sure. It doesn't feel final. It happens every 20 seconds. I see. It's a very short cooldown, that's for sure. Honestly, if a Lux type class came to BDO, I would maybe roll to it, to be honest. PA pull the savior at Necro plot twist and just announce it on stage, drop the mic, and don't get her out for 6 months. I mean, that's kind of how the class reveals go, right? Is they reveal the class and then right after they, or like if they have the gameplay, right? If they showcase a class, it's usually right after the ball. So I feel like whenever we see these concept classes, it's to be expected that we're not going to get it for a while unless we see like a gameplay trailer, you know? But they've been pretty consistent with their class releases so far, I would say. Is that like every 6 months we get something new, either a new class or awakening of a class, you know? They have been taking more of an ascension approach with these later classes like Scholar, Deadeye, and now Wukong. Those are all recent ascension classes. I personally do prefer succession and awakening classes because I like having the 2 weapons to swap with. Because you have like 2 playstyles, right? Succession, Woosa, and you have Awakening Woosa, right? I prefer that. Ascension is like combining the 2, which some people like, then they don't have to worry about switching weapons and whatnot, but I've always liked the idea of being able to swap your 2 weapons. So. Six months for Saviors. Wait, how is that crazy? That's been like the way classes worked for like the beginning of time. So I'm like, how is it crazy? Like they release 2 classes every year for like the past 5 years. And so I'm like, 1 class every 6 months? I feel like that's normal, not crazy, you know? How is it crazy? That's been the way they've done it for like forever. Is we get 2 classes a year. That's the norm. That's not crazy. You came back recently? Well, that's what I've been saying is that it's been forever. Like I feel like every class since like what? Like 2017, 2018, it's been 2 classes per year. Or if it's not 2 classes, it's like the succession of a class and then awakening, which for the most part is a new class. Interesting, because when awakening got released, I was upset that I had to swap weapons. Well, you don't have to swap because succession is its own. When did succession come out? I think it was like 2020, right? Yeah, they changed their the way they did classes recently, because before it was actually awakening first. Awakening used to be first. I think the last class that got awakening first was like Guardian, or something like that. And then Succession came after. And I think Guardian came out, was it 2019, guys? And then afterwards, Successions came out, which were basically new. Well, I wouldn't say they're like new classes, but some of them feel very new. So I just think Wukong did not get the hype Savior got after the Huddle Ball. The class is out for like 3 days. I don't see much of Wukong as other new classes before. I have a feeling it might be due to potentially Wukong being released on mobile first, right? Because it was a mobile class back in 2020, right? And so I feel like since Wukong just came out, it didn't have as much hype because you were all used to seeing kind of Wukong for the last little while. I also just think his aesthetic was not the most. I feel like we've seen it before with the classes. In comparison to some of the other class releases. Like I feel like Deadeye had a fairly big impact when she first came out because it's like the first gun class, and also she was OP. I don't think that Wukong is OP right now because I've heard some mixed results from my chat earlier. I don't know if Icy Watcher is watching, but Icy Watcher was like, "Oh, Wukong is bad." Like, you know, because you know the OP classes tend to have a lot more attention, but I think Wukong did not have as much OP stuff in the beginning, so it's a knockoff of Wukong. It's not really Wukong, but it's like I think in the lore it's like a descendant of Wukong. That's why he's not like a monkey. I think that's what they said in the lore. Wukong feels like a more clunky awakening hash. Yeah, the aesthetic as well, like again, it's like it kind of looks like Striker but with a pole, you know? It's not the Wukong. It's a descendant of Wukong. That's what they said in the lore. So it's not the Wukong. They probably want him as human to sell outfit. Yeah. I feel like they're trying to make everyone look like a K-pop star nowadays, you know? Everyone's a K-pop star. Were we still trying to find a fifth? Is because we could just do it as 4 people. I mean, just to finish off, if we're just finishing off scrolls, you know? Because it works with 4 people. If you have the 4 people in the party, and you could summon as 4. It'll just be a little bit slower because you don't have a 5th, you know? Someone got an Oct. Let's go. Congrats to Clancy. You get less crafters too? Yeah, isn't it? It's just scaled to the amount of scrolls we use, right, Kellis? So if we use 4, then we get 4 scrolls worth of crafters, right? Instead of 5 worth of scrolls, because we use 1 less. At least that's how I thought it is. Unless it's like we're losing. Are we losing crafters? I also don't mind just deleting my scrolls. Like I also don't mind just deleting these scrolls because I have so many Fang scrolls. We didn't I had like 12,500. We did not go through as much as I thought. Oh, you got a 5th? Okay. Do they need a summon? I have a compass. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay, looks like we did find a fifth. How much solar Caphras I have now? So we have 5,000. So we would need 25,000 more. Ooh. That's a lot of Caphras. Okay. Okay, I did finally get my 4 BSR rages. So that's good. I think we're good on Charizard crystals. However, I think there's going to be some new Charizard crystals in the future, right? The upgrades. I saw some fancy Charizard crystals. Ooh. I wonder how much stats we're going to get from that. Hey, tell me, why do you have so many skills icons on the bottoms? Oh, it's to track the cooldowns, Dendy. It's to track my cooldowns. I don't like always look at it, but it's always nice to know. Like, let's say I E-buff, right? Then I can just look, oh yeah, there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of until I can cast E-buff again, you know? Or some of my longer cooldowns like Spring Blossom, 50 seconds. So it's nice to just have it on a specific spot, because if you use the freaking dynamic one, where is it? Where's the dynamic one? If I can find it, the frick. Where's the dynamic? You know, the one that like pops out over here and it like keeps moving? I hate that one. It's gone. I think I deleted it. Oh, here, skill cooldowns. Right, so if I turn this on, right, and then I cast my abilities, I hate this. Do you see this? This is so freaking annoying. And also it keeps moving. So like, if I need to see if a specific cooldown is off cooldown, then I'm like, is it off cooldown? Because it keeps moving, and so freaking annoying. So I like to have it in a specific spot. So if I cast a long cooldown, I can see that my long cooldown is available instead of it keep jumbling over, you know? So I hate that. Oh, and if you're wondering how I set it up, it's just a box of, there's no rocket science. It's just a box of cooldowns. I just arranged it in a nice way. So I use a combination of quick slots and CD slots, so it's not anything like calculated. I just shoved everything together. It's not even in order, right? I have like 17 here, 4 here, 5, 15 here. So it's not in any specific order, just a box of cooldowns. What recipe? Oh, you're talking about like what the Caphras is for, Vexer? It's for the offhand. Oh, unless you mean the crystals. Okay, I was talking about Caphras earlier and crystals, but we're gonna be having an upgraded Charizard crystal in the future. I don't know what the recipe would be for that, but the recipe for the offhand is 2 black stars and 20k Caphras, or 1 black star, a C20 Kudum, and a C20 Nuver, or 1 black star, 20k Caphras, and a new gem from the new region. And so I think most people are either going to do the first 2 options, which is 2 pen black stars and 20k Caphras, or 1 C20 Kudum, 1 C20 Nuver, and a pen black star to craft their offhand. What else? Survive. Where is our 5th person? Where are they? Is there a guide for returning players? You get points to start progressing and what to do. Actually, do you know who Choice is by chance? Why Not Hands? He's a very, very popular BDO streamer. On his Discord, he actually has a step-by-step guide there. If you're looking to, look at what to do after you do seasons. So if you're returning and you haven't done seasons yet, I would look into doing your seasons to get the catch-up gear. And then once you've gotten the catch-up gear, Choice's guide on his Discord, he will be able to, like, he has a step-by-step on exactly what to do right after seasons. So you might find a lot of insight from that. Oh, let me find the Discord for you. Once, unless somebody has it. Here, grab link. There you go. And so join the Discord and then just try to see where that guide
Solu
is.
hit his K-Jun.
Wutaru! Thank you so much for the 41 months. Sheesh. Holy. It's been a hot minute. We're just doing some Ibadors. Wutaru. We need a lot of I have friggin' 12,000 fangs. Ugh. What the? Why is the throwables just so delayed? I need to I don't know, rejoin the program or something. Bum 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 bum. How are you on your progression for the offhand, Wutaru? Have you got all your Kafris going already? Your headset's not working? Oh, okay. Do. Yeah. Alright, meet you.
Thank you for your kind help. Less than 3. I want to throw a hot dog at you so bad.
Thank you, Hans. Thank you so much for this. Welcome back for 2 months. Well, you can throw a hot dog using about 100 points. Ah! Thank you. I missed. I was trying to catch it in my mouth. Ow. Okay, where is our 5th here? Kyosa? Where you at, Kyosa? Ah, what the? Do you have that program as well, Dote? The throwables. I need to add some. I keep saying I'm gonna add more throwables, and I just don't. Okay, for sure this time I'm gonna add some throwables. I don't have too many options. I need to bust out Unity. Welcome back, Wutaro. Welcome back. The sound works now. I actually use a 3D model right now, so I use a different program entirely. Ah, I see. You said shit about myself. I said I thank you for the 41 months. Sheesh, Wutaru. I was saying, have you gotten your sovereign stuff going already? Earlier? Did you have your 20k Kafris already? You're ready already, Wutaru? Oh my god. The 40k. I'm assuming you're doing the 2 pen black stars then? Or are you doing the C20s? Oh, you live in... Oh, true. You made your deck to Vala? Oh, man. I actually deleted, or like I melted down the item for deck to Vala because for essences, because I thought I wasn't going to use it, but... Oh. Dang, you're completely ready already. Sheesh. Are you saving everything for the Sovereign offhand, or are you progressing on any other pieces of gear currently? Oh my god, I got CC'd. No. Oh, I just did Control F by accident. I used all the items to help tap my deck accessories. Only made one. Oh. How many total taps did you do? One out of 13. Well, that's pretty good. Because I think average to hit a deck accessory is like 15 or 16, right? And I always say the average is good. You're heading out now, Dote? All right. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you give BDO a try again. $16 to 20-ish, then I ran out of silver. I see. Well, the offhand is going to be a pretty big upgrade compared to your to your accessories. So we were just talking about earlier, Wutara, about how the base sovereign gives you 15 sheet AP, and I'm like, what? That's crazy. That's a lot of stats for like the base sovereign, you know. And getting a base sovereign is like not that bad compared to other upgrades, you know. Sure, it's like, you know, 2 pen black stars, 20k Caphras. That's like, what, 250 bill? Like if I had to, you know, ball margin, you know, football field in the football, it's like 250 bill. 250 bill for 15 sheet AP is kind of crazy. I was never into upping gear in BDO. I hate that. Yeah, the RNG, they've made it a lot better in terms of the RNG because now there's a cap on being unlucky. And the cap on being unlucky is the aggro system. I don't know how much you've explored the aggro system, but before the aggro system, you just, if you were unlucky, you were unlucky, you know? So I remember having one person, I think Wutaro knows this person. Oh frick. I'm forgetting their name now. Not Jen, but Jen also had like a tough time with it. But it was another, wait, Jen was 130 taps in? Holy, okay. I guess Jen was more unlucky than the person I was thinking of. But I was thinking of another person. It was another Shy, frick, I forgot the name, but they had quit. But it was another Shy. Do you know what I'm talking about, Wutaro? It was 2 syllables. On their pen black star. I don't think it was like, it was not, it was like, it sounded kind of like Prindle, but not Prindle. No, it was a guy, as well. He had a splendid alchemy stone as well. Frick, I'm trying to remember. Tremble, that's what it was. I was like thinking like freaking Prindle, but it was freaking Tremble. Remember Tremble, right? I can't believe I remembered Tremble's name is Prindle. It's like, it sounds like Prindle, not freaking. Does anyone know where Prindle's from? Anyone know where Prindle's from? Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. Pringles? No, Prindle. PRNDL. Prindle's the Gear Scar. Yeah, do you guys know that one scene with London Tipton and Mosby? They were like, Mosby was trying to teach freaking London how to drive. She's like, oh, it's a Prindle. AM and F. ASA. Thank you for knowing. Or thank you guys for knowing the meme. I love that scene. Such an iconic scene. You know, Dude, Brenda's song. Have you seen Brenda's song lately? Dude, Brenda's song is, she aged so well. Like, she doesn't look, she looks the same as if she was still in the show. Like, she's so beautiful. Holy moly. Let me find a recent video of her, but she's like, holy moly, I'm so she looks amazing. Is that the Prindle thing? Yeah, let me hold on. Let me kill this golem first. Yeah, she could play the same role and I wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. Oh my god, the quality.
Did your mirrors?
All three of them. And I can see myself perfectly.
No, they're not for vanity. Your rear view mirrors are for seeing the view to your rear. Not your behind you.
But I won't be able to see myself having fun.
But driving a motor vehicle is not fun. It's serious business. Have you buckled your seatbelt?
I was going to, but this outfit just wrinkles so easily, so I thought...
Just do it.
But my outfit...
It's the law! Okay. Now, are you familiar with the gear shift?
You mean the Prindle?
The what?
The Prindle.
Are you referring to the shift lever that says P-R-N-D-L?
I'm not a child, Mosby. I know how to spell Prindle.
It is not something you spell. It is a gear shift. The letters stand for park, reverse, neutral, drive, and loud.
You're making me nervous with all this technical talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why don't we just relax? We'll turn on the radio. Would you like am or film?
Oh my god, it's so good. I can't. Yeah, let's kill this golem here. And then I remember seeing this one video of her. Hold on, let me put the scroll in first. There we go. This one. Dude, dude, this is Brenda's song like 15 years later. Look at this. Dude, she literally looks the same. She hasn't aged, guys. Do you see? What the heck? She looks so good.
Never have I ever...
What the heck? Oh my gosh. Yeah, yay me. Well, the Asians, yeah. What's that saying? Asians don't raisin? Something like that. London Tipton was a vibe, yeah. And now I think she's married to Matthew McCulkin, right? The person that did Home Alone, the little kid. Macaulay Content, yeah. That's what it was. He was, okay, Senpai, to be fair, he did kind of, like, it was very tragic. Like, I heard his story, like, I read his story about, like, the, you know, how he came to be, and it definitely, you know, made his face reflect his addiction to like the drugs and stuff, right? But ever since Brenda came into his life, like it's such a sweet story. I did read into that story, Senpai, but he's looking a lot better now, like a lot better than before. And it's all thanks to Brenda. She has really saved his life. Such an inspiring story. But definitely, yeah, before, like, his images before Brenda was not it. But again, he's looking a lot healthier and much better and much happier now. Thanks to her. It's so sweet. The story's so sweet. The Yami was my tipping point after that. Total London stan. Yo. Do you guys remember the one game where Brenda was in, where it was from, I can't remember what the studio was. I think they did the Dark Anthems, what's it called? The Dark Pictures Anthology. Anyone remember the Dark Pictures Anthology? But Brenda was in one of the, I think it was called The Quarry. Does anyone remember that game? The Quarry? Hollywood really ruining use. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of things going on in the background, whether it be, you know, the parents, yeah, or let's say the people running the show, right? It's a lot of greed happening, and I think that a lot of like child actors, like when you're young, you're very vulnerable, right? And so I think a childhood actor that was really inspiring for me to hear her story was it was like, do you guys know iCarly? Sam Puckett from iCarly, her actress. She wrote this book called I'm Glad My Mom Is Dead, something like that. And she just talked about her relationship with her mother, and about how she had to she had to look a certain way, so she developed an eating disorder because her mom was like wanting her to look a certain way for the camera and stuff like that, etc., etc. And her mom just had like control over basically her in her career, and it was just a really sad story to hear. But she was able to come out of it as a stronger person, at least from the way she talks, at least. About the about the abuse. You just got home? So well, I don't know the book I never read the book. I just saw like interviews of her, so about her talking about the book. So if you want to get more into detail about it, yeah, I guess you could read the book. Was it the last one? I think so, right? Okay. Coins. GG's. Okay. I think we got a good like 1,000 Caphras out of it. And also a bunch of dust too. Thanks for the runs. Thanks for inviting. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's head off here. We got a lot of dust out of it too. Okay, let's head back to Heidel here. Get our inventory sorted. And then let's go get rid of our Agris. The dust, it's to make more Caphras. You can craft more Caphras with it. I can do the same. You can craft more Caphras. I could do the same. Ooh, I love the taste. Ooh. Shikatu Resplendent box. Ooh. Surely we get a splendid out of it, right? Surely. Oh, it's Aki. I just saw Aki. I'll make you feel. It's better than the little crystal vial looking thing, the ancient. That's what it is. The dust, ancient sphere dust. Did you just teleport? Oh, the fast travel. Yeah, Han. So there's these travel points. Make sure you do the Magnus questline to unlock it. And so it allows you to fast travel between all the wells. So there's one in each region. So these Magnus wells. And then you can instantly teleport and fast travel across the world. You don't have to run. You're flabbergasted? Oh man, you haven't been. I feel like the Magnus was here since like 2021 or something, right? So I guess it's been a really hot minute since you had last played. Yeah, it's a pretty chunky quest line. I think it's a little bit faster now. They made it a little bit easier. I'm pretty sure. Hot week. True. It has been a hot week, I guess. That quest line, yeah. Those would be one of the more important quest lines to finish right away. Because not only does it unlock fast travel, it unlocks global storage. So let's say you forgot something in a different region, then you can pick it up from your storage from like a different region too. So it's very, very nice to have. And then I just use the maids. Oh, one thing that you should, if you have any maids, I don't know if you've been given any, make sure you turn on this command here, the mate and butler group command. It makes it a lot easier to store things. And also, if you alt left click on certain things, like the maids, or you just go into hotkeys, quick hotkeys, this one right here. Let me move out of the way. So if you go over here, you can keybind certain things like your maid. So I have open maid and butler storage on alt 3, so you can just do that. And so if I have trash, I can just shove it in, right? So I can just shove in all of my venomous night fangs if I need to, shove in all of my dust, right? If I need to, like that. Very, very useful. And then alt 4 is my warehouse, so that's that. And then I have my campsite at alt 1. So there's a lot of extra things that I don't use if you want to keybind it, but there's a lot of extra things you can keybind if you use the quick hotkey settings. So very, very useful. So I use it a lot with my tent. So let's say I need to put my tent down, right? I can just press alt 1, right? And then if I need to pick it up, I can just press alt 2 and spacebar to confirm. How do you get Forest Fury without Gryphons? I mean, there was a recent event that gave 5 forestries. If you need a few forestries, Nights in. But yeah, Guyfins is like probably one of the better places to get forestries. But if you had put it, I think it was the adventure stream. This one, you just type in adventure stream if you haven't collected this code yet. It gives you 5. And I feel like 5 is enough for like most things that you need to do right away. You need to wait, why do you need a total of 35? Why do you need a total? That's a lot of forestries. What the hecky? Hi Supremo, how are you? We just got done with some Ibador scrolls. So we made a lot of Caphras. We need 25,000 more Caphras though. You need to decup all your Debos. Ooh. You know what I did, Nightsin? I actually... Okay, wait. Is the event still going? Yeah, I was about to say... as Bobby Vore said, there was like literally recently, they had a cup event where you could extract all your cups from your accessories. Like literally like a week or 2 ago. And damn, you just missed it because you could extract it for free, essentially. Damn. But I wasn't there when I had extracted mine during that cup event because I was like taking a break from BDO. And so what I did, I just ripped it off because I didn't really care too much about the loss of silver because I didn't want to grind out the extra silver to take it out. So, but if you're not in any rush, you could wait for that event. What was I doing again? Oh my gosh. I was going to exchange my bars. There we go. Oh, I guess another thing that I feel like a lot of people forget as well, guys, is you can use your tent to exchange gold bars as well. So if you go to tent and do shop, you can sell your gold bars at the tent instead of going to a storage manager too. DSR still good? Yeah, it's one of the best places right now still, Supremo. How long ago were you away, Supremo? Because they had recently changed DSR to be a 330 spot, and it used to be a 310 spot, and then they reworked it a couple of times. Now it's a 330 spot. So if you were able to grind it before, I don't know if you still have the gear to grind it now, if you know, depending on how long you're away. So. And also, what class do you play? Because a lot of classes have had, you know, a shift in kind of the meta, right? So, oh, the ad timing. BDO always does that. Just let me know when you're back. Okay, let's go to my favorite grind spots. Tungrad Ruins. Na 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 na. Don't speak. Oh, they're also changing the way species damages work, right? So I'm wondering how big of a change the species will be. Like it won't like be affected by the overcap anymore, right? I feel like I'm forgetting something. That might have been it. And then we just go full AP here. I guess I should have been full AP for our group earlier. That's okay. Oh, welcome back, Supremo. I was just saying, how long ago were you away? Because they had reworked DSR a couple of times. It used to be like a 310 zone, and now it's a 330 AP zone. So if you were grinding DSR a long time ago when it first came out, it will be different today because they've buffed it to 330. And yes, it's still one of the better spots in the game for endgame spots. A lot of people still grind here to make their money. 3 months, okay, then it's still should it still be the same. Yeah, it's still one of the better spots. If you are at the point you can grind DSR, you might be able to tackle Orzekia Supremo, which is in Ataraxian here, and Orzekia is a 350 AP spot. I don't know how your gear is currently, but depending on your gear and your class, you might be able to tackle Orzekia. And Orzekia has really good income, but it is one of the more dangerous areas. And so if you can grind here, people are always, this is the max price of Gem of Voids. You get like 10 to 15 per hour of these, which is really, really nice. It's a very Agris efficient too. So if you can make between 15 to 20K per hour with Agris here, you're making really good money. And then chances for 2 Debro accessories as well. So it's a very, very good spot. It's a very difficult spot. It is like, I also feel like fairly uncomfortable there. I mean, why don't we grind there? Actually, why don't we head over? It's been a hot minute since we last grinded Orzekia. How is your setup there? Because I have a very defensive setup that I do at Orzekia, which allows me to grind it like fairly safely. However, at the cost of my AP, of course. So. So I like to run Veil Lightstones personally at Orzekia. And it makes a world of a difference in terms of damage. So maybe you want to try out a more tanky setup. Because even if you're able to make 10 to 15K, you're still making bank with 10 to 15K per hour. Top end is about 20K plus. But again, if you're still making 10 to 15K there, you're still making bank, So this is the setup that I like to use to be defensive, is I use 2 Djinns and 2 Bitterness Crystals. And this makes me so tanky. It's low. Okay, before we head in, I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom. So let me put up like a daily dose while I use the washroom. I just need like 5 minutes to just refresh myself. Oh no, here we go. Okay, and then we'll get started with the grind right after. All right, be right back, guys. Wait a minute. Why is my... Guys? Why is my BR back thing not working? Where's my beard back thing? Here it is. What the... Okay, we're back.
Everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
On today's episode of Whose Head is Shinier?
Ooh, I wonder how reflective.
Oh my god!
I have never seen a goat get so scared of falling off a 2-inch cliff.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Hey, which train goes to Tottenville?
You would have had to get on this one.
Ah.
Off at Jefferson.
All right. I'll get the next one. Thank you.
During a super serious moment during this play, the sound effects guy hit the wrong button.
It's plastic. Plastic. From China. Very good, thanks. for destroying our ocean. Whoa! This is it, my boy!
I think they might need a new t-shirt cannon.
One, two, three, go.
I feel like there's no safe way to use virtual reality headsets.
You good?
So this was probably worst case scenario.
Vai, acelera! Ai!
This bride and groom did rock, paper, scissors to decide who would get to keep their last name.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Почему?
This train broke down in the hot sun, but this delivery guy stopped by to save the day and give water to everyone.
Ready, set, go!
It's pretty crazy that this was caught on camera. He accidentally bumped into the one thing that was holding everything up. This was a super lucky but also really good recovery. He suddenly remembered that he was a baby. This poor pigeon was overinflated.
Nigel, come out. How did you even fit in there, baby? Your perf should not have allowed you to do that.
That is so windy.
Yeah.
That is actually crazy.
Oh. We're not going. Go back. Back up.
They invited the UPS guy to join them on the slip and slide, and he said yes. One of my subscribers asked me to share this video of them. This is a type of cold that I hope I never get to experience. These flies totally took over this gas station in Michigan. The school in the Philippines took no chances when it came to cheating on this test. They had to shut down the ski resort because the winds were so dangerous.
Okay, I'm back. Oh my god.
They tried to fit this giant beanbag into their car.
Never going skiing again, I guess.
Like a bed?
It looks like a freaking tumor, just like popping out. I mean, it's
This is
working.
called a tumbler pigeon,
I
and
feel like
it's
it's
known
not
for
really
doing
safe
cool
though.
tricks.
What? What's happening?
I have never seen a helicopter dogtail before.
Oh my god, I can do that! Just not with my tail, that's crazy. Oh, it's a
This little
Dosa.
guy needs all the moisture.
Is that good?
This taxi driver is super lucky he didn't get hurt.
Everything reminds me of Senpai. Oh my god. If I was the driver behind that truck, I would be so terrified.
He really thought he was gonna get away with it.
What did that guy do?
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Okay, I kind of want to do one more because I grabbed a little yogurt cup. Dumbest plane passenger.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oh,
If you ever feel dumb, just remember that there's always someone dumber than you.
Can he like turn it? Can he just like turn? Okay, yeah, there we go. No. It goes in the square hole. You know what I mean?
There was
Anybody
a
know that
heat wave in
meme?
Missouri a few days ago, and the road
goes in
suddenly
the square
buckled
hole.
and snapped as a result.
What? Ain't no way. Oh my god.
She didn't realize that the garage door was closing.
I feel like that hurts, no? Oh. Okay, that definitely hurts. That definitely hurts. Holy shit.
A mud volcano randomly erupted from this road in China.
A mud volcano? Ew.
This dog has narcolepsy and gets really tired whenever they get excited.
Oh, you're already... Do you want some chicken? You're already falling asleep. Oh no.
Wait, dogs can have narcolepsy? That's crazy. I had no idea. If you guys don't know what narcolepsy is, it's like you suddenly get tired, I'm pretty sure, right? Like it's a condition that just like makes you chronically just suddenly feel sleep, right? Barcolepsy? That's barcolepsy. Ain't no way.
I can't tell if the truck driver was having issues moving their truck.
But there's like different kinds of narcolepsy too, right? I think it's called cataplexy, where it's like you lose all motor function too. And that's like, I feel like that's the main form of narcolepsy that most people think of when they think of narcolepsy, is someone just falling asleep and they just like fall face flat on the ground, which is very dangerous. And then narcolepsy is you still have some form of control. It's just...
System says, blue_stars
Blue
just
stars.
raided us with a
Oh
party
my
of
goodness.
56.
Thank you so much
Let's
for the
give him a
raid.
warm
Thank you, thank
welcome.
you. We're just taking a bit of a break
Blue
from the
underscore
grind.
stars and bald squadron, welcome aboard.
Bot
With a
squadron?
raid squad like
Oh
this,
no.
we'll light up the night sky.
Why did he think
Let's
of
enjoy some
blue
bald
squadron?
mazing fun and gaming. Why did the bald man put money in his blender? Because he wanted to make some liquid assets.
Look, Little J. Welcome everybody from Blue Star to stream. I apologize for my little AI raccoon companion. How was the stream? Welcome everybody. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is raccoon. We're just taking a bit of a break from the grind, and we are just watching some Daily Dose. I don't blame the bot. What'd you do on stream today, Blue Star? Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break from your streams. So if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. Been slowly getting back into video after being a Lost Ark degenerate. Oh sheesh, I've never played Lost Ark. I know some of my friends played it, but they got like burnt out from like the daily grind. And so, not to say like BDO doesn't have its own daily grind, but it's like, you know, the daily quest or something like that. Something like that.
Or they didn't even know that the train was there.
And I grabbed a little yogurt cup from the kitchen. We're just enjoying it while we're watching daily. What's happening? No. Oh my god, the train. How did this driver? Ain't no way. Ain't no way the driver started driving in front of the train. What? What?
I also just found out that bunnies can get the zoomies.
I'm addicted to the raids, but it's hard to recommend to people.
His go-kart.
Yeah, it seems like it's a very kind of high demanding kind of game. Because have you played Throne and Liberty when it first came out, Blue Stars? Because that game, I love Throne and Liberty, but it was like very high demanding, and it just made me miss the pacing of BDO. Because BDO, you could take it at your own pace, but it always felt like in Throne and Liberty. I don't know if Lost Ark is the same way, but if you miss a day of the grind, then you put yourself behind everybody else, and that felt bad. And so it felt like I always had to be very like show up to every world boss, show up to like all these things, these world PvP events with my guild, so I can keep up with my guild. And I felt bad to like, you know, miss out on these things. But with BDO, I could take it at my own pace, and it just made me like, when I was playing Throne Liberty, I was like, oh, I took that for granted, like the whole pacing. So I'm back to BDO, just chilling and grinding. So wanted to play too hard. Yeah. It also didn't help that because I wanted to do all these amazing things in Throne of Liberty, like being able to tend arch bosses, right? Get competitive for all those things and stuff like that, that it made me feel like I was obligated to attend every single event. It made me feel like I had to organize my life around Throne and Liberty, and that was not healthy for me. So after the month and a half of like playing it for a while, I decided, hey, maybe this is not what I should be doing anymore. So now we're back to BDO, just taking it at our own pace. So oh my god, true. I basically had to turn off like my VTuber programs because I couldn't run. I couldn't run it. It was so friggin' laggy. I couldn't even play. Holy moly. I think I only lasted 2 weeks with the be available only. Yeah, that was actually our schedule too for our guild, is that you have to be on for these certain time, like during the prime hours or whatever. And if you weren't, then you might get kicked out. And so it didn't help that I joined the guild that I did join so that I could participate in those things. But oh man, it was very highly demanding. Oh man.
Control.
Now I need to finish my yogurt cup because I took just one bite. It's over. Oh, this kid is spinning. They see me rolling. It's a musical cat. Sorry, distracted. No, it's not your fault, Blue Stars. No worries. I get distracted all the time with the power of ADHD. Oh.
Why did nobody tell me that bunny tails are actually really, really long?
What the frick? I feel like that's illegal. Why did he do that? Why did you just like pull it out like that?
This basketball court was completely flooded, but they decided to keep playing anyways.
Dude, isn't it? Wait, isn't that a sport as well? It's like water polo or something like that.
This baby went through a car wash for the very first time.
She's panicking.
Boy, I had to throw this in reverse for what I just seen, my boy. Yo, that's hard.
They must really love cats. Figure out what to make for dinner. Of course, yeah, Blue Stars. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers. I really, really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy your dinner. Thank you again so much for the lurk.
Oh, shaft.
I never thought about how goofy giraffes look when they swallow food.
So our keepers have on this team.
Oh my god, whoa.
Over that time.
Green Gold, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh!
She left her food out to see what they would do when she was gone.
Why do they have their teeth out? Like, when are the teeth? They're trying really hard.
Ready?
Wait. Not.
Wait. 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 Sign is on.
What the? She caught her pet tortoise trying to watch YouTube.
Oh no, you changed the channel.
Look at this. Yeah. It's a perfect.
Whoa.
This kitten saw themselves in the mirror for the very first time. Imagine going to a concert and seeing this in the crowd.
Whoa. That is very supportive of everybody. What? Wait, that wasn't the door?
This is how you know you get Starbucks coffee way too often.
Good morning. What can be a start for you?
Good morning, Robbie.
Patricia. What the heck?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I have never seen a mascot get scared like this before. Her annoying cat figured out how to wake her up.
Chuck E. Cheese is still a thing? Chuck E. Cheese is still a thing? I thought
Never
they
seen a
like
mascot
shut
get
down.
scared like this before.
What? I thought they shut down. I mean, seeing that many children in one space would scare me as well. That's terrifying.
Her annoying cat figured out how to wake her up every morning. Someone needs to sign her to a contract.
Oh, whoa!
A few days ago, I was on a plane going from Los Angeles
isn't that
to
called a
Chicago.
thing where you're just like sitting in bed all day? It's like bed maxing or something.
And I saw these giant
like
wildfires burning
Was
in
it rot mat?
Colorado
No, bed
and
rot.
Utah.
Like you're bed rotting. Something like that. Why is it so loud?
There is a straight up caterpillar in my Chipotle.
There's a cat. What?
These people found a notebook that for
It
some
took me a
reason
bit of
had
time to process what was happening. But I mean, fresh vegetables, extra protein.
These people found a notebook that for some reason had really stretchy paper.
Look at this stretchy paper. Like stuff or loot. Like, look at this.
You would eat it? Well, I don't imagine it's like toxic to eat a I feel like people eat like insects and bugs like in certain countries as a
She found out that whenever she makes this noise,
staple,
her cat
right?
freaks out.
Oh my god.
So I guess there's a
Wait, you got
trend where
locked out
people
of your
try to show up
account
to their high
uncensored?
school prom
What?
dance in the most
Would you
ridiculous
prefer
way
me to call you
possible.
Green now since your name is Green? I feel like that'd be easier. But why did it get locked out? Why'd you get locked out of your? Did it get hacked or something? Where'd you get that dress, man? Oh my god. One-handed? That's crazy.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Okay. Let's head in. Then we can start the grind. I eat ass, so this is easy. What? What does caterpillars have to do with eating ass? Senpai. Like are you saying like you put a lot of weird things in your mouth? Well, I feel like ass is not that weird to put in your mouth, you know? Just saying. Been there, done that, you know what I mean? Just kidding. Just kidding. Spring chicken is frog? What does that mean? Why are you guys talking in code right now? Huh. Wow. Sexy lady. Oh. I just accidentally 100%ed. Don't worry, I don't need that for the grind, surely. Yoja. Is Woosa still a good grinder? She's not really meta right now, Supremo. So if your definition of good is she able to be part of the meta classes? No. Not meta, but I would say she's still a very, very decent grinder for her hit. I am excited to see how they're going to approach the damage stuff after the changes. I don't know when that's coming. Do we know when those damage changes are coming? Because they mentioned how the summon damage is being scaled differently, you know, after some changes. So, hey, maybe it'll be one of the meta classes after. We'll see. What's meta right now? Like, Sage, casters, awakening casters, like Witch and Wizard, Dosa, off the top of my head. Watch them break summon. Yeah, in the 6 years that I've been playing BDO, Jobel, every time they've mentioned anything about summon damage changes, it's always been kind of lackluster, right? It's always never been that impactful. So I'm still a little bit on the skeptical side, but fingers crossed, you know? So. Wait, can you enter the manor from here? You can't. Oh my god. Does Awakening or suck? Awakening. Most people are playing Awakening. Woosa's looks carry her as much. True. They should get rid of summons in general. It's definitely been something that has never worked out for a long time, but I think Totoro, I do think that they should keep summons, because I think summons is a really cool like aesthetic, right? Because I love the idea of having pets and like, you know, outside things rather than just direct damage all the time. Might be easier from like a, you know, design standpoint to remove summons, but I just think from an aesthetic standpoint, I like the aesthetics of summon class. I like pet classes in general, to be honest. So if we ever want to see like a necromancer, they have to fix summon damage eventually, right? Because I feel like necromancer is something that a lot of people want to see in BDO. And so if we're gonna have a necromancer, then they better fix summon damage. So okay, yogurt cup is finished. Huh? Oh, it's because I'm in Elvia. What the frick? You have a feeling necromancer is just gonna be a dark mage class with blood or curse magic? Could be. I mean, when I think of necromancer, right? Diablo 2, I feel like it's a good kind of idea. And Diablo 2, you didn't have to build summons. You could be like a bone mancer or a poison mancer. You didn't have to use summons. So could be the same approach. We'll see. People eat frog and they say it tastes like chicken. Oh. I did hear that. I did hear that. The protein, the frog legs. Technically, Sucknova was kind of like a blood magic-esque with Axion draining your vitality. Yeah, she did have some aspects of Necromancer for sure. Same thing with her pawns, right? I felt like her pawns were kind of like very Necromancy-esque. Because she's summoning minions and whatnot. Necromancer would be basically like Sage, where the summon just pops up to commence the hit and goes away. Maybe that might be their solution, yeah, to quote-unquote fix summons, is to just make it a visual thing. I don't know why I entered this one, but I guess we might as well. We accidentally entered this one thanks to ADHD, but I guess we might as well do it since we're here already. They buffed Dosa again. I don't think Dosa got any changes. It's just a really solid class. Supremo. I don't think it got any buffs or anything like that. It's just a really solid class in both PvE and PvP. Oh. It's a lawn. We hate lawns. Oh yeah, the Gladios came out, Supremo, so you can tackle the Gladios. Oh, am I gonna die? Nah, we don't die. No, she's doing lawn things. She spun behind me. I played Dosa Awakening before I quit. I think Sucklon is better that time. Okay. Well, Sucklon has always been a solid grinder as well. Have you spent more time on Sucklon or spent more time on Dosa Awakening? Because I do think you tend to perform better just in general with the class you spend, you have the more experience in too, so. It's so boring. It does have a very simple gameplay loop, but some people prefer that too, senpai. Is that some classes are more complex and some classes are more simple. And I think it's okay to have those two dynamics. Ooh. I hate that there's a freaking ledge there. I wish Dosa Awakening was more to my liking. I wanted to be more oriental sword mage with flashy attacks. Kind of like whoosh, what's it called? Whooshe? Something like that. It's like the Chinese fighting style thingy, right? Wuxia? Was it wuxia? Like that kind of style? That would have been pretty cool too, yeah. I kind of feel like maybe Dosa Succession was more Wuxia style than Awakening. You know? Succession felt slow to me, to you. Okay, so you wanted more, a little bit faster. I see. Awakening is Taoist? Yeah. I think the translation on the Global Labs too, it literally says Taoist. Because you know how like for Woosa, the translation for Woosa is umbrella on the Global Labs. It's so funny. And I think which is like location. I'm like, why? Why is it location as the translation? Wukong is are you playing Wukong right now? I don't think I'm really gonna play Wukong though. Not really my aesthetic. Hi Chris, have a good stream. Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay, final phase. Let's see if we can do this final phase cleanly. Is it solo? Yes, it's a solo fight. It's not too bad. As long as you have like iframes, the mechanics is just basically fighting the lesser shadows. You know how like when when you do Succession, you fight like your own shadow of the class that you play. So you just fight those classes while you're dealing with the mechanics. A lot of the mechanics are kind of one shot. So ideally just don't get hit by the red zones. And then this mechanic, you gotta get the red thingy onto the pedestal if it's not lit up. So do you see how like the rest of these pedestals are lit up? So having the little like, smashing thing hit the pedestal will light it up, and then you can tack the center. And then the entire fight is just getting the center thing. So the mechanics aren't too bad. Oh my god, that Woosa just did her 200%. Do you see that? Oh my god, the Stormfall 200%. Oh my god. That's my move, man. Rude. Oh, make sure you pick up these red orbs too. These red orbs give you HP and BSR back. I got CC'd now. You got the ninja's probably the most annoying. It has so many iframes. Oh my gosh. There's red zones everywhere, man. Are these clones? Yes, they are clones. I think you do have to be close to the red orbs to get the BSR. Okay, I think we've almost got this down. Uh-oh. Wow. Amy Winehouse, yes. Do you know about the 27 Club, senpai? Okay, I finally got rid of the small prize. You're Dutch. Oh, well, basically the 27 Club is a theory that if you're like a very, very popular artist during that time, you would die at 27. And Amy Winehouse also died at 27, along with a lot of other really famous artists. So that's why I was like mentioning the 27 Club, because Amy Winehouse died at 27, very young age. Okay. This should be it. Nice. Okay, one shot. Let's go. I heard her fans booed her on her last concert, not knowing this is her last. What? That's so sad. Why would they boo her? It seems one should start with a season character. Yeah, if you haven't done season in a while, Hans, it's recommended that you do everything season has to offer. And then from there, you have like some extra options like Deck 2 Vala system for a free pen block. Well, it's not free, but it's like 20 to 30 billion on average to make a pen block star, which if you look at the prices of pen black stars nowadays, black star like dagger or something, like the offhand, it's approaching, it's already at 100 billion. So if you can make a pen black star for 20 to 30 billion, that's a really good deal, you know? So having finished seasons will allow you to do that. You can only do it once per account though. But the first step is to get a Pen 2 Vala weapon, right? Whether it be main hand, awakening, or offhand. And I'm not sure what the best choice is right now because Sovereign Offhand is coming and Sovereign Offhand is giving a shit ton of stats. It's basically combining the stats of Nuver and Kudum together for base. So you're getting like almost 10 to 15 more sheet AP when you have these together. When you combine these together, it's just insane the amount of stats you're getting. So I'm like thinking, do I recommend people just go for the offhand like right off the bat? Like instead of, you know how like you get your awakening weapon, right? If you're awakening glass, right? Do you just forego the main hand and then just go for the offhand? I don't know. You know? I'm sure someone will do the math. I suck at math, so I usually just wait for someone to do the math, but I'm sure someone's going to do the math, and then we'll get to see like what's the next best step for, you know, choosing what sovereign weapon to go for, you know, so. You played everything except Wukong and the Gunner. Okay. Well, do you have a particular playstyle you like, Hans? Because I always recommend people to play the class that fits their preferred playstyle. Playstyle being, is it fast? Is it slow? Is it ranged? Is it melee? And then aesthetics being how it looks, right? So if you can narrow down your choices based on your preferred aesthetics and stuff like that, then I feel like you'd have more fun with the game too, so. Sovereign Offhand comes out in August 6th, so 1 month from now. About a month from now to Supremo. August 6th. That's when Edania comes out to the new region above Valencia. So I think we're only getting this section here. So there's going to be Edania Part 1 and an Edania Part 2. So we're getting Edania Part 1 August 6th. And that's going to release the Sovereign Offhand. Oh, let's open our box here. Surely we get a Tri accessory, right? Watch this, guys. Tri earring. Watch this. Huh! You ready for the Tri earring? Ready? And... oh, well, it was an earring. God damn it. So close. It was thinking about being a try. I was thinking about it. What was I doing it? Oh yeah, I was grinding Orzekia. Oh my god. Guys, ADHD is crazy. Is that when we get the free Garma's Heart? Do we get it next week? I believe, Milkman. I believe we're getting the free Garma's Heart next week. I could be wrong though. People said we're getting the AP changes and the, you know how like if you upgrade your Sovereign, you get extra AP, and then if you have a Reform Stone on it, which is the Garmoth, you get extra AP. That's coming next week, so I think we're getting the free Garmoth as well next week. Jacob, you're sounding very breedable today. Oh, thank you. I always strive to be consistently breedable. Every day, all day, every day. Yup. Better save money. Yeah. I think that for any upgrades going forward, I don't know where you're currently at for like what you're going for next. I don't know what you're going for next, but I would probably save all the money for what you're going for next right now, Supremo, and save it for the Sovereign offhand. So, oh, I guess the only thing I would suggest, okay, so not that I would suggest, but hey, technically the hammer, right? Okay, there's a couple choices for the hammer. You can either go for a second Pen Blackstar offhand if you don't have that ready already, or you could tap for a Pen Fallen God. And if you tap for a Pen Fallen God, you can instantly upgrade your armor to an Oct Idania armor. And that's the next step, guys, as well for Fallen God is Idania armor. So Idania helmet, chest, gloves, and boots. And so if you get a pen, like on the off chance you get a pen, you get to skip 8 levels of enhancement, which is kind of insane. So, you know, but use your hammer however you want. But, you know, hey, you know, since we did reach the sub goal for today, I did say if we reach the sub goal today, we'll just use the hammer. So here, like, what? This is the easiest Oct Idania armor in my life. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Imagine. Surely. Fortnite Demolisher, thank you so much for the follow earlier. Thank you. And also James07, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You got this. Thank you. Jabal, thank you. Watch this. Easy. Yes. Okay. We're at 5 attempts. So here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Pen Fallen God. Hello, Pistanity. Oh, so close, guys. So close. It was thinking about it. What percent? It's 0.08%. It's 0.08%. It's not a very high chance. More like 1,000 more to go. More like 1,000 more. Doesn't say. Yeah. Again. That's why I was saying on the off chance being 0.08% that you get a Pen Fallen God. Hey, you could skip all that enhancing and stuff like that. You know. But imagine though. The game thought about giving it to you for 0.08% of... Yeah, true. You know, that's true, Jovel. That's true. I'm imagining I should just buy a lottery ticket and have a better chance of getting my money back. True. But hey, we have 3 more tabs to go, guys. I mean, that's what I'm going to use my... So if you guys don't own the dailies, you look at the daily rewards. We get 3 more hammers. So we have some more chances to get a Pen Fallen God, okay? Just saying. Dude, what's your opinion on Awakening Woosa PvE? It's not meta. That's for sure. Fortnite. It's not meta. Okay, I was gonna say I wanted to grind Orzekia, but then I'm like, I wanted to go back to Sungrat because I don't feel like grinding Orzekia right now. I was gonna grind it, but I'm like, I changed my mind. I'm just gonna go back to my favorite spot. Maybe once like the offhand comes out, I might go back to Orzekia. But I just like to chill. And Orzekia, I feel like I gotta clench my butthole. Has anyone else grinded Orzekia? I'm sure everyone can relate to clenching their butthole at Orzekia. And I'm like, I'm streaming right now, and I feel like I can't be clenching my butthole at the same time. You know, there's a lot of things happening. So why don't we just go chill in a grind spot, you know? Let's just chill. What class do you play Fortnite, Dunwasher? What have you been have you tried Wukong yet? I just used my pocket watch on Wukong and got all guys, if you don't want to play Wukong and you just want the level up rewards, just use a pocket watch. You got 2 from like the previous season, and then you also can get 1 from the loyalty here. And you just instantly skip everything. I literally played my Wukong for 1 minute and then I got free rewards by using my pocket watch, so. You're playing Awakening Mystic. Oh. How is Awakening Mystic? I feel like nobody really talks about Mystic anymore nowadays. I remember it used to be one of the meta classes back in like 2018. Does anyone remember? Histria. It was like one of the best Histria grinders, and also deleted all magic oriented classes too. Where's the best place for 60 to 61? Bonk the trees? Probably Gyfins, actually. Underground Gyfins. I think Underground Gyfins, is that still the case, guys? I feel like Underground Gyfins is still the best XP spot in the game, no? It's like Mystic deletes at Dark Seekers and don't really? Okay. I'm sure it does. Fortnite, I just hear nobody talking about it. Like, you're probably the first person in like, I don't know, like a year that has ever talked about like Mystic in general in my chat, at least, because nobody really talks about Mystic. Everyone talks about the newer classes, but I'm glad there's still Mystics around. I'm always a fan of classes that are like obscure, you know, like Claire Obscure 33. Has anyone played Claire Obscure Expedition 33? But yeah, some of the more obscure classes, I've always been partial towards them, you know, because not many people play them. And that makes me feel very, like a little bit of respect for the people who still continue to play a class that's like lost the spotlight, right? Because Mystic used to be in the spotlight a lot way back when, but now I feel like it's taken a step back from the spotlight for a hot minute. But again, I'm sure it's still like amazing in certain ways that people can make out of it. Like you say, you delete DSR and Nolans, but it just, nobody really talks about it, right? So you can shoot dragons out of your hands. True. It's like semi-high APM, so it's probably less appealing. So you have to put some extra effort in. I do think some of the newer classes, like Dosa, I think is a really good example of a class that has just power crept its way to being a meta class while still being extremely simple. And I think someone mentioned earlier, who was it? Was it Senpai? Someone was mentioning earlier that Awakened Dosa is extremely boring. It's great, but it's boring to them, which could be also described as it has a simple dynamic, right? And simple dynamics is also a fair play style to want to be playing as well. That's why a lot of people like to play Awakening Guardian or Awakening Witch, right? There's not too much to think about when you're playing those classes. You press your buttons and things explode, you know? Whereas, you know, a Mystic, right? As you mentioned before, semi-high APM Ninja, I think is another good example of a class that can grind really well, but you're probably breaking your fingers to do so, you know? Some classes are nice for chill. Exactly, yeah. Some people love this chill grind. I find you really blow my mind. What? Oh, here. Okay. I was like, where is the spot? I hate how people play meta classes just because they're meta. I mean, I'm trying to describe the right word to say it because it just sounded really funny. It's like that's like the main reason to be playing a meta class is because it's meta, but then you also hate how like that's the reason. But that's like also the main reason. But then you hate the main reason. It's just like it sounded funny in my head. But again, that's valid too. That's valid too. There's I think that when it comes to meta classes too, okay, I'm also a person that's very impartial to like underdog classes too, as well. That may be why I also really love Awakening Woosa, because I do think Awakening Woosa is one of the more like not you know, meta class, right? It's just it's not really too much in the spotlight, and I'm trying my best to have a little bit more representation for it by playing it. And so those meta classes, it feels like if I play a meta class, it kind of feels like I'm like everybody else, but like I'm not like the other girls, okay? Right? I'm trying to be not like the other girls, you know? I'm different, you know? By playing Awakening Woosa, okay? I'm quirky and I play video games, okay? I'm not like the other girls, you know? That's how I feel like when I'm playing Awakening Woosa. And it makes me feel special, you know? And I feel like if I play a meta class, I won't feel special anymore. You know what I mean? So. Romeo. When I came back in December, I ended up on Awakening Hash, and then he recently got buffed, and now I hear lots talking about it. I liked being under the radar and in the middle of the pack. Yeah, Hash has gotten some amazing buffs lately. Yeah, but that's just how the game dynamic is when it comes to buffs and nerfs, right? Is that the meta shifts. So I'm actually, as much as people like to dog on Awakening Woosa, I do kind of feel like that keeps it in that state. Well, I don't know if that's the right way to place it, but because people say it's like a bad class, right? There's less people that play it. And as much as I want more people to enjoy it, it does make me feel, as you said before, like for your hash, right? Because you were on your hash and then it got buffed and now everybody's on hash. So you don't feel like that special Awakening hash anymore, right? And I feel like the same thing would happen with Awakening Woosa if it got like giga buffed and then it became like super meta. Is that if there was more people on Awakening Woosa, then I would feel a little bit less special. But at the same time, I do want more people to enjoy the class, and because it is on the weaker side, people aren't really enjoying, you know, trying to enjoy it by not playing it. Tunguard Ruin. I just really like Tunguard Ruins, Supremo. You know how like some people stay in underwater, like there's like a certain streamer, I won't say the name, but you know how like they're like 800 gear score and they sometimes like they've been over here in this underwater area for like forever. That's like Tunguard Ruins for me. You know what I mean? Is that I just really like the grind spot, you know? 2023. Yeah, Zethy. I don't think Zethian grinds underwater anymore, but let me tell you, I feel like if they added like a Dekia Sakraya, he would be back there. Is my guess. Did you try the new class? I tried it for 1 minute, Michael. So I just used a pocket watch on my Wukong, and then I just got all the rewards, and then I just left. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Guys, make sure that when you make a Wukong, if you make a Wukong, I believe at 60 or 61, you get this tome slot item, and it gives you additional drop rate. So, and some other stuff. So if you make sure you get this going, because I think this will, we get this for a month and a half. So this item will be removed during the second week of August 2025. So, you know, get it now while you can, and then you get some extra stats for the next month and a half. So make sure you get that. Berlin. Is it Bur 14N? Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just about to get started with the grind here. What pocket watch? So last season, you would have gotten something called a Radiant Start Box, and you get something called Patrigo's Pocket Watch from it. You can also get one from Loyalty, but if you use the Pocket Watch on a non-seasonal level 25 or below character, you can instantly level it up to 61, and that's what I did for my Wukong. So if you just want the item right away, again, I just made a non-seasonal Wukong, and I just used the Pocket Watch to get it to 61, and you got all the level up rewards, including the Nimbus item here. So it's very, very nice. It was a consumable? No, it's like the, you know how Deadeye got the same thing. And Woosa, Megu, Dosa, all of them got like this item here that you could shove onto your tome slot. So okay, let's get started with the grind. I've been yapping for so much. Let's get rid of our Agris too. Guys, do not use Agris at Tungrad Ruins. I'm just using it Tungrad Ruins because I just want to get rid of my Agris. I've been capped on Agris for like 7 days, so I just need to get rid of it. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I guess I can get rid of these. You bought your first Pandebo? Let's go, Michael! Let's go. I don't look the same. Are my pets on red? Why are my pets picking up the loot, man? You one-tapped your Oct neck? Let's go. Dude, the luck's turning around, Michael. Luck's turning around. The stars are aligning. I think it's the tiny Nimbus cloud. Deacon, you get a 58. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take that long to get to like 61, especially since there's a 1000% combat XP going right now. So you know that makes it speed up. But I'm lazy, so if you're lazy, just use the Pocket Watch. If you're lazy, just use the Pocket Watch, and you can just get all the rewards in uno minuto. You know what I mean? So. Dress. The death of a bachelor. Whoa. I'm wondering, should I slow down before I move to the next pack? Is that more efficient? Do I just walk like this? Instead of moving fast? Do you think I can grind Pigave with this gear? Yeah, let's take a looky. 756. You can, but it's gonna be a little bit tough. Like, you can do it, but it's not gonna be like the most efficient. What's Pigave? Oh, it's a new grind spot in Land of Morning Light. There's actually a tracker on Garmoth, and I usually try to go there every time it's open, but it's open for a small window. Ooh, it just closed. Are you serious? Oh, wait, this is EU. This is EU. Okay. Oh, in 3 hours. Okay, so we'll be able to do a run today at least, because I will be streaming for the next little while. But if you look at this on the Garmoth, so it only opens for about an hour. Well, depends on, well, it's probably going to close like really quickly now because AOS season is off. So basically it's a grind spot that opens randomly within a certain cooldown period, and it has very, very like high rewards for being it. But the caveat is that it only opens for a small certain amount of time, and the more people grinding it, the faster it closes, because there's a jackpot. If you are somebody who gets the jackpot, it closes the cave for everybody, but you get a reward that's worth 10 to 20 bill depending on what you get from the box, because the box is a guaranteed TED accessory along with 100 essences of Dawn. So not only are you getting like the guaranteed like 100 essences of Dawn, which I'm pretty sure are max price generally. Yeah. So you get 10 bill of Dawns, and then you have a guaranteed TED accessory that can range from, you know, being smaller or bigger. So again, like 10 to 20 bill worth of stuff. And again, if most people get like 2, 3, 4 runs, and each run, if you're one of the meta classes, you can get it sub 15 minutes. So you can try to fit in like 3 or 4 an hour, depending on how fast you go. And then if there's enough people, then it usually closes. In my experience, it usually closes in an hour to 2 hours. And then, you know, I usually don't get the jackpot. I usually don't get I've never gotten the jackpot before. Ugh. But if you get the jackpot, it's a lot of money. But it's still super worth it to grind it there because you get so much stuff. Like, I want to say it's like average 2 bill an hour. Like, in my experience, in all of my runs that I do, I feel like I average like 2 to 3 bill an hour at Golden Pig Cave. But again, you only really get to grind there for an hour or two, so. Hi VX, how are you? Is it hard like Orzekia? No, I would say it's easier, much easier than Orzekia. It just, if you're not prepared for it, then it could take you a long time because the mobs are kind of tanky. But if you're adequately geared, again, like you're aiming for 15-minute runs for the most part. My best run, I actually posted on YouTube. You can see it on my YouTube channel, YouTube. My best run is like 14:30. Which I would say is like pretty good for, I mean, some people would do like 12, 13-minute runs, but I'll take my 14-minute run any day, you know? So you can see how the dynamic of the grind goes if you look at my video. Oh, one thing to note, Supremo, some people make specific add-ons. I don't really like care too much, but you cannot debuff the mobs. So you might want to adjust your add-ons or have like a specific add-on set to add like extra movement speed, extra DP, because you cannot DP debuff the mobs. So that opens up an extra free slot, and movement speed is very important in Golden Pig Cave because you want to get to the next pack as fast as possible, because how the dynamic goes is that you have to clear every single pack for the packs to respawn. If you happen to miss like a mob or two or something like that, you have to run back to kill it. Which has happened to me a couple times before. I'm like, oh, did I not kill that mob, you know? So having an extra movement speed helps a lot with improving your clear speed. What AP should I aim for to grind Golden Pig? Like 350, Michael. Like if I had to say, like if you're trying to get those sub 15-minute clears, 350 to feel like very comfortable there. At 330, you're kind of on the cusp of not being able to potentially beat the okay, so how you know the boss that you can spawn right after the pig cave? So there's the golden pig at the end of the run, and then there's the scroll pig, and that scroll pig has a 5-minute timer, and if you are below a certain amount of AP, you will fail the timer. Like I had people tell me that they're like 340 AP and they're still failing the timer. Because they press their buttons wrong, but it's a very tight timer. And so having like 350 AP or as much AP as possible will help you, you know, kill the boss within a certain amount of time, right? Like a good clear speed for the boss is like 3 minutes, right? Spending 2 or 3 minutes to kill the boss. But again, like if you're below like 330, you might expire on the 5-minute boss, and that 5-minute boss can potentially give you a bunch of extra silver income because it can drop a TED accessory, which I have gotten TED accessories from that box before. And so you really don't want to be failing that timer, you know? And the timer again is pretty tight. Like for me, for my AP, I cleared at 4 minutes as myself. So like I don't do it like so fast, right? If you are playing a meta class, then you know you'll have a much easier time. But if you're playing a non-meta class, it might be a little bit tougher, you know. So Omelette 93, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, I just realized we're almost close to 12,000 followers on Twitch. Holy moly, we're like 40 followers away. That's amazing. You guys are awesome. Suck Woosa. Yeah, I think you should. Well, okay, I'm trying to think. 330 Suck Woosa might be tough. I have to say it might be tough. If you were playing like Witch or Awakening Dosa, I would say you could definitely do it, but I feel like you'd have a tough time with 330 AP at Golden Pig. Well, I wouldn't say like super tough time, but you're gonna be like, you know, reaching close to the timers, the 5-minute timer on that boss, and also you might clear like more than 20 minutes on the timer. Which, I mean, you have like 45 minutes in there, but again, you ideally want to keep it close to 15 minutes if possible. I mean, again, you can go there and try it, Michael, when it's open. It's always like a nice thing if you can grind it, but you know, if you clear it in like 20 minutes, then you might only get like 2 or 3 runs. When they fix their flowers, they'll do sub 4 minutes. Maybe Brennos. Well, I feel like once everybody gets Sovereign offhands, people are gonna do sub 10-minute runs, if I have to be honest. Because Brennos, I'm sure you've seen the stats of the Sovereign offhand is insane. You get 15, right? You get 15 sheet AP from the base Sovereign offhand, which is insane. And then furthermore, I'm sure you can enhance it to pen, like probably really quickly, right? And that's probably another 5 AP on top of that. So we're gonna get like 20 freaking sheet AP the day of it comes out. That's insane. Oh yeah, and the Garmoth too. We're gonna be reaching levels of almost 400 sheet AP. Like, I feel like we can reach it. Like after Adania comes out, I feel like some people are like, if you okay, can someone calculate? If you have triple deck weapons, can you reach 400 AP? I feel like you can. Maybe close. Maybe like 390 or something. That's a lot. Supremo, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. What about Unfortunate Cave? Unfortunate Cave is actually like, I want to say it's like 30% harder than Fortunate Cave. They hit harder, and they also have like more, they're tankier as well. So it's definitely not 330 AP with Unfortunate Cave. You're gonna have a horrible time there. So I would suggest not doing Unfortunate Cave at 330, because even for me, you can see my run, Michael, on YouTube. I did an Unfortunate Cave run, and it was like 17 minutes. And so again, just on average, it's about 30% harder, tankier, and hit harder as well. So did I say 30% harder twice, Monka? Can be debuffed. Even with the debuff, you're still clearing slower. Runoffs, right? Like on average, you're still clearing a little bit slower in general, because they just have more HP, even if you can debuff them. But the debuffing might change the way you do your like add-ons and combos too. Because for me, I kind of forego my DP debuff for like my Soul Shower. I actually, for Golden Pig Cave, I actually forego it, and I use it as a what is it called? A finisher, like a cleanup skill rather than a debuff skill, because I can't debuff the mobs in Golden Pig Cave. But in Unfortunate Golden Pig Cave, you can debuff them, so you might want to utilize your debuffs accordingly. Oh yeah, and Agris does, yeah. The Agris. But, so my Brenna, I don't know if you were here earlier. We were just talking about if Michael should be trying it at 330 sheet AP, and I feel like the answer would be closer to no. Because 330 sheet AP, you might be clearing it like fairly slow. Especially unfortunate Golden Pig Cave at 330 AP, you might not have the best time. So there's another cave. So there's Fortunate Cave and Unfortunate Cave, Supremo. So Unfortunate Cave, you can grind all the time. It just has less drops. And people said it's, you know, like about 30% just less effective. I mean, it's okay. But a lot of people don't really grind the 20. It's also called 24/7 Golden Pig Cave because it's open 24/7. But yeah, it's the same grind. It's just a little bit harder, and you get less stuff. So, and you also have to pay a ticket too. Fortunate Cave, you don't pay a ticket. Moms are easier, and there's a jackpot. But the unfortunate one, it's harder. Less drops, you have to pay a ticket, and there's no jackpot. So it's like overall, you know, I don't really want to go there when it's not open, you know. Yes, I added the entire playlist to my playlist, Rainbow Frog. Yeah, DSR is probably better than Unfortunate PK. Yeah, that's a good point, Brenos. Yeah, Supremo. So Brenos is mentioning that it's a good place to get your essences, which you need essences if you're trying to enhance your Karazad. However, you don't need essences if you're just doing the Pendebo method. But I think that's where you're at, right? I'm pretty sure, Supremo, right? Supremo, you were mentioning you had like you had all Pendebos, right? So you can exchange your Pendebos for a Nov Karazad, in which case you don't need any essences of Dawns beyond that, as far as I know. And so you can just exchange it for a Nov Karazad, and then make sure you do your rifts, because the rifts are now the for these ones, Dawn Blackstones. So these ones are the time-gated material for the deck Karazads. So you can only get them from Dark Rifts. And so you can get a guaranteed 3 per week, and then there's a chance you might get more if you're lucky with the drops. But yeah, 3 per week, 3 guaranteed per week, and then I usually get 4. Because it's like, I want to say it's like a 50% drop rate. What do you guys think? For Dark Rifts. If it's not guaranteed, I feel like it's a 50% drop rate, right? So on average, I usually get like 4 or 5 per week. But that's your limiting factor for the deck Karazads is those Dawn Blackstones, which you can only get from Dark Rifts. And they spawn once a week, right? So I'll deck 330. Oh, we're talking about 2 different people. Brenos. So Michael is 330. And Supremo is just came back to the game. And they're currently trying to remove their cups. And they had just, how long ago was the event, Brenos? There was a Extraction Cup event, like literally like last week or something like that. They just missed it. No. And now they need Forest Furies, which, if you need Forest Furies, well, you can't. Well, see you at Gyfins, you know, so. I have 70 Dawnstones and no Nov yet. Oh man. What's your current state of your accessories currently, Funk? What's the current state? You sold 30 Forest Furies. Forest Furies. Oh my god, that's hard to say. Forest Fury, Forest Fury, Forest Fury, Forest Fury. Holy moly. That's like toy boat. Can you guys say toy boat 3 times fast? Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. It's a lot harder than you think. Do I use stacks for Tuvala from Ted to Pen? Yeah, I think most people use like a 40 stack on it, so it's not high of a stack, and I think a 40 stack is like 30% chance or something like that. I believe from try to try it's guaranteed, and then try to tet is like you would use like a 30 stack or something, and then 40 or 50 stack for a pen. No, toy boat. Like a boat. Like a ship. Toy boat. Toy boat. Toy boat. Heist is the neck, oct belt at hex, and the rest is pen. I see. Okay. I feel a little bit bad for the people who weren't able to exchange for pen. A pen debo. Because is it still worth it? Like, let's say you have a pen Karazat. Is it still worth it to just buy a pen debo and then get a Nov right away? Then enhancing it from pen to Nov? I don't know the math. It is, Bravo. Yeah, then maybe that might be an option as well. Funk is if you don't want to enhance to Nov for some of your lower tier Karazats, you could try saving up for a pen debo and then exchange it for an off, and then you don't have to deal with the RNG. But if you're already at Oct, then you know you would probably want to just enhance from Oct to Nov. But if you're at Pen, apparently it's still more worth it to buy a Pen debo, silver-wise, to get your Novs. I think the game gives you stacks in the season pass to use on 2. Yeah, it does, yes. I think it gives you a bunch of 40 and 60 stacks, so. Only from Hex does it become more expensive to buy pen debo. Ah, I see, from Hex. You didn't buy any part of your gear. You enhanced everything, Brenos. Damn. Were there any pieces that were very stubborn for you to enhance, Brenos? Because I remember one of my friends, Jen, X-Jeneth, if you guys know X-Jeneth, he was tapping his pen Blackstar before Pities existed, and he said he spent like 130 taps before it finally went. And I'm like, 130 taps is crazy. That's like enhancing to deck. Wait, how much is a deck attempt? It's like almost like a pen Blackstar, right? It's almost 4,000 crons, isn't it? And then he didn't even get to raise his stack because crons back then did not raise your stack too. So holy moly. Mine took over 40 taps and they reduced the pities. Yeah. They reduced it to like 20 or something, right? I felt lucky the Tet Buster we got for free. I penned in 3 taps. Oh man. Yeah, sometimes you have some of these lucky moments to offset your unluckiness too. Right. I think that's happening for Michael right now, right, Michael? Like you got really lucky with your like tri armors, and now your accessories are going really well. So it's only a matter of time before the stars align, right? So I'm just gonna wait for those moments, surely. One time before I almost pitied your set. How many attempts is a set pity? I can't imagine it's like more expensive than a one tap lock, no? Or like, yeah. I feel like you're up, no? Even if you almost pitied your set. You hit pity before they reduced it on your Goddard and Ted pen? Oh no. Not the Goddard pity. The Goddard pity was like 50 attempts, wasn't it? Ugh. Can you even make a sovereign with the Goddard? You can't, right? I think you have to exchange it for a Pen Blackstar. What core ability do you use in Awakening? I use Nether Blast. Nether Blast. It gives forward guard to your Nether Blast. You gotta swap out, yeah. And that costs a little bit of money, right? Like 100 mil or something. Was it 100 mil? Maybe it was a bill. Only like 100 mil? Yeah, it's just the scorching fragments, right? Oh, Grimkill! We know Grimkill. If you guys don't know, Grimkill is a fellow BDO content creator, and he was the one who grinded out like 3 million Tuvala or time-filled Blackstones, if you guys remember. And he exchanged it for like 6,000 loot scrolls. It was insane. And he left season, guys. He was in season servers for like months, and he left seasonal and came out of seasonal with 760 gear score. Like it's also a free to play account, guys. Like he just got to 760 gear score from seasonal, free to play, no money spent. That's crazy. He's out of, yeah, he graduated, yeah. Do you want to see his graduation items? Look at this. Look at this. Hold on, let me grab it. I'm trying to scroll up. Okay, let me just use the search function instead of scrolling up. Well, here it is. I found it. Open link. Guys, look at this. This is what he graduated with. Look. Do you see this? Okay, it was 1 million time-filled Blackstones, I think. Yeah. 30,000 Kafras. He had like all the flames too. All the flames. Yeah, and then he exchanged it for like freaking like 6,000 loot scrolls. It was a freaking insane. He's a grinder. Was it 6 months? Oh my god. Yeah, all the life skill gear too. Holy. Yeah, I think he had more as well. I'm trying to see if where's the other, because this is the latest image he had posted in the like the partner Discord. Oh yeah, he said like after he said on the thing he has 2 million time filled. Yeah, it wasn't just 1 million, it was 2 million. 2 million time filled. And it took 6 months completely free to play. Holy. Where did he grind? I feel like he grinded like Nagas or something. Where did he grind, guys? I feel like the last time I like lurked in a stream, he was like grinding Nagas. Something like that. I don't know why it's not in the screenshot. It was at least 2 mil. Yeah, he said right after the screenshot. It was 2 mil, and that he said he forgot to add it. Yeah. Blood Wolves and Blood Wolves and Cadre. Holy. Well, there you go, guys. That's where you grind. That's where he goes. Fogans is all the way. It's so far. That's like the main reason I like have never really done my seasonal at Fogans, is because it's kind of far. That's why you go there. I guess nobody's really there. That's true. I guess nobody's really there. So there you go, guys. The determination. So basically in 6 months, he got to 760 gear score in 6 months. That's insane. That's insane progression. Free to play as well. Free to play. Holy. Okay, did he have a tent? I can't remember. Was it free to play completely? Like with no tent? No tent too. That's insane. That's crazy. Good for him. Good for him. The free tent. Yeah, the free tent is doable. It's just annoying to upkeep. It's even more impressive because he couldn't wear most of the gear. Yeah. Well, to be honest, you don't really need much. Like, whether you were 700 gear score or 600 gear score, you're probably still one-shotting the mobs anyways at Blood Wolves and Cadres. You know what I mean? So. And now he has loot scrolls forever. Like, I feel like you would never run out of loot scrolls with the amount of loot scrolls he has. 1.5 bill an hour with the potions. Oh man, that's crazy. He sold 40 potions. That's a lot of potions. Did he do much life skilling? Because he had like a whole pre-owned set too. Did he do much life skilling during his grind? A lot. Oh man. Guru 40? That's crazy. What spec of Dosa do you play? I played both, just Wanda. So if you have any questions on Succession or Awakening, I've played both. I would say I've spent more time on Succession than Awakening. Do you have any idea why PA has been releasing mostly Ascension classes lately? Well, that seems like a question that's like, you know, I can only be speculative about it, right, Michael? So if I had to like speculate or reason, it's because it's easier to make an Ascension class than an Awakening and Succession, you know? But I can't really like say their thoughts because I don't work for the company, you know? Because that's the kind of question that would be more for the company. But if I have to give you a speculative answer, it's probably because it's easier to make an Ascension class. So. Easier is a broad term too, as well. So if I had to go more deeper into what easier means, it means that you only have one kit to balance, right? One kit for the class to balance, and then you also you have less skills to worry about between Succession and Awakening, right? You have the one skill set, and then you just balance around the one skill set. So, you know, there's a ton more easier aspects to be making an Ascension class over a Succession class. But again, that's just speculative on my part. I don't actually like know their actual thoughts because I don't, you know, work for the company. Haven't played in over a year. Oh man. There's a website I really love recommending to people if they haven't, you know, played in a while. It's actually the history page of BDO. I don't know if you've visited this page before. I always mention it because it's a very useful page. But if you take a look at this, it will show you the updates in chronological order. So if you were, you know, like, oh yeah, the final part of Ataraxian's out, final Gladios, you fight Elezra, quote unquote. You know, there's the Orzekia dungeon, you know, that came out on March 27th, you know. So there's a lot of nice things you can cover. There's also a new horse, you know, Voltarion. So you can catch up on a lot of those things from that. But Dosa, most people play Awakening Dosa nowadays over Succession. So it's also a very easy class to play, Wanda. The way the mechanics work for the class, Budakov, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. But I was saying the elements. So you have to go in an elemental order, and that's basically how you play the class for the most part. You can definitely, you know, make the combos a little bit more, you know, complex, but for the most part, if you're following the elemental order of fire, wood, water, metal, earth, like as long as you're going in a clockwise motion, like you don't have to start with fire. You can start with like, I don't know, like earth or something, and then you should go fire after. Or if you start water, you should go metal after. Or if you start wood, you should go water after. You know what I mean? So as long as you're going clockwise, then you're doing the mechanic for the class, and that's the kind of how you play the class. Follow that elemental order. So it's a very, very easy class to pick up on. It also performs really well in PvP and PvE, so it's like one of the most solid classes out there. Oh yeah, and tagging too is also super cheap now. It's only 10% of the cost now. So before you had to pay like 5 bill to tag your class, now it's like 500 mil. That's very cheap now. Would you say Awakening Woosa is an easy class? No, I would lean more towards it's a class that requires more thinking involved to learn it more than other classes, because it has a very particular damage dynamic, which is delayed burst, as well as the movement kit as well takes a bit of getting used to. But once you master it, it feels so satisfying and good. But yeah, I would lean more towards no on it being a quote-unquote easy class, because when I think of easy class, I think of Awakening Dosa, I think of Awakening Witch, where you're just pressing buttons and then you can, you know, like it works. But Awakening Woosa, you kind of want to press your buttons in a particular order for things to work effectively. Because if you just press your buttons in any order, it's not going to be effective. Whereas, let's say Awakening Witch, right? If you press any order, if you press Voltaic, you know, whether it be your first skill or last skill, like you're still probably going to perform the same, you know, right? You're probably going to perform very similarly than if you were to put Equilibrium Break first, or Voltaic first, or Lightning Barrage first. You know, I feel like you cast it in any order, you'll be fine. Like you'll be like minuscule difference in DPS. But if you press any order for Awakening Woosa, it's not the same. It's definitely not the same. You'll see a significant DPS loss if you're not pressing your buttons in a particular way. And the general dynamic for the class is if you're utilizing your flowers, because here I have a secondary combo that I don't utilize with my flowers with. I even skip my Shift R and B because it's just the dynamic of Tungrad. That's also another factor, is the dynamic of the grind. It's because my Life Lure and my Sachon Field, it's too slow for the rest of the combo. So I just skip it. Like this flower here, this takes like 5 seconds to explode. And so I just skip it. So there's like decisions you got to make as well. Is like, is it worth it to be casting it, you know? Using Mind's Last, yeah. Yeah, so here's an example of a mistake I used to do a lot, is that I would be following a particular combo. Like, oh, Shift R and B combo, right? Blah, blah, blah. Forward E, SE. That's like the usual shtick with the combos, right? And you can see my combos here. If you type combos, I have a combo playlist that I use at specific grind spots. So you can see exactly what I'm doing here at Tungrad Ruins. I have a combo A and combo B at Tungrad Ruins so that I can always have abilities to use without it going on cooldown. And so I was saying before, let's say the mob is at 30% HP. You probably don't want to be casting your long detonation flowers like Life Lure because it's not going to explode. it's time to explode, right? You're basically wasting your time casting Life Lower when the mob is just about to die, when you could have just casted a direct damage ability. So things like that to think about in comparison to, again, like Awakening Witch, or I use Awakening Witch a lot as an example because I played Awakening Witch for 5 years, right? I played it for a very long time, so I'm very, very familiar with the dynamic of Awakening Witch. So it's more complex in that way. But the kit, because of its complexity, there's so much flexibility with it as well. Like you can flow your skills. Another unique thing, I don't know if any other class really has this thing, but for example, Blooming Death and Soul Shower have a flow called Soul Shock and River's End. These are connected, but you can cast them separately. So this is the flow for Blooming Death is River's End, that line skill shot, and then same thing for Soul Shower. The flow is Soul Shock, this one. You can cast them from other abilities, but because they're a flow, they gain the property of the add-ons. So if I cast River's End from a different ability, I still gain the 30 AP and 10% attack speed from the River's End because it's connected to Blooming Death. So it has like unique properties like that. I don't know if any other class does that, but so you can basically double up on the amount of add-ons you have for Blooming Death and Soul Shower because of that unique trait, right? So I can use like Nether's Blast to cast Soul Shock. So that will apply the add-on for Soul Shower, even though Soul Shower is, is this ability. So some really cool, interesting things like that, right? So that's why for this combo B, I'm starting off my combo with River's End to kill them. Yo, Michael, how are you? La bacha. We are just grinding some Tungrad Ruins, Michael. How are you? And just talking about, and just yapping about Awakening Woosa, because I love this class. Low APM like Awakening Witch and Awakening Guardian. Then you might enjoy Awakening Dosa then, because Awakening Dosa, I would say, is on the lower APM side. And it's also very easy to learn as well. Yeah, the aesthetic of Awakening Woosa is also really pretty too. Take that into account as well when you're playing a class. Do you like the aesthetic? Do you like how it looks? I think that's very important too, personally. Because the better you look, the more DPS you do. Duh. Obviously. Quite a few classes have flows like that. Really? The like you can cast it separately? Renos? Which classes are those? Because I'd like to like if I'm gonna explain the thing I just explained, then I can have classes I know that does that too. I can be like, oh yeah, you can cast it separately like this class or like that class. Do you know which classes have it separately like that? And yeah, as you said later, most classes do have to use the flow right after the main ability. And so sometimes the add-on doesn't matter, but for classes that can cast their flow separately, then it matters a lot more what add-ons you want to put on it. Because then you can double up on the add-on essentially. Awakening Dosa I don't like much more because one misclick skill, you don't do damage anymore. Well, I mean, the more you practice, then you don't misclick, right? That's how it works, Budakov. The more time and practice and mastery you have over a class, then you make less mistakes, right? But mistakes will always come because we're human, right? You got any guides? I actually do. Just Wanda, I have a Woosa guide. If you type !Woosa. For Dosa, it's okay. I do have some Dosa guides, but they're not like full-fledged guides. They're like, it's mostly for Succession too. I made a lot of Succession guides. on my YouTube. I don't think I have a direct command for it. But I made this like one. If you look at any of my Dosa grinding videos, which I can maybe link for you here. Okay. So if you go to this link at Wanda for Dosa, just Wanda, then you can see all of my Dosa grinding videos in succession. I don't have anything for Awakening Dosa because I haven't played it very much. I just played for like boss splits, to be honest. So most of my experience is in succession. However, I do have a link for a Dosa combo in Awakening. Actually, there we go. The triple element proc. So if you're looking for a Awakening Dosa guide that is more recent, that is more meta, then that guide will work for you for Awakening. And then you can try out the abilities that I use in succession for on my YouTube. So, does the flow proc from add-on from other skills, or what do you mean? It only procs from the connected skill. So River's End, I can cast from multiple different abilities. Like I can use it from SF, right? And it will proc the add-on from Blooming Death. So whatever add-ons you have on Blooming Death will be applied to River's End. And because I can cast River's End from different abilities like Soul Cleanse, I can cast it from SF, I can cast it from Shift E, right? I can cast it from lateral Soul Cleanse. It will all proc the add-on for Blooming Death. And then again for Soul Shock. So Soul Shower, flow from Soul Shower is Soul Shock. But because I can cast Soul Shock from Nether Blast as well, it will apply the add-on from Soul Shock. So here, Soul Shock. I can cast it from Sahi's Descent as well. So I can do Sahi's Descent once it's off cooldown, Sahi's Descent into Soul Shock. So all the Soul Shocks will apply the add-ons for Soul Shower, which I have movement speed and crit damage on it. Oh, here, maybe it might be easier for if I take this out. So this is the flow. Do you see for Blooming Death, I have 30 AP and 10% attack speed. So if I cast it here, then I have the add-on. You see, I didn't cast Blooming Death because Blooming Death is this ability here, right? So do you see it's like refreshing? And then if I cast Soul River's End, it refreshes it because it's the add-on, you see? So same thing with Soul Shower. Soul Shower gives movement speed and crit damage. So if I cast it from second hit, right, of Nether Blast, then I have the movement speed and crit damage. So those are the only two abilities in Awakening Woosa that can cast their flow separately. You cannot cast the flow separately for Death's Proclamation. It's the only one. You have to complete the animation for Mark of the Moon to cast Death's Proclamation. I don't know why they just wouldn't put it in the skill itself if you have to complete the animation. That's kind of weird, champ. But that's just how they did it. So. I put the chat overlay back on. I got one of my friends to play BDO. He said he wants to play the class with the biggest breasts, so I recommended Zerker. You're not wrong. You're not wrong in that sense, for sure. Have you tried recommending Guardian? I feel like Guardian will also be a big contender. What else? What else is like who's also pretty big up there? Who else has big personalities? There's Guardian, there's Zerker. Sage? You think Sage is a big personality? Hi, Lispawn. Are you heading off for the night? Have a good night. Maywoe Awakening, I believe, has the least one flow like that. Awakening Tamer, Awakening Valka flows like that can be keybinded. It's too late for me to remember the other. Oh, okay. So there's a couple other classes with that unique aspect. That's cool. That's good to know. So then I can reference those classes too. Want to say hello? Hope you're doing well. Have a great night. I am doing well. Respawn. Thank you for asking. And I hope you have a good night as well. I mean, Wukong has one that grows. Oh. His power pole? Yum. That's crazy. That's crazy. They called it the power pole. It's a very powerful pole. Yeah. Wait. Dailies. Dailies are resetting in 30 minutes, right? Because I was gonna do my RBF daily. Oh my god. I still have time, right? I still have time to do it? Garnier, hi! Oh, Garnier, I just ended up using a pocket watch because my chat was telling me, oh, I could just use a pocket watch to level it up, so... Okay, let me swap to my PvP. And then, do I have my Dekia lanterns? I do. What did I have marked? I have marked, what was it? Marked long, what was it called, guys? Lightstone of fire, rage, and then strike, right? Mark long rage strike. Yes, okay. Pop that. And then go PvP. Oh no! Cooldown period, no! Battle arena. Can I think I can use a instructor to bypass the cooldown, right? What did they give? It gives some crons 100 spirit dust and 200 mil. As a rule of if a flow damage is written in relation to the base skill instead of its own numbers, then add-ons to the base skill is applied. How I usually go about it is if I can see it on my buff bar, then it works. That's how I like instead of like doing it as like looking visually, I just do it. Does that make sense? Like practical use, you know? That's how I know because I tested it. Cannot reset during a cooldown? No, 30 seconds, frick. Can I enter RBF from it's fine, I can just exit. But yeah, that's how I initially found out Branos. For the add-on thing is I honestly just casted the ability and then I saw it work. So so that's my rule of thumb is try it. Then if it works, then that's how it works. I've been missing it all then. I think it just started this week, right? I'm pretty sure. I have 28 minutes to finish this daily. Can I finish that? RBF? If I win one RBF, does that finish the daily? So we have to win, right? Oh, frick. Wait, can I enter this one? Do not match is full or do not meet the requirements to enter. What? One win? Uh-oh. I must finish all main quests, right? not all of them. Like Ulakita, I would say is one of the main quests you don't need to do, but a lot of them you should. A lot of them you should, like Kama Sylvia, Odalita, Land of Morning Light. So a lot of the main quests you should, but there's some that you can skip, like Ulakita. Like you don't have to do Ulakita. 3 losses. Okay, so I need to win my next one. I need to win my next one if I can get in. What's the requirement? Did I switch yet, AWAS? It's only Valencia City? Wait, matching available, let's go. Already in queue. Okay, perfect. How do I know if I'm in queue? How do I know if I'm already in queue? Guys, queue up. We need to finish our daily. Queue up. Wait, what happened to the 20 people? What the heck? I just saw there was 20 out of 40 people. Already in queue. You can enter one matching. What? Okay, this freaking queuing thing confuses me. Here. Can I enter? Why does it say match is full? You do not meet requirements. No, it's full. Are you serious? Oh my god. I don't get this. Why is it full? Sorry. I thought I queued up and then it said 0 and then, oh my goodness. Wait, here. Wait, there's 34. Can I enter this one? Okay, now I'm in queue. Okay, there we go. Now I'm in queue. Valencia 6, guys. Valencia 6. Because for some reason I can't go in this one. Wait, can I cancel out of the queue and go in this one? There's 15 minutes left in this one. Oh my god, I can't. I have to go in that one. Frick. Valencia 6. Valencia City. Doing RBF daily before reset. Valencia 6 City queue up. It's been a hot minute since I did Valencia. This is the one with the King of the Hill one, right? Paradise. And if we don't make it, well, I guess we'll finish it for tomorrow. But these ones should only be like 15-20 minutes. So we can make it if we win. But we need to win. And surely we win, right? Really? Oh my gosh, damn, I totally missed your message earlier on the YouTube chat. What do you think about Wukong so far? Not really my style. Damn, if I have to be honest. I saw it, I was like not really interested when I first saw it. I haven't really tried it in terms of combat. I made one just to make one for the rewards, but in terms of actually playing it, I have not really played it. And I don't think I will. I don't think I will be interested in learning it. Wukong rewards, yeah. Wukong rewards are definitely... So if you want the rewards right away without trying it, you should use Patrigo's Pocket Watch, which you can buy in the loyalty shop. Or if you've done previous, seasons, you might have an extra Pocket Watch. But you can just use this on a non-seasonal Wukong, and that's how I got all the level up rewards without actually playing it. Let's go in. We're in. Sorry. Here we go. Here we go. It's the only thing I ever do. I ever do. Yeah, Radiant start box. Check if you have a Radiant start box. At least 60. Yeah, the pocket watch will get you 61, so you should have all the rewards as well. Well, there is a 1000% XP event, so I mean it won't be too long to level it up, but I'm lazy, so. All right, Shirley, guys, Shirley. Send me a door. Surely we win this one. We're team red, every team red. It's Canadian Corgi. It's Pig. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Bye, everybody. No! Pig got me. Not the knockback getting me. PvP add-ons? I should. I think I changed to it, yeah. Oh, they got a shy. Oh, we got a lot of people here. Looks like we're on the winning side. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ooh, that guy got deleted. Wait, that guy's name is LaBeouf, because he's a shy. His name is LaBeouf. That's crazy. I love that. Any action over here? Zero action. I feel like this is a very fitting song for this red battlefield. Anyone playing Claire Obscure 33? I think this is the boss fight with the sack of patat. Oh my god, that guy has so much evasion. Oh shit! The triple kill! Oh! Oh! The quadruple. Wait, Penta? We gotta get the Penta on Pig. We gotta get the Penta on Pig. Let's go. I got Corgi. Dang, these lawns are very slippery. Oh, it's pig. Uh-oh. No! I got a V. Oh. The explosion. Oh my god, it's Corgi. Nice. Another banger song from Clay Obscure 33. You should I think 15 minutes or however much long it takes for us to get the points needed. Ooh, we got somebody. Uh-oh. Oh. My team's got me. Let's go. Oh my gosh. There's so much damage nowadays. People just explode standing up. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people. Oh my god, what's happening? My camera. Oh my gosh, I'm getting sucked. Butterfly step. Oh my gosh, someone 100%ed. My HP disappeared. I'm cut in half. My HP's cut in half. That's crazy. My HP is cut in half. Someone 100%ed me. Uh-oh. I think our team needs help over here. Our points got stolen. Get it back to red. Someone sniped us. Hi, Philly. How are you? We're just trying to do our RBF daily. Oh no, I got grabbed. B. We gotta get Kirky. Okay, I think we are about to finish here. 100 more points. We can get our daily in. No! No! Get up! Damn. I got got. Oh, we won. Let's go. Now we can finish our daily. Let's grab the deep seas. Oh, you just bought the game. Yeah, it's free right now on both Steam and Launcher. Have you looked into anything about the game so far? Other than it's like an MMO? Have you looked at the different classes? There's a ton of different classes out there. And a lot of them have two different skill trees. One called Awakening and Succession. And they're basically, for the most part, different classes. Have you played any MMOs in the past before, Philly? Like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy? Are you much of an MMO gamer? Because each MMO has like their different dynamic, right? BDO, I would say, has the more like chill dynamic, personally. You can go at your own pace. Whereas I feel like an MMO like, let's say Throne and Liberty, a new MMO that came out recently, I played it for a couple months. It was like fairly high demanding, but at the same time, it was kind of my fault for joining a high demanding guild. So it might, you know, depend on what kind of dynamic, what community dynamic you join. It's your first MMO. I would say BDO is one of the better first MMOs to play because, again, you can go at your own pace for your progression. There's not like, so how World of Warcraft works. I'm sure you've heard of World of Warcraft, right? Every expansion, it's basically a reset, right? Every expansion, you start over with new gear that like power creeps over the old gear, right? For BDO, that's not the case. Like whatever progression you make in the past is still relevant to the future because like it all culminates to something, you know, towards the end. Like you're always going to go for the end game armors, the same end game armors, and there's a lot of catch up mechanics nowadays too. So much better. Yeah, I imagine starting in 2018 is crazy. We got quite a few kills on that RBF. I think we got like 13, 14 kills. That's pretty good. Okay, and then we can redo the daily in about 7 minutes. Okay. Do I have to like wait until after the reset before I pick up the quest again? Or can I talk to my Black Spirit in there? I don't think I can talk to my Black Spirit inside, no? Wait, maybe I can. Like, would I be able to pick up the daily like during an RBF? You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to like cheat a bit and do the daily before the daily. Can you not carry 2 people on a T10 Pegasus? No. Only Doom is the only dream horse with 2-seater. All right, time to sleep. Preparation done. Have a great night, y'all beautiful souls. All right, Lisbon, have a good night. Thank you again for stopping by. I always really appreciate. I always feel like very happy to see like familiar faces every time I stream, especially at the beginning. Like whenever I see familiar faces at the very beginning of my stream, I'm like, oh, they're here again. Thank you for being, you know. The Helms grind. Oh my gosh, I remember getting the Azula accessories. Bravo. Oh my god, the Azulas. Okay, Philly, if I had to recommend, okay, while we have some downtime before the next daily, if I had to recommend a class for you to learn the game with, there's a couple different ones. I kind of want to say maybe Witch is probably one of the easier classes to learn the game with. It has a very straightforward play style. So if I go to character select, and then I create a new character. So this is the newest class right now, Wukong. It literally just came out a day ago. I have no idea how this class works, so I can't really recommend it to you. But if you think that it looks cool, I mean, try it out. But there's some more complex classes and more easier classes to play. And then the Witch, this is the class that I started the game with, and it's an amazing class. It's like one of the best PvE classes right now. It's just not the best in PvP. Right? Like in 1v1 duels, you're probably not winning in 1v1s, but for PvE, very strong, very tanky in PvE, has a lot of like healing for herself. She can heal herself. She has lots of AoE. Wizard is kind of like the counterpart. And I also recommend Wizard. They're both kind of similar aspects of gameplay. It's your caster AoE heavy class, which focuses more on lightning and earth. And Wizard focuses more on fire and ice. But they're both casters at the end of the day. And so they have a very particular play style, which is like, you know, your turret, spell casting, big AoE class, just not the best in like 1v1 situations compared to other duelist type classes like, let's say you're a striker. I kind of want to say striker is also one of the easier classes to learn as well. I think Futters here has been playing Striker for a while, and they said it was like a fairly easy class. So if you prefer more fisty, you know, fighting type classes, you might like Striker. If you like more slower paced classes, maybe Guardian, also one of the better, slower, just press one button, everything explodes around you kind of classes. If you're looking for something a little bit more complex, although it is your first MMO, so it's hard for me to recommend you something more complex if it's your first MMO. Because I feel like if you had prior MMO experience, then you know the dynamic of how MMOs go, and then it might be. But I don't want to like overload you with the information. Does that make sense? I don't want to like overload you with too much information on what to play. But yeah, if I had to recommend some starting classes to learn the game with, just the combat, right? Just the basic combat stuff. Wizard, Witch, Guardian, Striker or something, etc. In Dosa Awakening, is there like a visual cue to know you're doing the elements right? Yes, yeah. So actually, I can go on my Dosa. And I can show you. So there's gonna be a charm on the ground, like a symbol to know what you just casted. So how I kind of track it is honestly, I look at my cooldowns here. So if I cast this, it will show you the big symbol is what you just casted, and the green symbol is the next thing to proc it. So then I would cast an Earth spell after. The procs don't work because I'm not hitting anything, but you can see the symbols change. So after you would do water, right? And then after water, you would do earth. And then after earth, you would do fire, right? And then you just repeat. So it always like tells you what to go to next with the little spinning symbol. Additionally, again, you can order it like how I ordered it so that you can, you know, if you just see the cooldown, like if I cast my fire, then I would cast my earth next, and then water, and then wood, and then earth. Did I say earth? I meant wood, sorry. So fire, wood, water, metal, earth. And again, you don't have to start with fire. I just have it at the start because, you know, it just happened to be at the start. You can start with like water, I don't know, and then metal, and then earth, and then go back to fire, you know? So it's not too complicated, Wanda. Oh, also this is my Dosa. Isn't he cute? Hold on, let me increase the lighting. Let me improve the lighting here. There we go. My Dosa is glowing. I would be colorblind. True. If you're colorblind, all the symbols are the same. Well, okay, there's like tiny differences, right? Because this one has like this symbol here, and the wood one, right? The wood one has like a tree symbol, I guess. Good luck if you're colorblind, I guess. Good luck. Okay, Bulgosol just spawned. You should give him brown hair to match. Oh, true. I like the white hair though. I like the white hair. Oh, the golden pig! It just spawned! It just spawned! Is someone over there, please? Is someone over there? I just need to kill Bulgosol. Any alts over there? Let me teleport to you. It's time for the golden pig. Like, I want you to play. I don't know how to play Megu, Michael. I have no idea how to play Megu. I know you remembered. I remember you taught me some skills, but I just don't remember the skills, okay? I'm just judging you. Stop judging me. Okay, give me all AP, all AP. No, knockdown and bound. Rose. All right, golden pig time. Is Supremo still here? Supremo? I think Supremo was asking about golden pig, right? Now's the time. Oh, and I think I do back attack here. That was fine. Okay, let's head over to Musgar. I wish it was a buff. Oh, to see the visual, Wanda. I think once you get used to it, like, you'll know. I feel like it's one of those things too. Is that once you like SR and B, like if I close my eyes and press SR and B, I know I casted fire. And then I know that after fire, I should use F or SF. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be, you're gonna get to that point, I promise. And then I want to get 2 strikes. Maybe I do shadows. Let's do back attack. No, Techthon! Are you freaking serious? I hate it when Techthon is like not there. Are you serious? QV Mill, hello. Knock knock. I freaking hate. Why does Techthon go home? Man, he's asleep. No. Well, I need my crystals extracted. What the hell, man? I'ma let you go again, like I did. Oh, I used to say, fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall. It's you I've fallen to. And then I found her. I found her. Okay, come on. Go, go, go. We're gonna make it. Okay, surely today's the day we get the jackpot, right? Surely. And I held you again. May ever just be friends. Rather die than let you go. To your Romeo. Okay. Demi-human. Perfect. And until I found her, said I would never fall. This is you I've fallen to. Did you play Peak? I have not. I have not played Peak. But I know a lot of my friends have been playing it. I saw like Ray playing it, Jen, Moshi, Kiwi. But I haven't had a chance to play it myself. Does this give AP to monsters? It does not. Just drop rate. Well, could never. I don't need to pop any like drop rate stuff too. We have just enough drop rate. That's crazy. And then I found her. I found you. Wait, Crims is leveling a Wukong. Crims. I see you, level 45. Bum, bum. Wait. Na na na. We're here. Golden pig time. Still sitting at Perma 300 for sure. I dropped my Pila map pieces now. Ooh. Surely. You got this. Am I forgetting anything? I think we're good. Run, run, run. What the the frick? My weapon got... Oh my gosh. What was that? Not the desync. Better run or run or run. We got a candy already. Let's go. Piece of candy, piece of candy. $10 bill. Yeah, it's only for new players, I believe. Yeah. I think you don't we get like something else if you're not a new player, or not? I didn't jack. For anyone who has used the equilibrium scroll, should I empty my inventory or does it matter? I don't think it matters because you're just switching the levels, right? Because I've only used the equilibrium scroll once, which is to switch my Woosa and my witch's level. And I don't think I did anything else other than use the equilibrium scroll. Oh, the slots? I think they're still there. Because I had situations where, like, I had items that were, like, in slots that I had lost because, like, I don't know, the value pack was gone or like, storage. Like, I've had storages be above 192. And they would just, like, you would just have to take it out to get the rest of the items that were above 192. I do too much. Me? What do you mean? Hi Corgi, how are you? We were able to sneak in the day. I just remember like 30 minutes before the reset. Oh, we got to do the RBF daily. We have to win. We have to win. We have to win. Did you get your RBF daily already? Because if I didn't win, I wouldn't have gotten my daily done. Dude, Golden Pig's up. Did you see? Are you a Golden Pig enjoyer? Golden Pig, Golden Pig. Have you gotten the jackpot before? And if you have, mods, get ready to ban them. Because I've never gotten the jackpot before. And we ban everybody who has a jackpot in here. Unless I get a jackpot. Surely this time, right? Surely. Surely. Bum, 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 bum. I think back attack damage is better than crit damage here, because you do get quite a lot of back attacks here at Golden Pig. So I feel like I'm clearing a little bit faster with pure back attack. I got the darkness crystals on, got the booty damage on. Lots of booty damage. It feels a little bit weird, guys, on my buff bar that I'm so used to seeing the alchemy stone, you know, the Vels buff as purple, but now it's a freaking blue icon and it looks weird. I'm not used to it. But soon, surely we'll all have splendid alchemy stones, right? Surely we all get our splendid. Surely. It's messing with you hard. Oh. I wonder when we're gonna get the alchemy stone changes. What about you, Bravo? Are you a Golden Pig enjoyer? It feels so good when you have Z buff here, because it feels like all your abilities are like landing. With Z buff, can I have Z buff permanently? Can I have permanent Z buff? You feel a strange whoa, 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 what's this? What's this? Hello? I'm one-shotting these guys. Oh my god, this is my first time getting this. It's my first time getting the jackpot thing here. Does that mean I will get the jackpot? What's this? The one-shots. Oh my god. No. Okay, don't tell me that, Joe Bell. Say that I will. Okay? Say that I will. You got it a few times already? Ah. You got that, okay, Joe. Okay. Where's my jackpot, Jobel? I thought I was gonna get jackpot, huh? What the hell? Can't believe it. Not enough to leave scars. I feel falling apart. These guys did not group up very nicely. So quiet on this, but yeah, the YouTube side, Mackle, is not the most poppin'. Majority of my viewers are on the Twitch side. Do you prefer watching on YouTube or Twitch, Mackle? I'm not really much of a Twitch or a YouTube streamer watcher. I mean, I've watched a couple YouTube streams just because they could only stream on YouTube. But yeah, not much of a YouTube watcher. Oh, both. Oh, okay, okay. Is your Twitch name is also Mako? Oh, you're watching my oh wait, oh my gosh. Well, what's your name on Twitch? I know who you are. You dropped a duo Sissels? Grats, big money, big big money, bravo. Let's go. Free free Dekia fuel. Let's go. Wait, is that you, Michael? Needed? Or is that a different person? Are you an imposter? Wonderful. That hasn't to me, it's in a love. I barely know. $75 fuel. Do you grind a lot of Dekia spots? The only Dekia spot that I really grind is honestly Dekia Olins. Other than that, I don't really grind any. Well, I did grind Ash Forest a lot too. Back when I was going for my Dekia artifacts. Oh my god! Did you guys remember seeing the upgraded Dekia artifacts? It gave like 500 HP and 6 more like AP, like hidden AP. And I'm like, what? Holy. That's insane. That's a lot of stats. We're getting so much stats, guys. Is Kabua still going to be the go-to for PvE? Yes. Still going to be the go-to. Oh shoot. Let me do that. Ulakita, put this here. Did they change the main town? Because it used to be Asparkon, right? Asparkon used to be the main town, like the top town. What the frick? Oh, this is the mob I was talking about, Michael. That's like really tanky. And this attack, the spinning attack, respect it. Because if you don't respect it, you're going to die from that spinning attack, especially at nighttime. Break crystals, yeah. You can break crystals at Golden Pig. I don't know. I don't think you can break crystals from the boss, but from the regular mobs, I believe you can. Oh, one interesting thing to note, Michael, if you have any guildies grinding here that are shies or witches or wizards, they can buff you. Like if they buff here, like in your vicinity, they can hit you, even though you're like in a different instance. And that will help speed it up a bit. There is a 5-minute cooldown too if you finish the boss early. Looks like we only spent like 3 minutes on that one. We were pretty good with our positioning there. If you're watching carefully there for the Golden Pig positioning, I was trying to, you know, preemptively move to his booty. And so that will help you speed a lot. And you have many options for his transitioning, right? You have side lateral soul cleanse for side movement. You have SF for backwards movement, and you have F for forward movement. So try to incorporate that instead of dashing forward and back and stuff like that, because you might as well add the extra DPS by utilizing those movement skills. Not the 10 mil gold bar, no. A sponge. Maybe I can invite him to party. And have some boofs. Some boofs. And if you have a shy as well, if you know a shy that's there, they can also hit you like during the bosses. Boom. I wonder if they're gonna add an upgrade to the Kabuas. Probably, right? It's already a very strong artifact. Oh my god. Garnier's here. We share boofs. Here's a Woosa boof. Oh my god. Horse boofs? Oh my god, I can do a unicorn. I can do a unicorn boof. Can I get in yet? Cannot be performed in a party? Oh. Yes, we're super boofed now. For this first minute, we have super boofs. We're so fast. We're so fast. My animations are so fast. Oh my god. Look how fast I'm going, guys. I feel like a normal class. I feel like a normal class for one. Just kidding. I'm just It's me. Look at me. I only have 15 seconds left. I could do like maybe one more pack. Oh my god, look how fast I'm going. Look how fast I'm going, guys. Ugh. This is the last pack. No, 3, 2, 1. No, I'm out of shy moves. No. It felt so good for like 3 packs. Ugh. God damn it. I'm stuck. A 10% skill on, well, we do actually have a 10% skill. Bravo, represent. But that costs 25% of our BSR. But yeah, we do technically have a self-cast speed buff. It's just on a 25% BSR, which I'd rather have my 100% than my 25%, you know? But hey, like, a good example of when to use your 25% is, let's say, like right after Golden Pay Cave, your BSR just resets, right? So there's like, you're not going to reach your 100% during the boss fight, right? You probably get like, I don't know, 40% like during the fight. And so you might as well use your 25% during that to get the extra 10%, you know? So there are some use cases for the 25%. I need to send a photo of my penis to a stranger on the internet. I hate the keybind for that. What do you mean? It's just E and R and B, right? On the R&B, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's better than like the 3 input ones. It's better than the 3 input ones. Like Shift F and then R&B, that's a little bit annoying. Like the Moonlit Blast one, that one's a little bit annoying. The 3 input ones, not the 2 input ones, just fine. 3 input, Takes me a couple tries to get any of them. The River's End one is not that bad. This takes a bit of practice. You just got to get used to the motion. The trick is to be holding E and R and B during the animation of whatever it flows from. So let's say lateral soul cleanse, right? So lateral soul cleanse, it'll be hold E during lateral soul cleanse like that, and then you get the buff. Same thing with like Blooming Death, same thing with like Life Lure if you're gonna flow it after Life Lure. So just during the animation you hold E and R and B of the previous skill, and then it's not like I get it every time pretty much. Ah, I love Golden Pig. Such a satisfying grind too. Especially when they group up really nicely. I feel like back attack is so strong on Awakening Woosa here. Because you can get the back attacks really easy with Blooming Death. Pretty much guarantees it. As long as the pigs don't do anything weird. Tonight, I will take what's wrong right. Long animations? Yes, we love the long animations. Because we have long animations. And some good company. Are you here at Golden Pig right now, Bravo? You're not? Oh, you're EU? Oh. What time is it? Oh man, is it kind of late? Thank you for watching. During the late night. Unless you're on NA and you're playing EU. At this point, it's early. I see. Good morning. Tonight, I don't know what's wrong or right. Another candy. Wandon. These spiked up. At one point, they kind of went down. Dude, like some of the wands, like the BSR one, but now they're back up to full price. I feel like because of the hide up ball, a lot of people like started playing again, and so that's why there's like a lot of orders on things. What do you think? The crons too, yeah, everyone's trying to get their taps in. And so people need Essence of Dance to tap their Karazats, because they didn't give any Essence of Dance, right? They gave 20,000 Kafris, so... yeah, they needed Dance to click. And how much is 20,000 crons of clicking? Like, you're probably getting like 10 to 15 taps with 20,000 crons, depending on what stage you're at, right? Ten clicks for most stages? Yeah, that's a lot of clicks. This guy doesn't want to give me his booty, man. You know, there's this one, I'm sure you know, the DSR mob where he does his like spinning move. You know what I'm talking about? And then he like keeps repositioning his face towards you during the spinning move, and it's so annoying. I hate that move. Oh my god, yeah, we're getting a bunch of hammers to the tops. You want the outfits? Oh, they gave a bunch of outfits, no? Like a outfit choice box? I think we're getting some more outfits with the daily rewards too, no? It's okay, it's okay, you're welcome. It's one of the limited outfits. Ah. Actually, well, speaking of outfits, did you guys get the new summer outfit? I've been meaning to dye mine. I picked it up earlier. Dude, here's one. Summer getaway outfits. You're welcome. You're welcome. The booba outfit. For both males and females, it's the booba outfit. Everything's out. It's okay. You're welcome. And thank you. I've been swapping my tags when my Vel's heart breaks because of... Oh, the freaking... Okay, I get it. To get the fuel back up. I guess that's a strategy. It's not that expensive to repair. It's not that expensive to repair. Wait, we got 500 Murray fuel? I don't even remember. I don't know when we got it. Yeah, I don't remember picking up the fuel. You just had it? It must have been from like, I feel like last roadmap ball. The Calfan ball? I feel like the Calfan ball from last time, probably. I'm leveling a Wukong and I'm kind of weirdly enjoying the mechanic. Oh. That's good to hear. Enjoying the game? That's crazy. Enjoying BDO? What? Having fun? What? That's crazy. do, 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 do. Oh my god. The lag. When all those people who got summoned in. Good luck with the grind. Gonna head to bed. Alright, Deacon. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hacking out. Wait, Garnier's here. I'm gonna get his speed spell. Let's go. I gotta stand still though. Before I miss it. I got it. I got his E-buff too. Let's go. I got Garnier's E-buff and speed spell. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, his speed spell should be coming up in the next 10 seconds, so I need to stand still in the next 10 seconds. If Garnier remembers to cast it, Garnier, you better be casting your speed spell. I made my Wukong a short king. Let's go. Is there a mobility combo for Awakening Woosa, like Sakusa? I can move with E. Yes. Yeah, you can still do that with Awakening. You just need to be in your main hand. But the basic one for Awakening is Shift W twice and then F Shift W twice. So here, I can show you here. So you do Shift W twice, F Shift W twice. That's like the basic one. And that should get you like to most places. And then you can also combo it with Awakening movement, right? The Awakening Butterfly Step. And then repeat. F, Shift W twice. And then on top of that, you can utilize, you know, the fast burst movement from Succession, like this. Right? And then you can do your Succession movement. And then get back into your Awakening movement, right? So you have your 2 movement kits to work with, right? So it's really nice. You get the best of both worlds. No, not the 10 mil gold bar. Thank you, of course, Shroom. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly grab some water before we start this next session because I think we're still on cooldown, right? Yeah. You're back. Okay, back. I am rehydrated. Let's get in here. Are you starting to learn Awakening Woosa strong? Starting to learn it. Have you already set up your cooldowns? Because I would say one of the biggest things that's helped me learn a brand new class, just in general, really, I feel like anybody can benefit from just setting up their cooldowns. You know the dynamic cooldown thing that happens that's like naturally on by default? I hate that. I feel like it doesn't really help you that much. Maybe it might help you for like shorter cooldowns, but I need to be tracking my longer cooldowns. Like, let's say, like, I use a lot of pre-awakening stuff, and I'm not tracking my pre-awakening stuff if it's not, like, the way I have it set up, you know what I mean? Oh, one big difference too with your mobility, Trum, with Butterfly Step in Awakening, it's a lot more flexible with how you can like get out of it. Which in Succession you can't dash out of it, but in Awakening you can, which I find is a so much more. Oh, my flower's gonna miss. It's casted over there. But yeah, I find the Awakening Butterfly Step just superior to Succession, just because of the utility usage. Of being able to like dash out of it very easily. Additionally, you can use, well, I guess you can use combat skills too with the Succession, but I find the Succession one a lot more clunkier personally. I would say the only benefit of Succession Awakening versus Awakening for the Butterfly Step is that it jumps higher, which you could argue that is like a big utility tool, especially if you're fighting in places that has elevation. But I just find the just like point A to point B utility so much more convenient with the Awakening one over the Succession one. Yeah, the Awakening one has a different aesthetic as well, with the flowers and the petals. I mean, if you ever wanted to do the Succession one in Awakening, you can actually. You just need to take off your Awakening weapon. How I figured that out, I don't know. But yeah, bravo if you ever wanted to do Succession Butterfly Step in Awakening, you just take off your Awakening weapon and then you do Butterfly Step. Oh, the reflect thing? Yeah. That would be nice as a defensive tool, that's for sure. That's it, but useful. Okay, the only use case I could think of it is, let's say you're just exploring the world, you know? And you're in Awakening spec. Were you there at the very beginning by chance, Bravo? Because you could use the Succession one by hotbar. And I wish that was still the case. And then they removed it. I'm like, why? But yeah, before you could use it off the hotbar and it would be the Succession version. And I love that. And then they took it out. And also, that's how the way it works in Awakening Dosa. I don't know if you played Awakening Dosa, but if you use Tiger Step or the Cloud Step, because there's Tiger Step and Cloud Step, but Cloud Step turns into Tiger Step. And well, it's still called Cloud Step, but I call it Tiger Step because it's the Awakening Cloud Step, right? But if you use the hotbar version of Cloud Step, it will do the pre-awakening version. But then if you use Shift Space, it will do the awakening version. And Can't believe we lost that utility from the Awakening version. Ah. Hey, would you say Awakening Woosa is an easier class? Does she require C swapping? No, I wouldn't say she's one of the easier classes to learn. She has quite a bit of complexity. Even though she is one of the slower paced classes, there's a lot more to, like, when I think of easy class Niue, I think of like Awakening Witch, because you know how like Awakening Witch you can cast pretty much any ability in any order and you'll like do fine, but you can't do the same with Awakening Woosa. You can't just cast any ability and just, you know, do similar performance. You have to cast your abilities in a specific manner for it to be effective, right? So a good example is her flowers. So there's some flowers that take a lot of time to explode, and there's no point to be casting it when the mob is about to die. So let's say this mob was alive at 10% HP. This does nothing because it's probably going to die before this explodes. So you're always having that at the constant back of your head, being like, oh, should I cast my long detonation flowers, or should I go directly into my, you know, direct damage? Like, so that's always like on the back of your head, and you need to get used to that dynamic. Otherwise, you're going to be basically wasting your time casting certain spells, you know. So, and okay, you don't have to swap. I like swapping because that's just my playstyle. And so let's say this mob was still alive, I would use Shift F, Shift E to just finish it off and then get back into Awakening. So I do like a little bit of dipping here and there for like cleanup purposes, but I don't use it as my main form of DPS. However, in PvP, I do. My playstyle in PvP heavily includes my pre-awakening because there's so many useful tools in pre-awakening for Awakening Woosa. You know, such as, you know, you like super armor rotating is super important in, you know, PvP, right? So you have so many nice super armor actions, right, that you can do while you're waiting for cooldowns in Awakening. So that I just literally like stood there for like 10 seconds in super armor, right? And that 10 seconds can be used to cool down abilities in Awakening, you know, without wasting your abilities. Whereas Succession, right? Like you want to be keeping your Stormfall in Succession because Succession is one of your best, Succession Stormfall is one of your best catches. It's a stun. In Awakening, it's not. It used to be. It used to be a stun whenever you cast Stormfall. But they took it away. Now it's only a Succession thing. But yeah, you definitely don't want to be wasting your Stormfall for just staying in super armor. I mean, you can, but I mean, and I wouldn't call it a waste, but you'd rather use it as a nice catch because it's one of your few like very reliable catches in Succession, you know? So there's that dynamic to think about too in PvP. I don't know if you're interested in PvP. But since it's not a stun in Awakening, that kind of makes it a much more like, you know, you don't feel like you're wasting it because it's just a super armor now. You could just use it to stay still. So here, do you see how that mob was like 10% HP? I just dipped into my pre-awakening just a bit because it's enough DPS, and then I can use, you know, I can be waiting for cooldowns in Awakening without wasting it because I would need it for the next pack, you know, stuff like that. So there's a little bit of dipping if you want to, but that's just my personal playstyle. I love dipping. So here I'm going to dip again just to finish it off and then get back into Awakening. C-swapping with the Passion. Well, I would say the swapping in Pre-Awakening and Awakening is very seamless. If you've been paying attention, I swap naturally with abilities that I would just naturally use, you know? So here I'm in Pre-Awakening, and then if I'm trying to, you know, finish off this mob, I would just use F to transition back, which F is a very important movement mobility tool as well as a way to get your AP buff. So it's like, it doesn't feel like you're C-swapping. It just feels like you're using the kit, you know? So here, Pre-Awakening dip, and then get back into Awakening. And I don't even press C. Like, you don't... I don't know if that's what you meant by C-swapping, is using C, but you don't use C to swap with Awakening and Pre-Awakening Woosa, at least. I rarely ever use C. There's only very small use cases where I use C to swap, but most of the time I'm using abilities to swap rather than actually using the C swap. So... Most classes you never actually use C swap. Oh. I feel like I used it quite a bit in for Witch at least. Mostly with the teleport skill. Have you played Witch before, Bravo? Because Witch has a very useful C swap with teleport. Because if you do SC, it teleports you forward and swaps your weapon, which was a really powerful tool in PvP for C swapping. So if you ever did, because you know, like Blizzard and Meteor are still like very useful pre-awakening abilities for Awakening because they're long-range CC skills. And so if you need to get back safely into Awakening while moving, SC was so good. Because then, again, it would teleport you as well as swap your weapon as well. So I guess it depends on what class you're playing, whether you C or not. But that's like a very specific niche case with the C. Very specific property as well for Witch. You got the gist? Yeah, I mean, the tagging system is very cheap nowadays, so just give her a try. And if you're liking what you see with the gameplay here, I am kind of maxed out on gear. Well, I'm not like maxed out on gear, but this is what the end game would look like if you had end game gear with Awakening Woosa for an end game spot like Golden Pig. So it's not like meta clear speed where people are making like 12-minute clears. My best run when I was like tryharding was like 14:30, so 14 and a half minutes, and I'll take that. That's a good speed for me. Another thing to maybe note as well for any potential summon classes you decide on the future, like Tamer, Succession Nova, Awakening Woosa, even Succession Hash too, right? A lot of those classes have some summon damage incorporated into their main kit. Tornadoes for the Hash, Flowers for Awakening Woosa. A lot of the summon damage, at least according to the ball, right? They were saying how they're going to make it scale better and properly, but I'm skeptical because every time they've said anything about fixing summon damage, it's always been very lackluster, but we'll see. So maybe that might help out Awakening Woosa a lot, is actually making her abilities scale properly. Her high, my god. Oh, the Woosa guy, thank you. I spent a lot of time and work on that. A lot of editing. There is a lot of fluff in it. I think that's the best way I'm going to describe it. There's a lot of like fluff extra stuff that you probably don't need to know. But I just like adding all that extra fluff. I mean, there's some extra fluff that I recently learned too as well. Did you know, Kurt, that apparently if it's nighttime, your summons get increased damage at nighttime? And I'm like, when? When I heard that at the ball, I'm like, what? I had no idea that that's... Did anybody else know? Please tell me you did not. There's no way you knew that. There's no way anybody knew that. That's crazy. You would not think that nighttime would affect your own summon damage from getting increased damage. I'm like, what? Well, if it is, I feel like I didn't even notice a difference, you know? But for them to say that during the ball, I was like, my mind was like flabbergasted. Everybody no, there's nobody knows. You know that one meme? They're gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. I'm like, what? It's like how Rain used to lower AP and nobody knew. Yeah. There's a lot of obscure things. Claire obscure. No, this pig didn't want to give me his asshole. I hate it when the one pig just decides to face you the entire time. And you have to finish it. You can't leave the straggler too in this place. Have you grinded a lot of golden pig? Sure. See, so much nicer when they decide to group up nicely and give them your booty. Give you their booty. That's the funniest shit I've heard. Yeah, that's used to be a thing. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of like very niche things about BDO. When it was raining, there was actually a specific weapon. Is it still around? Please tell me it's still around. It's like, was it like Azaleth? What was it called? There was a specific weapon that prevented you from losing damage during the rain. Is it still here? It's probably gone. Here it is. Here we go. Aswell. It's the Aswell weapon. AP doesn't decrease when it rains. Let's go. I'm pretty sure they removed it though, right? They removed that function where it decreases your AP. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Dang, no jackpot. Have you guys ever gone the jackpot here? I've yet to get the jackpot. Surely get the jackpot eventually, right? Surely. Where's my scroll? There it is. The song alone made me buy the game. Yes, Clarpsker. It's so good. Where's the song from? It's from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. It's a very good game. It's a turn-based game. I know that might sound like a turn-off for a lot of people nowadays. I feel like turn-based games are like not as popular as, you know, real-time games generally. But give this one a try. You won't regret it. And if you're wondering what kind of a game it is, it's kind of like Final Fantasy, like the old Final Fantasies, like FF7, FF10, but like modernized. Very modernized. Okay, last rotation here. How's Awakening Woosa these days? It's decent. It's not meta, but it's decent. Whoosh. No, 10 Muggle Bar, no. Every time. I mean, if you're looking to try it out, I have a guide, exclamation mark guide. Let's go grab a new house buff here. Surely we can get in. It's probably going to close anytime, right? I feel like this is the point where it starts closing. So, let's see. The Lumiere song is also a banger. Also a banger. Not popular. Well, in comparison to like the statistics of turn-based games versus like the other kind of games, Michael. Just statistically, it is not on the highest numbers. But of course, is, you know, going to be those outliers like Clair Obscur and Baldur's Gate. And maybe they can turn the opinion around, you know? And we'll see. I feel like because of Clair Obscur, we're going to see a lot more Clair Obscur-like games, you know? And I'm all for it. A lot of people turn, yeah. I mean, same for me. Michael and Bravo is like when I turn-based games are, I play BDO and I love BDO. And so turn-based comparison to BDO, I'll still prefer BDO's combat over turn-based games in general. But definitely Clair Obscur made me have a lot more respect for the way turn-based games can be made, the way Clair Obscur does it, which is kind of, you know, goes to show how good of a game it is. And also both companies too, as well. Baldur's Gate Company and Clair Obscur Company. I mean, both companies kind of, I don't know if there's a pattern that those kinds of companies that, you know, really care about their game, care about their players, happen to be making really amazing turn-based games. I don't know if that's like the pattern. Just an observation that I noticed. Larian Studios and Sandfall, I think it's Sandfall Interactive. That's the studio behind Clair Obscur. Turns out when you care about a game, it turns out to be really good. Lisa has a voice. Yeah, Lisa. Such an amazing vocalist. You know what also has been like a really funny running joke too? Well, I don't know if it's like a running joke, but every time I watch like somebody who's like British playing Clair Obscur, they always have this like, okay, I don't really know too much about the, you know, the history, because I'm dumb. I don't know, like I can't remember things, right? But I know there's some history between the British and French, right? But whenever I watch a lot of playthroughs, right, of Clair Obscur, and you know, there's people who are British, and then they always like have this, I don't know, I think Josh Strife Hayes, Connor, Sea-Dog Connor, those are like very popular content creators who are British. They always have this like, they have this attitude towards the French, right? They're like, oh, okay, I'll give the French one, like that kind of like attitude, right? And it's like, it's so funny. Yeah, the French and British beef, right? And so there's this like one episode where I think it was Garnt. Garnt is also British, on the Trash Taste podcast, where he was like saying something like, he felt like very, how did he word it? Like, he felt bad that he had to give the French a +1 or something along those lines. Like he had to give credit to the to the French. And I'm like, I don't know what the beef is because I don't know history. What is history? But it seems like the British don't like the French, and because the French made a really amazing game, the British gamers are like, oh. Can someone tell me about it? Any history majors in chat? What happened between the French? What's the tea? Can someone spill the tea between the British and French? Can someone educate me? What happened? We just hate each other? Oh. That's it? That's the beef? That's the... You just hate each other? Just... I see. Sometimes you don't need much to hate each other. Oh, true. I guess you can just hate on things for no reason. Like people. I feel like a lot of people hate on people for no reason. And that's okay. You know, just stop it. You're not going to make everyone like you, you know? Is that CM Wooju? Oh, the timing of the... Wait, is that the real Wooju? Is that the real Wooju? Oh my god. CM Wooju, have you seen my voice acting competition by chance? Whenever you're back from Mets. Nicki Minaj and Cardi B stand. Is it kind of like that? Is the British versus French beef similar to Nicki Minaj and Cardi B stands? I get it now. I get it. I see. The British and French have historically been fighting over the world's superpower since the beginning, ever since the First World War, where they begrudgingly had to join forces. Oh. Like, I know that World War I and World War II happened, but I don't know, like, what happened. Does that mean... I know they teach you it in school, but I forgot. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute, okay? But I know it, like, happened. But, like, I forgot what happened, so... What's happening in chat right now? What's happening? What's that? Your music actually slaps and brings back so much memories. Let's go. Have you played Undertale, Senki? Running it back. Have you played the sequel Deltarune? Because the recent because Deltarune recently got an update. Like there was only part 1 and part 2 out, and then they double released part 3 and part 4. You're free, CM Wooju. Oh my gosh, welcome, CM. I was asking if you're the real Wooju, and have you seen my voice acting competition? Because we had people voice act Wooju in my voice acting competition. And wait, what was my command for it again? What was my command for it again? Stream elements. You're the real Wooju. Oh my god, you got that sassy voice about you. I think I think was it events? Let me just grab it for you. Oh, here it is. I think this was the Wuji part too. With Zirdan. Oh my gosh. Dude, we can play that small part just for Wuju. Here it is. If you guys don't know, I hosted a voice acting contest a little while ago. And if you guys want to see the full link to it, it's like over 2 hours long. So it's a nice little video. But yeah, this is the people who's voice acted for Wuju. So here's the original Wuju. Here's the original.
How's the outside world? Anything interesting happening? You don't suppose another rift might tear open, do you? Do you think Jordine has wooed another damsel? You're here? If anything
so
happens
sassy.
Again, you'll come to help me, right? But who's that blood-eyed presence beside you? I feel like we're cut of the same cloth. Just a feeling.
Okay, so the first submission we have is from Snoofle again.
How's the outside world? Anything interesting happening? How's the outside world? Anything interesting happening? You don't
He's got that
suppose
quality.
Another rift might tear open, do you? You don't suppose another
What about
rift
you,
might
Seem
tear
Wuju?
open?
What do you
Do
think?
you? You're here? You're here?
I'm a little bit unsure about the fit for the character. I
You'll
do
be the
think
real judge?
he
I
put
see.
in that a little bit of sass
Yeah.
there, but I feel like the delivery could have been a
Put in
little bit
emotion.
better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was definitely trying to hit like a certain like tone, like he was going for a very specific delivery consistently. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't agree that it matches the character too much, but I think the emotion was there. Like the way he was delivering it was good.
Oh, okay. Here's the next one. Zerodin. Oh my god, how is Zerodin gonna do?
Zerodin's so
First, I was like, oh, Zerodin's probably like putting in some entries for like, you know, for funsies, but he was trying in some of those other ones. Let's see how he does this one.
Try hard.
Okay. All right, here we go. Zerodin Hunter.
How's the outside world? Anything interesting happening? You don't suppose another rift might tear open, do you? Do you think Jordine wooed another damsel?
Okay, why does he sound like Igor Bartali right now?
Why did he sound like
He did Igor Bartali earlier.
To be in the well.
He did Igor Bartali earlier. It was so good, and now he still sounds like Igor Bartali as Wuju. Performed well. I feel like it just didn't fit Wuju, because if you guys ever heard Wuju has this very like sassy kind of voice. He did not give me that sass. He was not giving this delivered in a different kind of way that was good. So that's going to be how I'm going to rate him.
No sass zeroed in. No sass.
Yeah, not enough sass, zeroed in. Not enough.
Yeah.
All right, next one we have is Aquinitus. Okay.
You're here.
We were like giggling.
Think that Jordine
Wait, would you? Is this how you sound? Okay, I could tell Aquinitus was laughing at the end here.
Jordine
Yes.
wooed another damsel.
He's like, what did I just do?
Can the Kinsworn Hunters afford you a better mic by chance? Is that like a goblin? Mic after this. You kind of do. Okay. Goblin Muju. He has courage to be able to create that kind of a voice, because that's a whole new, that is a whole new full body sport, really. Like using your vocal cords, it's like you put your full body into it, and so
it is.
That might
And also you gotta get to, like,
that
the
could be
awkwardness of,
uncomfortable
like,
depending.
Yeah.
Depending on how the
I'm
the
creating
character you
some
want to
like
make.
creature voice here.
The creature voice, yeah.
Yeah, you have to enter a full gremlin state sometimes for certain voices, and then you just can't help but laugh.
Gremlin, you say?
Yeah, the Wutaru
But
mentality.
I appreciate the submissions anyways, guys. Like, for anybody who is not, so many people told me they were so shy to put it in. Thank you. We appreciate that. So
Yeah, thank you everybody. Like y'all's performances
thank
are
you, everybody.
phenomenal.
I know.
And this is like a super
I'm
fun
so
experience.
pleasantly surprised by everything so far. Okay, next person we got is Wolfzall. Wolfzall.
How's the outside world?
Anything interesting happening?
Oh,
Do
okay.
you think Jordine has wooed another damsel? You don't suppose
Is that him?
another rift might tear open, do you?
That was literally how Wuju says. I think that would fit
that one
perfectly,
was
to be
very
honest.
close.
I
Yeah,
like
that one fit
one.
extremely well.
That was great.
You did.
That was amazing.
That was excellent.
I kind
That
of
was
like, yeah, that actually
close to
would
the
you, man?
original. Okay, next one we have. This is another person from the public website. This is Ash VA. They're a very young person too. They're like 16 or something like that.
Okay.
Let's see how they are. Let's see how they do. Very young, aspiring voice actor. Let me just type that in here. Their name is Ash VA.
The confidence is great though. Being that young and having the confidence to do something like this it's a huge step.
I wish I did. I wish I did that early on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? Here we go.
I was not.
How's the outside world? Anything interesting happening? How's the outside world? Anything interesting happening? You don't suppose another rift might tear open, do you? You don't suppose another rift might tear open, do you? You think Jordine has wooed another damsel? You think Jordine has wooed another damsel? You're here. If anything happens again, you'll come to me, come help me, right? You're here. If anything happens again, you'll come to help me, right? But who's that blood-eyed princess beside you?
Sound like
I feel like we're cut out of the
I do
same
think some of the there was some delivery issues
Just feeling.
towards the end here.
But who's that blood-eyed princess beside you? I feel like we're cut out of the same cloth. Just a feeling.
Okay, I mean,
That was really, yeah.
I mean, they're a super young voice actor, and they that's how you get started, right? That's how you start developing that voice, and so I think that's a great start for him.
I could tell that like there's a lot of nerves there for sure.
Nerves, yeah.
There's a lot of nerves there, but also doing like such a like Wuju kind of gives off the energy of like he is kind of awkward. He's a little nerdy, you know. He's a little you know, kind of like.
Is this true?
delivery on
Seeing
things
Wuju,
are
are you a little
off,
nerdy?
and I think that like he fit that. And being new and also so young, I think it was really good, and I think it's definitely in the right direction of like trying to match that character.
They did a good job. They did a very good job trying to match. Like I get that.
Yeah.
I get the Wuju from them. You know, and then of course you said that they're young, so they might not have like the deeper tone at the moment. But
yeah, I did hear a little bit of cracking.
Like, I can sense it.
Yes.
I guess
the control you can't help. You know.
Yeah, the control you can't help yet. Yeah. All right,
We
so
just
next
reviewed the
up,
voice of like future Matthew Mercer. I'm just saying, okay, like that. We're going places.
Yeah. Just remember us when you're famous, you know.
Yeah.
Next up, we got Div. So head over to. I think that was the last one. Last one for Wuju. So who was Wuju in your eyes? Seeing Wuju, who do you think did the best there? Actually, I think one of the winners. We had like 5 winners at the very end, and one of them was one of the Wuju ones. What was yes? We actually chose them as one of the winners for the very end, and they got to take home a costume. Let's go. So yeah, that was the voice acting competition I hosted a couple of months ago. And if you guys want to see the full list, we have some really amazing, talented people in the community. So go check them out. And also here's the winner as well. At the very beginning, this is the person who, one of the people who did Elezra's voice. And this is the winner. I made them a whole trailer.
You only live once. I beg to differ. I was born 3 times, and I've met death 3 times. My first home was Altanova. The curiosity I gained there cost me my first life. What exactly is the true nature of the Black Stone? What lies beneath the vast desert? You dare to learn your true wretched self. Behold, I am Elezra. The darkness born from the desert.
Sheesh. There you go. Do you guys recognize the theme song too? So good. But yeah, there you Before we start, that's the competition. That was great. Yeah. Yeah, the person who won her name is Poe the girl, Ghost Girl. She's also another video content creator. However, I think she's kind of been MIA recently. She is a mom, so I imagine she's busy with mom duties. Mommy Elezra, yup. Oh, I turned off the audio sound. Bum, bum, bum. And I think I have one more event that I can host before I'm out of. I think I can host only 2 per quarter. And so I was thinking of hosting a little like Jeopardy event. I remember hosting one a while ago, and that was fun to watch. But I haven't had a time to organize another one. We had 2 seasons. I think the first season was with Suzanne and Jelly and Choice. And then the second one was with Blue Squadron, Fake, and Blonde Bear. So we had 2 seasons of our little Jeopardy show called Pen or Pry. And maybe season 3 will happen. We have season 3, you know? I'm like, should we switch it up for season 3? Should we have like a tag team, like 2 people per team or something? Something like that, and they could help each other. Because I feel like there was like one team, like in particular, where they were just, it was like a landslide, you know? And so maybe if it was like a team of 2, maybe it might be easier because they could discuss it with each other. I give them time to discuss, you know? I wonder what class Wuju would play if Wuju was playing the BDO. What do you think, Sim Wuju? What class do you think Wuju would play? There was that one. Wait, it was literally Wuju in Shadow Arena. Anyone remember Shadow Arena? Because I'm pretty sure Wuju is from Shadow Arena. And there was like literally a Wuju class. It was like a Black Spirit class. And you were summoning Ash Forest ghosts. Does anyone remember that? Was I the only one who followed Shadow Arena? You were literally summoning one of the Ash Forest ghosts to like you were like a summon class. It was crazy. Did you play Shadow Arena? I mean, you're from Shadow Arena, so of course you remember the lore. It was too OP, was it? I don't remember. I don't remember, like, the newer classes that they added. Wuju was one of the newer classes. Surely this time we'll get the jackpot. Now that Wuju is here to bless it, right, Wuju, right? We'll get the jackpot now, right? Surely. Yeah. Right? Wink. You know, wink. Surely. Is that Big and Shiny? Does Big and Shiny still play? Okay, I always remember Big and Shiny because he always wore the ghillie suit with the full pink outfit, the full pink fit. And he was a wizard. That was a wizard, and he was full pink. Gotta respect the spin attack. That spin attack has killed me so many times. Respect it, guys. Respect it. Okay, surely. Wait, 100 mil? Okay, I'll take 100 mil. Better than 10 mil, that's for sure. Better than 10 mil. Ba-na-na-na. Was there ever a way to see how much time the cooldown was? Or do you just gotta spam it? I guess I could look at my clock after I exited. Ooh, I am running out of deep seas. Guess we gotta buy some more. Ooh, there's a ton of deep seas. 30 mil? Were deep seas always 30 mil? I could have sworn they were like max 20 mil before. Did they up them? Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Okay, I'm gonna put a min buy order and see if I can save money. Are you on Calpheon 2? No. I'm on Balano 6. How are you, Jamie? I feel like it's been a hot minute since we last talked, Jamie. How are you? How have you been? What did you think of the ball? I've heard some very polarizing answers. Some people like absolutely hated it and some people loved it. There's lots of polarizing answers. It's never like in the middle. I didn't hear a single person yet. I mean, I'm sure there's people out there like they're like, oh, it's mid. You know, but it's always been like super hate or super love, you know. Very impartial about it. Okay. Like you're in the middle somewhere. What about, okay, let me change the question to what did you most like about the ball and what did you most dislike about the ball? Nothing but net. Roll. Oh, yes! We're saving money! Someone caved. Let's go. Whoever's caving, thank you. Okay, everybody sell me min-priced or deep seas. Thank you. Same with demi-human. Let's buy some demi-humans. No. Into the stuff you know. One simple rule. Sorry for getting excited. I see. Yeah, the AP creep is here. I mean, it's been here, but it's here more than ever with Idania, the Sovereign Offhand, and the way the scaling the AP. I think they said that we were getting like 5 AP every AP after 310. Right? That's a lot of AP because I have 360 AP. So if I have 50 more AP than 310, 50 times 5 is 250. I'm getting 250 extra AP towards monsters? It's a lot of AP. What the frick? I mean, they did say they were gonna like change the way, you know, the damage, I guess, formula works. For like they're adjusting spots to account for it, but that should not be. Deny. Same for you, Kerr. Anything you particularly like the most, dislike the most about the ball? Vague? Yeah, it's been pretty vague. I'm sure we'll see the details soon. Nemo, hi Nemo. How have you been? What type of damage? It is demi-human. So you want to use demi-human harmony drafts. There were PA employees in the audience. Oh. Yeah, Adonia is probably my favorite thing from the ball. I've always like enjoyed seeing the world of BDO expand. Just gotta say. Only thing that keeps me in the middle is not wanting my hopes up if they don't follow through. There has been a track record of, you know, promises that weren't kept, or like things that were talked about in the ball that we just never saw coming. You know, that's very valid. That's true. But I love this game so much, and I really wanted to thrive. So I'm more on the positive side of the changes of video, upcoming roadmap and stuff like that. Always hope for the, yeah. That's where I'm at, is I always try to hope for the best for the game. And how I've kind of been like viewing how people have been like very critical about the game is that I kind of view it as them also having that love and passion for the game, just expressing it in a different way. You know, because I feel like if you didn't care, then you wouldn't say anything at all, you know? And so for the people who do want certain changes and are complaining about certain things or being very critical about certain things, I just view it as them also like really liking the game. They just want the game to be better in a specific direction, and that just happens to happen for them, and they're expressing it in that way, you know? So that's how I like to view it. As someone who caught up with everyone else, I'm not happy about the offhand new weapon and new armors. Was there a different direction you would have wanted them to take, Nemo? Instead of the offhand and armors? What would you like to have seen instead? I think my only issue is that most of the stuff was talked about for more than top 5%. Also, the new armors being time gated is bleh. The stones, I think they did that in response to the way the weapons worked. Goat Throat is because when the weapons came out, you know, like you could pretty much tap as much as you could as long as you had funds, and so I guess they made the change because, you know, players did not like that. So this is the other route, right? Is either time gate or have whatever happen to the weapon, you know? And I think there's always going to be a certain group of people that will not be happy because it's time gated, or unhappy because it's time gated, or happy because, you know, the weapons you could tap as much as possible, and not happy because you could tap as much as possible, right? So it's always going to be a black and white kind of situation there. I do feel like by the time you're ready, like let's say you aren't part of the people who are ready for armors yet, it might be a Dawn Blackstone kind of situation, you know? Because for the people who weren't ready for the Karazats, they probably have a shit ton of Dawn Blackstones. And at that point, it's not about being time gated. It's about being, you know, silver and cron gated. And I feel like if you're not ready yet for Idanya armors, maybe it might be the same thing. Whereas by the time you're ready for Idanya armors, then you're not thinking about it being time gated, because you probably have a shit ton of the material, you know, ready and stocked up, is like my thought process. So for the Idanya armors being time gated. To be honest with you, they would prefer the level 100 dungeon. Ooh, that's a good answer. You're the first one to answer that. Yeah, I would have loved seeing the 100 level dungeon. Oh my gosh. They did mention a while back that it was going to be part of Mountains of Eternal Winter Part 2, right? Because it was like located, when did it land it? I think it was like Hada Ball, right? It was like in a snowy area. So I think that's why we didn't see the 100 level dungeon, is because it's tied to a different region. So I don't think maybe we'll see that until, I don't know what's going to come first, because we're only getting Idanya Part 1, right? And then Idanya Part 2 later, but we don't know if it's going to be Idanya Part 1 and then Mountains of Eternal Winter Part 2 and then Idanya Part 2, you know? They're removing mouse movement. Zerkers are now crying. There's a lot of people who also hate that change. Yeah, I've been hearing like very polarizing opinions about the mouse movement. Like, you know, the one side, it's taking away like, you know, skill expression, and I kind of feel like the people who, okay, I've noticed a pattern. Okay, that the people who were complaining about it were also the players who did utilize a lot of mouse movement. So I'm just like connecting the two. It would make sense that you would be upset if you were somebody who utilized mouse movement a lot, that's for sure. I mean, I've always been very impartial towards mouse movement, leaning more towards on like not really caring too much about, like I never used mouse movement really, even when I was a witch, because I know you could do some mouse movement with like witch teleport and stuff like that, but for the most part, I feel like I never really utilized it very much, for me anyways, so I'm kind of impartial about the changes. Did they say you need a specific map drop for weekly boss to enhance? I don't think they give any details, but it's not gonna, like, you can't tap forever is all they said. So I'm sure that's probably gonna be the road they take with it. Goat Throat. It's gonna need a specific material that's like you can only get a certain amount per week, but I don't think they revealed exactly what material it is or how to get it. Just that it's gonna be time dated. Altar of Blood, oh yeah, that's also one of the things that they've talked about but haven't followed through. So definitely valid criticism towards that for sure. It pretty much kills Zerker and Sork plays. Okay, what mouse movement did Sork use? Did Sork use much the mouse movement? I never played Sork, so I don't know. But I do know like Zerkers definitely use mouse movement a lot. But like, what was the thing for Sork? What did they do? Crows. Was that it? Because what I would imagine is that they're probably going to replace the mouse movement for crows with just camera movement. Because that's what they did with a lot of like the newer classes too. I remember is that they basically made a lot of some things that you would expect to be mouse movement, just camera movement instead. And so I would imagine that they would maybe replace it with that, but I'm just speculating, so. people who abuse there has been a lot of desyncing issues with mouse movement, that's for sure. I think that's one thing that nobody can deny, whether you're for or against mouse movement. It did cause a lot of visual things that you could not see, and to the point where it almost felt unfair that some players could do that, you know, where like I mean Zerker's probably the best example of the desync and visual clarity just not being there, right? Is just, if a Zerker used mouse movement, they could be there, but they also could not be there, you know. So Zerks, I say let them suffer for the first time in 11. Yum, Kerr. 11 years has it been? Beto hasn't been around for 11 years, has it? Has it been around for 11 years? Are we old? Frick. Wait, has Zerker's been around for 11 years? That's crazy. That's oh, it is the 10th anniversary. Oh my god, we're old. We're so old. No. Guys, you know what I heard about getting old? Okay. So make sure you guys, when you turn 30, here's what I heard about when you turn 30, okay? So you better fix all the shitty parts about your personality when you're in your 20s, because when you turn 30, it solidifies, and then that's who you are now, okay? So if you're approaching 30, make sure you hurry up, okay? Hurry up and fix the shitty parts about your personality again. Hurry up. You're no. You turn 30 next May. Oh, you have time to fix it. Go through. I like how people call me an idiot for not wanting equalized gear for Masterclass because they were using crystals, and say how I play. But when people are sad about mouse movement getting removed an expression of their playstyle, I call them out and say that it isn't the same. Yeah, there was definitely a lot of polarizing opinions about those two things. That's for sure, Wutara. Dude, mouse movement, for and against, and the Masterclass as well, being capped gear, but like you have to be in the top 5%. Are you going to be participating, Wutara, in the tournament? I don't think I will, guys. I'm not really much of a competitive person, so I don't think I will really be participating. Guess I'm a stroker main forever. Yeah, once you turn 30, guys, the class you're playing, that's who you are. You're never changing. Jana Griffin. Oh yeah, you get the Griffin mount. That is cool, but when they said it was not going to be permanent, that also kind of turned me off. You know? I feel like if you win that, just have the Griffin forever. I mean, I feel like that's, even as someone who's not even going to participate, and even if I do participate, I'm probably not going to win, right? Like, I think it's still, like, it's not OP or anything like that to have like a permanent Griffin mount for just the the 30 people that are going to get it. That's like, I don't think that's a big deal, you know? Spite you. And if anything, I feel like you're still probably gonna use your horse, right? Your Pegasus, right? 210 Pegasus. Even if the Griffin mount was permanent, I feel like you're still probably using your Pegasus because the Pegasus is like so good, right? If they remove crystal, to be honest, Wutaru, When it comes to shy versus shy, I'm not really that excited. I have to be honest. So whatever the case is for the gearing, I feel like when we're gonna fight the shy versus shy, I feel like there's not much happening. If I have to be honest, what are you gonna do? Bongo each other? You know? I feel like in the last tournament that they had like the master, you know, the best in class tournament. I feel like you just ran around for 3 minutes until nobody killed each other. I could have sworn no shy killed each other. They just waited for the time to run out. So we have to be honest. I'm not the most excited about the shy versus shy part. The Shies had a dance off. Maybe you just do Yar for tournament, you know, just Oh my god. Okay, I can't remember which tournament it was, but do you remember? Okay, there is this one item that you threw a bucket of water. Does anyone remember that item? Do I still have it? But I remember there was this one Valk. There was like, I think it was a Valkyrie. I don't think I have it anymore. It was like a summer event item where you would throw a bucket of water. But the Valk would like, they grab the opponent and then they threw the bucket of water on top of it and then they finished them off. It was just so BM and so funny. Holy. Pure shy montages are fun. Oh. Well, I'm more talking about like shy versus shy. I imagine like, you know, if you're pure shy doing, you know, I've seen some people kill people in like RBF and stuff with shy, but if it's equalized gear and you're doing shy versus shy, I have a feeling that they're just gonna time out. Hello, who was that? They had everything out. Wait, how come we're having so many rounds of Golden Pig? Did people stop doing Golden Pig? There's big and shiny, Jisun. The pig. It's not closing yet. And I'm not getting the jackpot. Hello? Shiny Masterclass is the most... Really? Are you sure? Maybe it's exciting for the last like 10 seconds. Because then you're kind of just going off of like whoever has the most HP, right? Oh my god, Alec! We need to get Alec. Is Alec still playing Throne and Liberty? We need to get Alec back. Alec, there's another Master Class tournament. I haven't seen him. Yeah, he's been playing a lot of Throne and Liberty last time I checked. We lost him to Throne. Do, 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 do. Are you using back attack crystals? I am, yeah. I am using back attack crystals. Booty damage. I don't know if it's better. They just have been feeling better. I use back attack crystals IRL as well. Gotta get that extra back attack damage, you know? How OP they are? I wouldn't say it's like not known that they're OP. I think most people can like understand that if you're in a spot that has a lot of back attack potential, like DSR, Olin's Valley, then you would use the back attack. Because I use back attack crystals like in Olin's Valley all the time. And so I don't think it's people not understanding their OP. It's just like it's situationally good, you know? Situation being, if you see butts and you cannot lie, those other brothers can't deny, then you would use the back attack crystals. When you hit it from the back, yes, it's 12% back attack per crystal. And corrupted is 10% each. And so you're getting about 4% more like multiplier damage overall. Okay, surely guys, we got a TED accessory. It's a 10 mil gold bar. No. There's drama in the CC channel. What's the CC channel? The crowd control channel? Backshot crystal. Oh, bravo. Not the backshot crystals. 12% more backshots. That's crazy. Oh, you talking about crystals? The crystals IRL. Have you guys ever played Path of Exile by chance? Because in the lore of Path of Exile, you like the people who got corrupted like shoved crystals into their body, the skill gems. All right, we got it in again. That's crazy. This reminds me of a certain FF14 tier list. That reminds me. Oh. From what? Like backshots? Reminds you of an FF14 tier list? Jobstones ranked by how easy I can shove them up my butt. I see. Can you share me that video just for like research purposes? I'm just curious. Okay, I'm just curious. I just want to educate myself. Someone brought up a good point about the alchemy stone uses concentrated armor stones to tap up with 3,700 constones to protect the alchemy stone. They are mad at PA for a false narrative. Concentrated armor stones do not exist anymore. Someone brought a good point that the alchemy stone uses concentrated armor stones to tap up. Oh. Wait, why is that drama? I'm sure they probably just meant concentrated stones in general. Because they combined the two, right? So, I don't get it. Utara, I don't get it. What's the drama about? It is blue. The concentrated armor stones are blue. Yeah, they were. Yeah. They were blue, I'm blue, da ba dee da boo da, da ba dee da boo da boo dee da boo da. People are like, why is PA lying to us about alchemy taps? Oh, just because it's like blue? Maybe I need to see, because I feel like I'm missing a lot of context. We need to read through it. Maybe I need an image. You know me, Wutaru, right? I think I've explained before. Like when people try to explain to me in words, I'm like, what's happening? But if I see like a picture or a video, I'm like, oh. But right now my brain is confuzzled. What's that one? What do you call it? What's that one condition where you can like you can't see the, like if you think of an apple, you know what it is, but you can't think of an apple. Does that make sense? Like you can't image it, imagine it in your head, you know? What's that one condition called? Aphantasia, yeah, that one. Sometimes I feel like I have that too. I don't know. Like people are explaining things to me, but I'm like having a hard time imagining, you know? Like what it is. Like if you described an apple in detail, like I know what an apple is, but like, you know, like let's say you're like the IKEA table thing. You know how like you're reading a manual and it tells you, oh yeah, put this screw on the top left of this, you know, piece of wooden thing to connect to wood B, you know? And then I'm like, which one? Huh? DM'd you an image from the ball. Ooh. Yeah, it is the blue one, the concentrated armors. But like, what's the drama about Guitar? That's like what like I'm wondering. Like I understand like the images, right? There's no more concentrated blue armor stones, stuff like that. But I don't get the drama part. Well, what's with the drama part? Je ne comprends pas. Am I doing PK round? They keep spawning and I'm going in circles. No, I mean, I've been going in circles. You got to kill them like 6 times and then a boss spawns. But you have to clear everything. You can't leave any stragglers. But yeah, just go in circles, and then after you kill 6 waves of it, the boss will spawn, and then you kill the boss, and then you'll get a summon scroll to summon the boss again outside the cave, and then repeat. It's called low in iron. Is that what it is? Is that what, is that what it is? Or maybe I'm low in protein, you know? Maybe I just need more protein in my life. Where are those back shots? Is that thing from the ball why concentrated sharps and stones have gone up in price so much? Maybe. I mean, I feel like a lot of people are just tapping in general because, you know, cron stones, right? They gave a lot of cron stones, but the material to tap them, you still need sharps, right? So, still need the sharp stones. And because sharps are going up, then concentrateds are also going up, right? Yeah, a lot of people came back to the game. Like, there's always going to be a spike in people during the Calpheon Ball and Halida Balls. People who are working to save up the stones when they come out are extremely powerful or upset. Since they are extremely powerful or upset, they feel like they cannot prep for it, and there's no way this can be true. People who are working to save up for these stones when they come out, they feel like they cannot prep for it. Can you give me more like contents of why they can't prep for it? They can't. What do you mean they can't prep for it? I feel like the items you need are like fairly basic items, like, right? Like concentrated stones, I would say is a pretty basic item. You get it from just like gathering and stuff. And then it seems like you only use one. So how many stones do you really need? Because if you look there, there's 12. It's like 35 agris, right? And I'm like, wait, 35. So you need 35 stones to like, if you know, if you fail it all the way, if you agris it all the way. And so like, do you really need that many? You're probably going to get like a bunch of events that just naturally give concentrated stones anyways, or sharps to make the concentrated stones, right? Wait, why? I still don't understand the, again, maybe I need to read the channel to hear the context. And then cron stones is just a, you know, a material you just save up for everything, really. So, they don't like being lied to. Well, what makes them think that PA is lying? Is it the concentrated blue stones? Is it because it's blue? Is that why they think they're getting lied to? Oh, are you saying it's going to be a different stone? Like, because it's blue, it's a different stone, and you can't save up for the different stone? Out again. Friend. Dead in the morning. The cron cost and the agris is going to change. Oh. What do you think they're going to change it to, Utara? Is that why people are mad? Is because the numbers they see on the image, they think it's a lie? Is that why? Is that why they're mad? It doesn't make sense. Well, for me, so here's my thought process, Wutaru, is that, like, I always think about how they did it with horses, right? The T10 horses, is that they eventually made the system, you know, had the pity and had the fail stack before it didn't, right? And so I'm just like thinking it's just a natural progression of the aging of the game, is that they're just going to make previous systems easier to get over time. I mean, that's been happening. No! No! Someone got the treasure. No, and it wasn't me. Are you serious? But yeah, that's my process in my head, is that I've kind of like accepted that any systems in the past will just get easier and easier in the future. And the alchemy stone system was kind of, it was common, right? We were probably going to get something to make the alchemy stones easier to get, and so that's just how my brain is processing it. Because what I'm thinking right now, what my other brain is processing right now, is that before, because the cron stones didn't exist, it was, you know, counting for all the failures and potential to fail and the downgrades and the destructions, right? That was the chances. And so I think what you're saying is that they are going to make the potential cost of it cost equivalent to that, right? Is like before the cronstone cost. Like before the cronstone cost, it was like, you know, trillions of silver to potentially get it, right? It was just obscenely difficult to get it. And so maybe the comparison is to that, is that it should be costing to what it potentially costs before. Like, you know, like Pen Fallen God is 12 trillion to guarantee, right? If 1,000 cron attempts, 12 trillion silver, if you're to tap it, Fallen God 1,000 times. Is that what you're thinking that it should have been? Is that it should be costing almost the same as what it would be costing to guarantee the upgrade? Is it if you fail that many times? Is that what you mean? And I feel like Idania is kind of that for Pen Fallen God too, right? I don't know the chances of enhancing Idania. Did they ever reveal the chances for enhancing Idania? Because I would imagine getting an Oct, like if you were to tap an Oct Idania armor, it would probably be a higher chance than tapping a Pen Fallen God. You know what I mean? Like if the chances of getting an, like is you're enhancing from base to Oct, it's probably going to be easier than enhancing a singular Pen Fallen God, right? And the people who do have a Pen Fallen God, they can just skip the process, right? From that. But I don't think they're going to make it equivalent of getting a Pen Fallen God from base Idania to Oct Idania, right? And so that's just like my main thought, my thought process of my brain thinking, oh yeah, it's a system that's going to make it easier to essentially acquire a Pen Fallen God with steps in between, right? I don't imagine it's going to cost 12 trillion crons to get the Pen Fallen, like to get an Oct Idania armor, right? So 12 trillion, including, no, just the cron stones, extrasensory. So to tap a Pen Fallen God, it's about 4,000 crons, if not exactly 4,000 crons. And if you tap 1,000 times, that's the cost, I think, right? And I think someone did a calculation that if you were to tap 1,000 times on like a 300 stack, it's about 10% chance with the current rates. So if you tapped 1,000 times, you would have had a 10% chance to have acquired the Pen Fallen God before you spent 1,000 taps, was the math that someone told me. Hi Garnier, how are you? We were just discussing like alchemy stone stuff. Alchemy stone stuff, and then also Idania armor stuff. I was just trying to talk, I was talking about how I don't imagine, because you know how like Pen Fallen God is equivalent to an Oct Idania armor, and I don't imagine we're going to be spending 12 trillion silver, because that's the cost of making a Pen Fallen God, right? I don't imagine we're going to be spending 12 trillion silver to make a base to Oct Idania armor, right? So we were just discussing that. Same with like the alchemy stone too. So we were discussing this image from the alchemy stone. Open link. Is that it's 35 attempts, and Wutara thinks it's going to change. It's not going to be 35 attempts. But I think Wutara mentioned the math. It's about 400 billion silver to guarantee the Shining Alchemy Stone. And Wutara thinks it's going to change because they think it should be costing more, right? Wutara. It's weird. So you think it should be costing more? What do you think it should be costing then if it's not 35? $1 trillion silver for Shining. I mean, if you are endgame, okay, I'm just trying to think, because 1 trillion silver is definitely that's a lot of silver. But if you are one of the hardcore grinders, it's definitely not undoable, for sure. I mean, Garnier is like 100 130 attempts into his main deckhand, and which 130 attempts is about 1.5 trillion silver worth of crons. So, I mean, Garnier's made a trillion silver at least. So, you got it today, Garnier. Let's go. How many attempts? How many times did you do? Let's go. 138. Let's go. Now you're ready for the offhand. Time for the offhand. But yeah, if you were able to spend 100 taps to do a deck attempt, then 1 trillion silver, I mean, that's your shining alchemy stone, right? It's definitely not undoable. You just gotta grind hard. Like our game. Wait, you tapped a deck Awakening Sovereign? Utaru? Wait. Oh, there we go. I was like, that was a weird loading screen. Oh, Diachina Sol. Oh, I get it now. The Sovereign Soul. It's just a base, Utaru. Just a base Sol. I don't think I should do any more taps on my main or Awakening and just wait for the Sovereign. I think that would be the offhand. That would probably be the best, is wait until I have like an Oct offhand before going for like main or Awakening. Because I don't think the decks or the knobs probably won't make that much of a difference. My second 100 primordials, I'm gonna get the main hand flow rank for Shy. Oh, just to have another Sovereign? Whoa. Jay's already out of his second run and I'm still on my first? What AP are you running, Nemo? $762. A third tag? Well, you could always just keep re-tagging, Garde. I feel like you're spending less money re-tagging than making another Sovereign. You know what I mean? What else do you use? You're done. It's kind of like the other flames, right? Like Flame of Frost, Flame of Resonance. You're done. Don't worry about the flame anymore. If anything, they'll probably allow it to be sold in the future, if I have to guess. Because that's what they did for some of the other embers and flames, right? So that's what I'm thinking. They'll probably make it sellable in the future. Like Karax, right? Karax used to not be sold, and now you can sell them. Alec logged in? Where's Alec? Where is he? Where's Alec? Do I have him on my friends list? No, I don't. I do. I see you, Alec. I see. I see. I see. Will he respond? Will he respond? Oh my god. Wutaru snitched. This is so funny. Well, I got a Trinarch, ain't no way. What? 600 mil. You snitched to me, I snitched on Alec to you. Wutaru sees me. Yeah, he was like, oh my god, Alec logged in. Are you back? There's a best in class tournament again. It's time for the shy. It's time, Alec. Hi, Wendinium. Hi. How are you? We just got done with a pig session. He's gonna be back for it, guys. Alex is gonna be back for the. You're gonna have competition, Wutaru. You're gonna face Alec. You have to make it to face Wutaru. I'm going to love seeing that match. Have you been doing? I feel like it's been a hot minute since we last talked. Dude, we're just talking about a lot of ball stuff. Anyone else like talking about balls? Balls and crons and hammers. Touch. Balls, yeah. Balls, crons, and hammers. You act like there aren't but it's, you know, it's more like fun watching your friend in a tournament. You know what I mean? Like someone you've known for so long, you know? Because I met Alec back in 2020. It's been 5 years since we met during doing Olins. Alec was like in one of my first Olin groups. Stop Heidel's storage for a sec. Yeah, I'm here at Heidel storage. For me, the applause. Oh, balls. Balls, crons, and hammers. Oh, whoa, Garnet. Okay. Whoa, your wish is ripped. Okay. Holy. The dogs are out as well? That's crazy. That's crazy. Everything's out with this outfit. Sheesh. Wait, I need to put mine on. Choose your summer outfit. The summer getaway. Hot pants beach robe. Wait, which one? Wait, which one do I pick? Does it matter? Beach robe? Can I hide the beach robe if I pick that? I feel like the beach robe is like the most classy one. Check the shop. what's the qualification again? They just said top 5% gear. You did beach robe? Yeah, I think I'll do beach robe too. I think it's the most classy one. Let's put it on. Oh, sheesh. Okay, wait. My gloves? Do they have gloves? Oh, here. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Dude, I love my hairstyle with this outfit. Wait, this is crazy. Not to say that the other hairstyle isn't good, but like my hairstyle with this outfit, let's bask in the sun right now. Holy. This is great. Wait, but the shoes. Wait, my shoes. My shoes don't have, wait, do I have the shoes here? Summer getaway. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Here we go. Holy. Oh my God, Wutaru's here. Oh my God. Black Desert Online, guys. Sponsored by Black Desert Online. And then there's Wutaru. Wutaru, why are you looking so like angry right now? Chin up, Wutaru. Chin up. Excuse me? Garnier? What's happening? Why are you... There's nothing to look at, Wutaru. There's nothing to look at Wutaru, Garnier. There's nothing there. Ooh. Oh my God, we need to dye it. Let's dye it as well. Wait. Hey, how do I put on the pants back? How do I put on the pants back? Oh my God, the cape is the pants. The cape's the pants. That's so freaking funny. Okay. Ooh. I feel like the base colors are just perfect already. Like if I had to change something, it would maybe be the pants. Like what should the pants be colored? Ooh. Maybe like a pink? The bikini? You want me to dye the bikini? Okay. Maybe white? Ooh. What about like a pink, like a pastel pink color? I feel like that matches if I do like a pastel pink. Let's check out the other dyes here. Oh, metal. Ain't no way, the metal bra. I feel like the basic dye. Like that. Brown? You think brown? Did you know orange is just like a very light brown? Did you guys know that? What about a peach color? A cream color? I don't know about brown. I feel like it looks like a poop on my chest, you know? I'm not feeling the brown. I feel like I'm feeling the pink more, you know? Like a pastel pink. Let's select and save that color. And let's apply to the rest of our fit here. There's an issue where you have to re-equip this set for people to see it. Wait, really? Oh. Wait, how do I make this a little bit more... Because I want to wear pink. Like I want to match this pastel color. How do I match that? I mean, the cream is okay. There's no way to grind when you're in between Hoglims and Pig Cave. You said you were like 760, right? You could try like I love Tangred Ruins. Well, Nemo. Tangred Ruins is like, I still grind there. It's like one of my favorite spots. DSR as well. You could probably do DSR at 760. Jay, I'm shoving my stick in your face. What? Like your power pole? Hold on. I'm dying my stuff. Your heart out. Ooh, kind of like that. Wait, the piercing? They allow you to dye the piercing? That's crazy. Can we go for like a rose pink gold color? As he needed me better. Oh my god, it's so metallic and shiny. There's a nigga of my hand. Ooh. It's like rose quartz. It's like a rose quartz kind of color. I love that. Not your fault living in a madhouse. Ooh, there we go. Kind of matches that way. Let's make it a little bit more silvery. This is a very summery look. The tag? We're not really seeing the tag very much. Oh, this part? Doesn't really matter. Okay, the shorts. What color should the shorts be? Maybe a bright color? You're making me want to buy it. It's a very nice outfit. I finally want to start. I can explain. I can explain. There's a new outfit. There's like, ooh, what about the pink booty shorts? Wait, the pink booty shorts look kind of nice. I feel like it doesn't match with the bikini. You know? That's okay. So, hearts in your eyes for me all the time. The nails. Cheerleader, but she needed me better. I need her. I don't know what to dye the nails. I'm not really much of a nail kind of person. I don't know what would look good. The black nails kind of look off, you know? Ugh. The red nails looks like it's bleeding. Anything. Can it just be like neutral color? Can I just turn it to a neutral color? What's a neutral color of a nail? I'm looking at my own nails. It's kind of pink. It's kind of pink. The neutral color, it's kind of pink. I guess that's fine, right? Like that? What's the difference between the hot pants and the beach robe? So the beach robe is this. The hot pants, I think, that has the beach robe off. And then the bikini is just literally the bikini part. So I think that's the three differences. So beach robe, I have the beach robe, which includes the bikini, the pants, and the bikini. Or sorry, the robe, the bikini, and the pants. And then if you just want the hot pants, it's without the beach robe. And if you just want the bikini, it's without the robe and without the pants. But I think the beach robe is like, it's more classy, you know? Because I'm not disgusting, you know? I'm classy. So much pink going on, yeah. What else can we dye here? I think that's pretty much it. Oh, I guess this one. Not a mistake. The chains can stay there. Perfect. Wait, what are you doing, Futters? Get your freaking power pole out of my face, Futters. What are you doing, Futters? Why are you sticking your power pole into my face, Futters? That's rude. What are you doing to that monkey? He's sticking his pole in my face, okay? That's crazy. Stop. Can you guys see the outfit now? And what is Garnier doing to that monkey? Garnier, stop. Garnier. I like the way your Wukong looks. But what's going on here, Garnier? Might to re-equip it? You don't see it? Okay, let me re-equip it then. Let's re-equip it. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a... Okay, can you see it now? You see it now? Let's go. I want it that way. We're looking good, guys. We're looking good. Yeah, he can extend his pole. Wukong can extend his pole, guys. Can we change the lighting here? Can we get some nicer lighting? Okay. Okay, look, a very summery look. Okay. Guys, get the summer getaway outfit for the females. Okay, sponsored by Black Desert Online. You know? Sponsored by... Butters. Wait, Garnier. Your pole's longer. It's 60 bucks? Why? Wait, hold on. How many people do you think that means? I don't know. What is being top 5%? How many people is top 5%, guys? Oh, it's a pre-order. Ew. Summer Getaway Swap Pack. Oh, you can get all three. Oh, that's how they did it. That's how they get you. That's how they get you, Bravo. Okay, so I'm a PA partner. And so they give new outfits to us to showcase for free, which is nice. So I was like, wait, 60 bucks? But that's how they get you. But like, look, it's worth it. Buy it. Sponsored by Black Desert Online. It's working. I want one. It's working. It's working. There you go, CM Corruption. That's my showcase. That's my showcase. Okay, now we do the rest of the game like this. Ooh. And then if we take off the cape, it's take off the pants. Holy, I think I like the pants. We'll keep the pants on. Okay. You're baiting us. Yeah. We're all baiting right now. That's crazy. Hit him and dying. Wait, there's a shy getaway one? What does the shy one look like? I don't even want to know. It's shy. It looks like kawaii, Wutaru. Did you pick it up? Did you do the lesser weekly mission? I did, yeah. We one-shot it earlier. Let's go. Wait, this outfit looks great. I feel like this outfit looks so good with my current hairstyle. I just can't get over how good it looks with my current hairstyle. With my short hairstyle. Looks so good. There's like the freaking depth of vision. Depth of field of vision. Oh my god. I forgot where there's monsters attacking us. You like the earring? Yes, the earring is called Blanchard headpiece. Blanchard headpiece. It's really good. When you don't want to wear a hat, yeah. I feel like a lot of the hats nowadays are just hairstyles, you know? You're not mature enough for this? It's okay to act like a kid. We're playing video games, so it's okay to act like a kid sometimes. Seeing people enhance the power pole is making me giggle. the freaking Wukong. Have you made a Wukong, I'm assuming? Power pole? Yes. Is that what it's called? Yeah, the weapon for the Wukong is called power pole. Zarka power pole. Zarka's power pole. You know? Dandelion jade pillar. That's crazy. Set in fire. Unspoke fire. We live forever. Okay, this guy, you gotta let him CC you. Stun into a, I think it was a knockdown? Stun into knockdown? Yes, it was. Ooh, did you guys see that? Like at the end of my, like the way the cape moves during her butterfly step. Look at this. Do you see that? The little detail there? I love that. What about when doing Stormfall? Oh, it's also kind of waving in the wind. That's awesome. He's ×3 my size. I'd gladly let him CC me. I see, Watcher. Good for you. Good for you, Icy Watcher. Lorenz, we hate this guy. I should have saved my Z buff, frick. Let me pop like a corruption or something for this guy. Let the battle commence. No, he freaking got his DP buff right away. Okay, we gotta finish him off here. Nice. Okay. Monkey King uses power pole on Wandering Dark Knight. Oh my goodness. That's what happens. This power pole. If it's a little thicker, it's called a Jade Pillar. Yeah. Is it true we get Garmoth Hearts on the 9th? Yeah, next week. We're going to get a ton of extra stats too. Because if you have any enhancements, like beyond Pen, I think you get 1 more AP at like Hex, Sept, and Oct. And so you get 3 more base AP from that, and then 3 more for reforming your stone. So we're going to get 6 sheet AP next week, which is going to be crazy. Sanity's my remedy. Oh, we can do our RBF daily as well. RBF daily, RBF daily. Queue up, guys, queue up. You've min pre-order heart. Hopefully there's 200 people that sell the heart so I can get a cheap one. Is it going to be a sellable heart? Usually whenever they give things away, you can't really sell it, no? I guess we'll see. Boy in a wig. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. We're just catching up on BDO here. Catching up on a lot of stuff. Now we're going to do our RBF daily. Red Battlefield. There's also an event right now, guys. Daily and event. I think, is it a weekly event? But you get a bunch of crons, like 500 crons or something. Extracting to sell one? Oh, true. That's true. Okay. Here's the thing. I do have an extra Garmoth's Heart on my Neuver. Because I have one on my offhand, right? So this would technically be my extra one that I would sell. You know? But currently I still need it. But when, you know, the offhand comes out, then I would extract it and then sell it. So. Ooh, someone bought my min-priced, or sold me some min-priced deep seas. My remedy. Red Battlefield. Ooh. My remedy. Okay, let's booth up here. Make sure we're ready. Have you used your free stacks yet? Like the Valk stacks? Not yet. I'm saving all of my stacks for the offhand. So I won't be really tapping anything until the offhand comes out. Okay. We're ready for Red Battlefield. Can you guys queue up with me? Can you guys queue up on... Wait, can we enter Valencia 5? Oh, Valencia 5, guys! Valencia City 5. Go, go, go. Get in there. Let's fight. Get our daily... Make sure you pick up your... I don't know if you can talk to your Black Spirit inside. So make sure you pick up your RBF daily outside first, just in case. I don't know if you can talk to it inside. Hopefully you can. Oh, the mentor stuff. Have you guys done the mentor stuff? Any new players in chat want to use my mentor code? Maybe? We're on the red team and we're losing. We got him, guys. We got him. It's a Wukong. Oh my god, the lag. Is that Parvat? It's freaking Parvat. It's wait, not Garnier, sorry. Longhorn, it's Longhorn. Get Longhorn. I was about to say Garnier because Garnier also plays Garnian. Oh, holy shit. They lined up, man. They lined up. You see that? Jesus. Oh, bye. Wait, Wukongs have a grab, right? No, 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 I got. He went behind, not Wee Wee Han Han. Wee Wee Han Han got me, not Wee Wee Han Han. He's French. Hi Dote, how are you? We're just doing some PvP. There's a PvP, just a event going on. And there's a lot of nice rewards. Oh, there's somebody here. Let's see if we can get him. Oh shoot, he went behind us. Oh, I got CC'd now. Save me. No, I got CC'd. B. Yeah, she never did PvP and BD. Oh, it's on the more competitive side. Double kill. Nice. Okay, got the point. It's Parvat. No. No, it's Parvat. Longhorn's really geared. Let's wait for some cooldowns here. Man, he's so protected. I can't get him. Maybe I can whittle him down. Oh shoot, I got CC'd. Ah, damn. When they go behind me like that, those are my vulnerable moments, unfortunately. We're pretty even now on points, but blue seems to be capturing a lot of the points, so we need to catch up here a bit. I want to get my daily done in a day. Oh, let's try to go for this point here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't see the camera. I got somebody, but I can't see the camera. Oh no, that's a lot of people. Don't think we can get that point. Maybe we should go for a different point. Looks like blue caught up to the points here. See if we can catch up. Uh-oh. Oh my god, there's a lot of people. Let's go for this back point. Okay, we got the points. Oh my god, there's someone behind me.
System says,
No, I got grabbed.
Hardcarver just raided us with a party of 20. Let's give him a warm
Hardcarver,
welcome.
thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hardcarver and crew, welcome to our ADVgg Island of gaming memes and dreams.
We're just having a PvP high right now.
Perfect raid.
It's pretty close in the points here.
Game and
What have you been
sprinkle some
playing?
raccoon
Have you
magic all
been
around.
playing more some
Let's have a
Expedition
blast.
33? Any more Expedition 33? Sorry, you're playing a bunch like episode 1, episode. Did you ever continue episode through 1? Okay, maybe we can snipe this point here. Yes, we sniped the point. Let's go. Mamma mia. Let's see if we can defend this point here. Dude, the game is so, yeah, it is very good. Yeah, it's amazing. Mamma mia. Uh-oh. No! Damn. Wee Wee Han Han is really good at getting my behind my asshole. My asshole's exposed, guys. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Mamma mia. Okay, looks like that point's okay. Let's see if we can get anything over here. Triple kill, let's go. Uh-oh. No! Oh. Damn. The grabs. To be fair, I shouldn't be standing still against 3 people like that. I think I just gotta keep moving. We got a triple kill early though. I think we might be able to still catch up, but it might be kind of hard. Okay, caught that guy. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Oh, that's a lot of people. Mm-hmm. You had some video gains tonight. Which ones? What games did you have, Heart Carver? Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream, Heart Carver. So if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. Nice. Let's go. Holy. Whew. We still lost, but that play at the end, kind of crazy. Those ones always feel good. Hi Yoda, how are you? We're trying to get our RBF daily done, but we were gaming. The power of Cupcake. Not Cupcake. You hit both shots a set. Let's go. Sep. I think the play right now, hardcover, for like most people is probably if you're at the point where you're upgrading your sovereigns, you should save for the offhand, because I don't know if you've seen the base stats for the sovereign offhand, but base offhand sovereign gives you 15 sheet AP. That's a shit ton of sheet AP for both your awakening and main hand, right? Because if you're just enhancing your main hand and awakening, you're getting like 1 or 2 AP for just that stat. But your offhand, 15 sheet AP? That's a lot of AP. Longhorn, hi. Oh my god, Longhorn, I got you at the very end there. Gotcha. We got you. Why is your block so strong? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't block very often. Longhorn, I'm not like forward guarding very often. So maybe you're just like hitting my iframes or something. Unless I was block. Oh. I don't know. I do have my Dekia artifacts. Do you have Dekia artifacts? This is what I'm running, by the way. is I have like human damage and a bit of accuracy. It's basically my guild league stats. It's my exact guild league stuff. So. Can you show the top 20 Woosa and Corsair AOS on NA? Yeah, sure. Top 20 Woosa Corsair Arena Solaire. So Woosa. So this is top 20 here. Ooh, I'm number 12. I didn't do very much AOS. I did like literally like 20 matches. And so this is top 20 here. I'm number 12. That's pretty good, in my opinion. No one plays Woosa. And then Corsair, I don't think many people play Corsair. Oh, maybe maybe they do. We got one at 2100. That's kind of crazy. Are you gonna lurk a bit while duct taping kids to bed? All right, hardcover. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And have a good night. Guardian, how is Guardian? Ooh, wait, are you here, Parvat? Are you here, Longhorn? Oh, maybe not. Oh, Vessel's here. Only red Corsairs on EU. Ah, yeah. There's some high Corsairs on NA. Succession Corsair, Malem. Oh, they had a lot of games. Holy, because this is like separate, isn't it? Because you would have, because this is just for Corsair, right? And then this is just for Olan, and this is just for Scholar, right? They had like 500 games. That's insane. Holy. That's a lot. That's a lot. Thought it was just Corsair games. Well, these top two seems to be just Corsair. How about for Woosa? Are there any pure Woosists? Woosaists? Yoda, you traitor! You traitor, Yoda! You played Awakening Witch? Oh my, caught. Everyone spam caught in the emotes. Caught. Oh my god. Not pure Woosa. This lover's person too with a guardian. Caught. I can't believe it. Thank you guys for the. Wait, Uturi spawned. Wait, do I need Uturi? I don't think I need Uturi. What? No, I did Uturi already. Alright, red battlefield. Can I enter this one? Oh, again, let's go. We got into one. Okay, we need to win this one or lose 2 more. So hopefully we just win this one and then we're done our daily. For my promos, likely story. Can't believe it. Disappointed. Okay, here we go. Are we blue this time? I think we're blue this time. It's a shy. They're going to our backlines. Oh, the bombs. Oh my god. Nice. No, I got CC'd. I got grabbed. No! I got him. Let's go. Oh my god, YouTube chat? I forgot to look at. Thank you for reminding. I don't know what this game is, but I'm gonna just chill here to support my castmate. Oh shit. Are you from one of the voice acting side gigs that I've been doing? Rose Garden Rin? How are you? How are you? I totally forget to look at my YouTube chat sometimes, so if I don't respond to the YouTube side, I apologize. Well, this game is all about fighting people. It's kind of like a fighting game. If you ever played like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat in MMO format, it's really nice. Ah, from Moonlight. Ah, well, I'm happy you're here. I don't really get to interact with my castmates too much. I usually just kind of send in my lines and then see the finished project. So it's nice to talk to some of you. Ooh, he landed in my flowers. Let's go. Uh-oh. This guy's slippery. QSW, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh shoot, this guy's getting behind me. Oh no, I'm dead. Get up, get up, get up. Yes. Do you prefer watching on YouTube streams or... Oh my god, Longhorn's on my team this time, Parvat. We defend this Longhorn. You left me. Longhorn, you left me. Oh shoot, Honey Badger's back. Honey Badger's back. He got it. Got him, let's go. Let's go, Longhorn. Okay, we gotta defend the spot, Longhorn. We can't get them to get our points. Protect the spot, Longhorn, protect the spot. I'm trying, Longhorn, I'm trying. Wait, is this guy tanky? This guy's kind of tanky. Oh my god, that guy's kind of tanky too. It's Wee Wee Han Han, no! I got him! Wee Wee Han Han, we finally got Wee Wee Han Han! He got us a couple times last match. I got him this time. Let's go. I think this is like a DP scholar because I can't do any damage. There's a ninja on my asshole. No. Oh, I'm dead here. Okay, we got him. Whew. We're defending this point really well. Definitely come hang out sometime whenever you're free. Everyone on the server is chill. Okay, okay. If I remember, I'll pop in. Do you guys do like game nights or anything like that? Rose? Game nights? I'm more of a gamer, so I kind of just started dabbling in voice acting because just for funsies, you know? Uh-oh. V. I left my post and I almost died. What is this song? Icy Watcher? What is this song? Icy Watcher? Did you hear like 90% of it? I couldn't make out what the words were because it was a bunch of kapkake noises from that artist. It's art. I see. Yidna. I see. I see. Well, it looks like we're gonna win this one. We're almost to the finish line of 3,000. Art indeed. Yeah. Not the art. Oh, he's flying. He's on the rooftop. Oh, got the V, got the V. Uh-oh. No! No, I got sniped. I didn't know where he V'd. I thought he would go over there. Oh my gosh. Look at all these people here. Oh, bye. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Get back to the post. Step in my flowers and you die. Let's go, we got him. Sheesh. Chased him down. Okay, I think we're about to win here in the next... We need 100 more points. See if we can get a little bit of action before the ends here. Uh-oh. Oh no! I'm dead. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, he doesn't have any gear. He doesn't have any gear. That's unfortunate. Okay, now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. But we won! Let's go! Let's go! Okay, is it gonna boot us out soon? You're just insane. Thank you. I've been working on this gear since 2018. For 6 years. Just grinding away. Okay, let's hand in our stuff here. Okay. I mean, we don't have to finish the weekly. We could just finish it another time. How much do we get from the weekly? 500 crons. Ooh. And then can we exchange the red battlefield? Do we have enough to exchange for stuff? I made 1 bill from RBM. Wait, what? Was it including the daily and stuff, Longhorn? Yeah, because the daily gives a bunch of stuff. The universe. Just like playing it? You made 1 bill? Gold bars? What? I can't even find... Am I blind, guys? Where's our... Oh, there it is. And seal exchange. Ah. What do you exchange for, like, the most value? The deep seas? Oh, you can 10 of these? That's 300 mil. Oh, wait, gold bars and deep seas. Oh. What about perfumes and courages? These ones are also pretty good, right? I feel like I should get these too. Gold bars are the best, really. Oh, it's okay. So if you win, it's 250 mil just from that. Holy. What about these ones? Guess not. Well, it's 5, right? Because if you exchange 1, you get 5 of these, and then 5 times 3 mil is 15 mil. So I think these are worth it too, right? Seems like this one too. You get. Oh wait, maybe not. This one not, because you only get 1. This one you get 5 each. This one you only get 1 of it. So this one's not worth it. Yeah, gold bar is 10 mil. Yeah. But this one you get 5, and this is worth like 4 mil each. So 5 times 4 is 20 mil. Yeah, it was 5. It's 5 each, probably. Yeah. This one's only 1 each. Yeah. What about this gold bar box? Is this worth it? Probably not. Gamba. Not the Gamba. I'll save it for now because I don't need the gold bars now, but I might need the perfumes of deep sea in the future, you know. So you can get 1 bill. Do it. I'll do it for a prime sub. Any prime sub? Put a little incentive behind it, you know. I have a furniture buff running, so I'm gonna do 1 more RBF. You know what? Garnier or not Garnier, Longhorn. I'll do 1 as well. Which one do we enter? Which one did you do? Do you want to link my Amazon? It worked. I successfully baited someone into 1 month of trash content. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, gold bar box. Here we go. Here we go. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Here we go. Here we go. I'm feeling it. 10 bars. 10 bars. Watch this. 10 bars. 10 bars. 4 bars. We got 4 bars. We got 4 bars. Oh my god. What? Easy. Plus 100 profit, 100 mil. Let's go. We gotta. The gamble worked. That's crazy. Which one are you queuing up for? Oh, here. Valencia 6. Everybody, Valencia 6 or else. Valencia 6. Go. You know what's been stuck in my head lately? Icy Watcher. SR. This has been stuck in my head for so long. Wait, why did it touch? What the frick? Why did it do touch? One single word. Boba tea, gnarly. Tesla, gnarly. Gnarly. It's stuck in my head. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Gang, 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 gang. Gnarly. Everything's gnarly. Not. I got grabbed. I'm dead. Goodbye, everybody. Get up. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Hottie, hottie. Oh, it's another fellow awakening Woosa. We gonna plant the flowers everywhere. Nah. Oh, it's Longhorn. Get him. Get Longhorn. I'm the shit. Not gnarly. Not gnarly. No, don't grab me. Oh my god. No, the warrior. He grabbed me. Ah. Wait, he doesn't have any gear. He did 0 damage. No. That's so sad. Not gnarly. Not gnarly. Everything's gnarly. Oh, I got grabbed again. Oh my god. I keep getting caught in those grabs. No, on the shit. On the shit. It's stuck in my head. Not gnarly. Not gnarly. Oh my gosh, this guy's tanky, man. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Let's just butterfly step past them. Nice! Nice job, fellow awakening Woosa. Fellow awakening Woosas, unite! Oh my god! It's a shy! I don't do any damage to shies. Actually, maybe I do, because I have flower damage. Running now. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Oh, wait. They didn't follow up. I got him! Let's go! The long-range sniper. It's Parvat. I'm sorry, Longhorn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Longhorn. I wish we were on the same team. Oh, someone's trying to cap it. Oh, I got grabbed. No. Oh, he got CC'd. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, fellow awakening Woosa. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Actually, I'm not dead. Oh, no, I'm dead. No. Don't grab me. No. Get up. Mitsuka wa omoide ni naru hazu sa. Nice. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm dead. V. Got him. Okay, we're still alive. Would you mind adding a 17th one? Of course, just link it away in chat. Futters, do you happen to have, or any mods available, happen to have the I will add it right after this if no mods are available, Jordex. Oh shit! Holy crap! The flowers exploded right where I wanted them. Shit! Oh, I got a fourth one. Let's go. Oh shoot. Oh, I got grabbed. Ah, damn. Damn. But that kill, sheesh. The kill feed. Oh, it's one of those DP mermaids. That's annoying. Nice! Triple kill. Sheesh. Oh my god, I love this class so much. Uh-oh. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Got him. Oh, bye. Oh, no. We won. Let's go. Wait, we lost. Never mind. I thought we were on a red team. Oh, well. Ooh, that was a spicy one. I did. Oh my god, it's Parvat. Get Longhorn. I don't think I can ever catch Longhorn because Longhorn's very protected. Longhorn knows his protections. Protect these nuts. I will. I will. Maybe I will. Do, 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 do. How are you, Danny? Are you how is your opinion on the ball? There have been some really polarizing opinions, of course. Some people loved it, some people hated it. A bunch of people sold me some. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people selling deep seas because there's an RBF event right now. And you can exchange it for some deep seas. How much more do we need for the event here? Maybe we just finish it off, you know? Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum. That's where it is. How much do I have? 70? I need to do at least 2 more. Yeah, at least I need to do at least 2 more. Can I DM you something on Discord? Is it game related? Is it BDO related by chance? If so, I don't mind. I don't mind. But if you're trying to sell me art, if you're a digital artist and you're in my DMs trying to sell me art, the amount of like random digital artists that have slid into my DMs I can't. It's not so. Yeah, of course, Boy Awake. What's a? Wait, why do you have to? You can ask me live. You know, you can ask me live, unless you want a PowerPoint art. I'm good. I mean, if it's video related, I mean, I can answer live. I'm not doing anything strenuous right now. You know. What about you, Garnier? Have you gotten some of the? Have you bought any from a random person? Garnier. Oh my god, is that Wutar? Oh, it's Wufums. I thought it was Wutaru on a freaking weekend. They need to bring back Guild League. Garnier, I was having so much fun in Guild League, guys. In my very last Guild League that we did, I was popping off, dude. Look, I got over 100 D-boobs and almost 1,000,000 deeps. Only. Hi, Nerd Sario. How are you? One more day, guys, and we can open a splendid alchemy stone from our Shakatu's Resplendent box. Surely, right? Surely. Should we put some buy orders on? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get a splendid, but maybe a sharp, so we can maybe potentially start enhancing it. Maybe a resplendent. Might as well. 30 fr. Don't say that. I see what you don't say that. Why would you say that? How dare you? I can't believe it. Oh man. Oh my god, Tecton is still here. Let's go. No, no. Oh my god, Tecton! I was using you! Tecton, I was using you! What the freak? Where do you even go? Okay, let's find out where he actually goes. Wait, is this his house? Is this his house? Tecton, are you in here? Tecton, I can't see you if you're in here. Tell me if you need help. Please, go back to work. Please. Tecton disintegrated, motherfucker. God damn it. Jesus. Oh man. You know who I want to blame? Garnier. When in doubt, blame Garnier, you know? I feel much better now. Hi, Longhorn. Yes, what's your question, Longhorn? In screenshot mode, can you use your presets? In screenshot mode, can you use your presets? Yeah. Yeah, I have some presets. I have some presets for stuff here. You see, I have presets. Ooh. So if I find a setting I like, I'd save it. Want to buy some art? Ain't no way. Okay, you said you DM'd me something. Share this montage of you for you. Oh, it's a montage. Of course. Yeah, let's watch this montage. Corsair montage, eh? Oh my god. About Corsair. Oh my gosh. Okay, can I? Is this like full screen? No, not. What the frick? Why is this not full? Hold on. Let me just fix this real quick. Oh, those are my tabs. There we go. Perfect. And then, Jay, now that I have a second. Oh yeah, sure. Let me add that first. Add. There, it's added. I cannot, when I try to click something, character starts doing actions. Starts doing actions? Like emotes, Longhorn? What do you mean? Don't you just click the preset and then save? Like if I were to save this random preset as like the original, like here, like save. There, now it's saved. Now if I go to a different preset and then I go here, it's saved. And that's my original preset, you know? No weapon actions? Weapon actions. I don't know. Is like perform social action this one? Insert? If I click insert. It's this one? This one here. Cannot you move your mouse in screenshot mode? Press control. No? There. See? I can do emotes. And then if I do like a weapon action here, I can move it and then I can click the different ones. I don't know what's happening with you, Longhorn. Press control. Do you mean like actual like abilities? I can still move things, yeah. See? I can still move my presets and use weapon abilities, see? It did, but it does nothing. Maybe restart your game, like reload in. Usually turning things off and on usually works, right? Surely. It might be off screen. Oh, maybe. Well, anyways, I hope you fix it, Longhorn. And now we're gonna enjoy this montage that one of my viewers sent me. Oh damn, the editing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta sing badly just in case it's copyrighted. Doesn't work on any computers? Oh no. I have no idea that Longhorn. It works for me, so I don't know why it doesn't work for you. Oh shit! The whale attacks! The whale attacks! Okay, AOS action, let's go. Ain't no prayer that can save you now. Ain't nobody can hear you shout when I'm pulling you underground. Oh, the climbing. Take a sip from the devil's cup. Oh my god, you're so tanky. Oh my gosh. So tanky. Ooh, kill him. Ooh. Oh my god. Holy. The 1v3? Oh my god, how did you turn that around? That's crazy. Damn. Yeah, whenever I fight Corsairs in either Arena Solaire or RBF, I could never catch them. They're always so protected. Oh. There's a lot of effects. There's a lot of effects. Is this how you naturally play? Naturally play? You're blown away? With all the effects on? Definitely the visual clarity of BDO is, I feel like it's just built for one character, because hundreds of people doing their effects, there's just too much going on for you to really see. It's the visual clarity, like right now, like I don't think the BDO is really Like the amount of effects nowadays, right, is just really big, and it has to be big because that's just, you know, the selling point of BDO nowadays. And so I usually turn other effects on and just my effects, but probably, you know, I imagine having other effects on in like smaller settings like AOS would be useful to see like what's going on, right? So, but in Node Wars, it's just I can't see anything. He doesn't know what's going. Yeah, I imagine if you don't know BDO well enough, you probably will have a hard time seeing everything because there's zero visual clarity of what's going on. You know? Yeah, I like the editing though. I like the slow motion and stuff like that. It is one thing I would suggest as well is if you are able to maybe okay, I don't know what program to use for editing, because there's like a way to like upscale it. Like there's like if you use like DaVinci Resolve, there's like a way to like upscale it so it's like a higher resolution. So for example, if I go to because I'm assuming these are just like, I don't know, like Twitch clips or recorded clips. So for example, like I feel like maybe this one is a good example where I upscaled it. So it's like a little bit clearer. Where do I have it here? See, I can go like 4K here, and then you can kind of see that it's become a little bit clearer for the thing. And even though I'm recording in 1080p, a lot of I mean, it might take a while for rendering. I don't know how long you render yours, but this 20-minute video rendered, it took me like 12 hours to render for 20 minutes. So it might not be worth it at the end of the day, but it does, like, for people who can have the patience to wait for the extra like upscaling, it's like, I feel like it makes a big difference, especially with the visual clarity. So that's the only thing I would like look at. It's giving me this vibes. What is this? No, not Jiafe, not Jiafe with the mermaid. Thank you for that. Also another thing, Boinaway, do you happen to record in sound? Because I find, I don't know how you're, because maybe you can adjust settings in game, because I find it like so much more impactful when you can hear the ting 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 ting, you know, because I have something here in the beginning, I think. Do you hear? Ding ding ding. You know, it feels so good. You know what I mean? So I don't know how you can how your balancing in game is, because maybe you can balance it so that you hear the sound effects more often, so that it's a little bit more impactful on the editing style, because then you can be like ding ding ding, you know. We're talking. You can record it separately. That's the great thing about technology these days, Boinaway, is that do you use OBS for recording? Because you can record different audio sources separately, and then your Discord can be just in a different thing, or you can just mute it altogether in the recording. You can do that nowadays. You can do that. So then you just have the in-game audio. Use Shadowplay. I'm trying to think if there's a way to do it in Shadowplay. Shadowplay might be just on the more simpler side. But if you can run with OBS, you can do it separately in OBS. There's like, it's not too difficult to figure that out. But that might make your like, you know, your editing a little bit more, you have more options, because when it's muted, you just have that, right? That's your only option, to have muted gameplay. But I feel, again, like for here, you can see that I have muted war comms, so I can still hear all of my teammates, but in game it's just in game, right? And me, right? So I just have it me and in game for recording, and then for Discord you can't hear it, so you can separate now. We have the technology, you know. So yeah, OBS is really good. Yeah, most people use OBS for recording just anything nowadays. So. But if it's something simple like gameplay, you know, like Shadowplay is not a bad option. But if you want more options, OBS has those options available. I also think that OBS has a better recording quality. Could just be me biased, but you have the editing down. Wait, you have the editing down. Was it like transitions and stuff? Actually, can I show you after this video? I want to show you this amazing lawn edit video. I don't know if you've seen this one. It's called like Tailspin Portal. I don't know if you've seen that one, but the editing in that is so good. Yeah, it's Shadowplay is great for just getting started with recording, but to have those extra options, OBS I find has the best options. That was great, point to make. But yeah, here, let me Tailspin Portal video. Let me show you the editing on this is insane. This one. Can I just show you this one? Hold on. Look at this. Do you see the transition? What? And then they go into like the combat too. So they go cinematic and then they use a combat ability and then they transition to the combat. This was 3 years ago too. Damn. Okay, here we go. Damn. Okay, here we go. And it transitions to combat. You see, and then they have the combat sounds. Ding. That's so, I know, it's so good. Here, transition again. So they're using an ability. So I don't know, for Corsair, maybe use the swim, right? Use the swimming motion, and that you could use that swimming motion, like what you do like in your combat, as the transition to the next clip when you're also swimming. So it's like seamless, you know? That's kind of what they're doing here with the lawn abilities. Yeah, use the swimming motion, or like when you dive into the water, like, you know how you turn into a mermaid, you dive into the thing, and then you come out in a different scene, you know? Here, another transition. Here, it's crazy. The slow motion into the transition again, another transition. I'm like, what? Now they're just they're just like aura farming the clips right now. That's crazy.
Main ball north. Follow me.
Oh yeah, and because you can record the audio separately, you can even just add the let's say you're doing Node War and you have like a someone's doing a crazy shot call, you can add that in for the effect here, because this person added, right? Because before it was just gameplay audio, but now they added like the shot calling audio to maybe make a bigger impact, right? For the current scene, you know?
They're gonna push north and fight them now. Fight their main ball now.
Lon was actually, fun fact, Lon was actually going to be my first character to play, but I made Lon when there was a pre-creation event where you can only create the character, and you couldn't actually play it, and then I played a witch in the meantime, and then I just stuck with witch back in 2018. The grab. The long-range grab. Oh my god. Sheesh. A lot of us started as Lon, that's crazy. I mean, Lon is a very cool, like when it first came out, like a flying class, that's insane. But Lon has some new lore with Wukong, doesn't it? Because there was that screenshot with like Lon and Wukong, right? What's going on there? Are they like, are they into each other? What's happening?
They are placing one somewhere. Oh, YouTube.
Is Lon dancing around Wukong's power pole? What's happening? who's in the video. Their name is Ralivia. If you want here's the link to the video. But I was just showing ADVgg this video because I just thought the editing was amazing. Wait, did he just get a title? Job well done for killing somebody? Did you see that? Job well done? Where is it? Let's go frame by frame. You just earned a new title, job well done. What? How did you get this title? What? Man, the long grabs are so fast. Oh. Imagine they added class where you could like parry grabs and then like reverse grabs. That'd be kind of crazy. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, perfect.
Like you don't have a grab, you just have a grab parry. And that's how you like grab people. And so you're like the counter to grab class. You can't grab yourself. And the only way to grab somebody is if they also have a grab, you know what I mean? Because they have to like grab you and then you parry the grab and then they get grabbed back. AoE grabs? Oh my god, that'd be kind of insane. Shy should get an AoE grab. Oh my god, I'm just kidding. Imagine. Mel's reflecting abilities? Oh my gosh. When the blade chains just like slice somebody, that looks so satisfying. And when the blades just like shh, you know? Just like the shing shing shing. It's so freaking satisfying.
Some of them are.
This is what I mean by the sound effects, ADVgg. So if you could add, I don't know how the Corsair sound effects are. Maybe it's like bloop bloop because you're a mermaid. Bloop bloop. Maybe it might make the gameplay more satisfying to listen to. You know.
The building this time. We need to focus on the maple. Otherwise, you get distractors. Come on, you can do this. You're fucking cold. You see, if you actually fucking follow, you can get.
That's Kratos' sister, like the goddess of war. Wait, isn't Athena the goddess of war?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm thinking.
The orc PvP days. Stars End PvP. Oh my god. Do you guys remember the days? Stars End and orc camp. Oh my god. Wait, there's a lot of goddesses of war? Wait, who else is a goddess of war? Other than Athena. Freya. Oh. Oh my god. The 1vx is insane. Sheesh. Dude, they're getting shredded. The launch shredding. The slow motion edits too.
Come on, you're still more than them. We can do this. Hold the spot.
NA or EU? I have no idea. EU. It says EU on the top right. EU Calpheon 1.
3,
That's on EU.
2, 1. Let's start pushing ahead.
Oh, did you see that edit? Please, let's watch that one more time. Look at this.
And 3, 2, 1. Let's start pushing ahead.
Bell! Holy! Oh! Okay, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Let's start pushing ahead. The drop as well? The drop on the music?
Question now, and PA going up now in the main bowl.
There it is. Oh my god, that's such a good edit. Oh man, but there you go. Amazing. I wonder if they posted any more, because this is back in 20. That was the last tailspin. This is the last tailspin. Should we watch this one just for like, because it's the last one 9 months ago? This is the last one. The Night Owl. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just taking a break from the grind and just watching some PvP montage videos. The last tailspin, reliving.
Okay, clear the fucking circus in the back. Up, no
Oh, they're going for the horses? Oh, never mind. Oh.
Back, there, one on the back.
It's me.
Nice, 3, 2, 1. Now push in.
Do you guys play with looks like they're not playing with the super armor like icons? Do you play with the super armor icons? The forward guard, the super armor icons. Because it looks like they're not playing with it. Maybe this is preference choice. I like seeing if I'm super armor or not, because then I can be like, oh, I was in iframe. You know what I mean? Like when you're trying to use an iframe and then you set iframe icon, but you could CC it out of it. You could be like, I was in iframe. You know. You can turn them. Yeah, you can turn them off. Yeah. Wait, what was that transition? What was that? Oh. That was a bit of an awkward transition, right? Because it was like a abrupt. It wasn't as smooth as like the Tailspin Portal one. But I think I tried to understand what they were going for with like the one ability where you like
let them go.
They were like striking in front of them. You know?
Then go. Last thing. Yeah.
Ooh. Maybe they're trying to like choose, because I'm trying to understand their like editing. Because whenever I watch these kind of videos, because I do a little bit of editing myself, I try to figure out like what they're trying to go for. Like what's the effect for it, right? The slow motion effect. I guess they're trying to rear up for a big attack to showcase that, hey, something's big is gonna happen next. Because that's like all the things you want to think about when you're doing the edits too, right? Boy and Awake is what effects you want to emphasize the point in the clip, you know? And so I guess that's what they're trying to do here.
Last thing.
But it confused me at first, so I don't know if it was like too effective. But I get what they were trying to do. But this Tailspin Portal one, that was crazy.
Right, that's done.
Editing on that.
Right, 3, 2, 1, push it into the whole base. Right, some big respawns, try and fall back to the road behind us. Back to the road behind.
Southeast. Purple. Bit more south, guys. Careful to block this fire with allies. If you red dots, you have red dots.
They're dancing around them. Sheesh.
One gate is opening for sub. Group up, and we're pushing in 3, 2, 1. Push into them. Stop them from disengaging. Focus on catches.
I guess Lon would be one of the better classes to be engaging, because you can just fly away, right? Because I don't think I can do that as an Awakening Woosa. If I go in, I'm gonna explode. But maybe with Lon, because you have a bunch of like, you know, iframes to get out of there, you can fly away as well. I mean, I guess I can butterfly step away as well. But like, it seems like they can engage with their fly and then get out with their fly. Yeah. See, they're engaging with their fly. If I engage with butterfly step, that's my only out. Right? That's like my main out. And I don't know if I want to use butterfly step to engage, because butterfly step is generally a you know, distance ability. Like I want to make distance with it, not engage with it. You know. So it feels very counterintuitive to use butterfly step to engage, but you can do it. Maybe if you're in a good position to do it, but every time I've gone into a group of people, I always exploded. So.
Try to respawn at base, in defense. Tell Diplo we are special enough, we cannot longer push and pressure people. How the fuck is special enough if somebody wasn't them?
Mon can SFF into fly, and SF is an iframe. I see. DR is, oh true, yeah, Lon is evasion as well. Evasion tends to do a lot better in like group settings, right? Compared to DR. into Draconia. Oh shit. That Draconia chunked the line there. Ooh, but she got the grab. Let's go. That guy's name was Sovereign Monka. Okay, how do you feel about people who name themselves after certain items or NPC? Because I had one friend, he named himself Rich Merchant Ring. My friend's name is Ice, and he named himself he named his striker Rich Merchant Ring. But I don't think he has the Rich Merchant Ring. Does he? No, he does. He does. How could I forget? But yeah, he named himself the Rich Merchant Ring. And then I had another person, his name is Igor Bartali. He named his character Igor Bartali, and he's Alon. It is kind of funny, but I'm also like, ain't no way. The 1v3, holy, oh my god, dude, he ate that.
And poke, pushing in 2, 1, push it now, push it now, push it now, push it now, push it now. Piers are up, piers are up. Fighting here. Watch out for the Zerka CCs, they don't have any follow-up. Keep fighting from our backline, don't go deep into the base, just fight from our backline. Now towards the left.
Wait, that's your shot caller? Wait, are you guys in the same guild? What's happening? Are you guys in the same guild? Did you just discover another fellow content creator going away? That's crazy. Yeah, he's so good. So slippery. Oh. Okay. The cutoff there. I thought something crazy was gonna happen in that second clip, but he dodged and grabbed one. Hey, yeah, he's very slippery. I think he's on a party too for party elixirs. Wukong loves her. I don't know the story. What's the story? What's the actual story between Woosa, Wukong and what's happening?
Death. We get some bots here. We're going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Squeeze it to the rock now. Ashura is in yet again. I keep saying.
Doesn't know you just shipped them, Quincy.
That's it. Right, back up. That was a bit messy. Back up.
Put it in. 5 seconds after we're in, you pop the A's.
The group of people, like my Awakening Whistle could never jump into like 10 people and get like 4 kills like that. That's crazy.
From all sides. Take it to the Sparge, get some pressure.
Holy dude.
All of them are CC'd in the backline by Spansu.
Dude, the group CCs. Group CCs and group kills. Holy ding 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 ding. Do you hear? Dude, it's so good. That last motion there, that last like final like 10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ding ding ding.
From all sides. Take it to the Sparge, get some pressure. All of them are CC'd.
And look at this and look at my shy.
All you need to do is get here on my ping point. Push in. Relentlessly. Unforgivingly, you push in.
Oh man. There we go. The last tailspin. Sheesh. There you go. You guys want to give the video a like and subscribe? Give it a like. Buff Shy went. Doesn't he quit? Might be the case. Might be the case. He doesn't have too many videos. That's it, guys. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Unfortunately. Okay, Tacthon must be back by now. Okay, let us. Okay, I want to go grab some water. Maybe grab a little snack. So let's put up some. Is there any new Pisanity videos we can maybe put up? Lettuce. Lettuce. Oh, there's this one from 4 days ago. We can watch this one. This is 8 minutes. Need to hop out now. Thank you for the feedback. Enjoy your snack and the rest of the stream. Of course, Boy, thank you again for sharing your video. That's amazing. I always love meeting new content creators and just talking. I always like, I'm sure you were here. Like I always nerd about all this like editing stuff because I really truly love editing. I love editing. And so I love like discussing like editing points and all that jazz. It's so fun. But yeah, have a good night. Have a good night. Okay, let's put this up and then let's close out of all these tabs. Oh man, I have so many tabs open now. I just opened the freaking tab with Jaffe and the Jaffe and the mermaid. Ain't no way. I was like closing tabs and then Jaffe and the little mermaid image just jump scared me. It literally jump scared me. That's crazy. Do you guys wait, hold on. I need to open it up again. Where is it? Is it gone? Oh, here. I was closing tabs, right? And then this like freaking like popped out of my popped in front of me. I'm like, ain't no. I can't. Not freaking Jaffe. Beautiful, yeah. Very beautiful. Beautiful, amazing. Okay. I will be right back, guys. Enjoy this video for now.
Oh god, they're jean shorts. Unzipped jean shorts? Are you kidding me? Did you see? Her buckle's undone. What the fuck is
was
that?
this year's summer outfit.
What
Summer
the
getaway.
fuck?
It features a beach robe, hot pants, and a big.
The Wukong class, the new class. This is better than most of other.
This combo. He goes iframe into iframe. Okay, stay with me now. Into iframe, and then after that he goes SA, but then he's back into iframe, and then back into iframe. Like, imagine he does that. But what if he hits you with that combo, chat? How you gonna grab?
Thank God. Oh my God. Oh my God. 안녕하세요. 감사합니다. 안녕하세요. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. Oh my God, they're greeting me. 네, 감사합니다. Oh my God, they are greeting me.
69 seconds later.
Oh my gosh. Dead eye mousepad. Wow. Oh my. Oh my.
Okay, what are you touching, Hugh?
gosh.
Why are you touching Hugh? Why are you touching there? Hugh? Hugh? Hugh?
Great. Oh my God.
Okay, whoa, Hugh.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
What is he doing?
What is it? Damn.
Oh, Dark Knight.
Okay.
Dark Knight.
Oh God, he's on the Dark Knight. He's on the Dark Knight now. Okay.
God. I swear.
찍어줄 수 있어요? 네, 잠시만 그냥 찍어주시면 돼요.
그냥 이렇게
잠시만요.
들어드릴까요?
네, 요거.
네네. 제가 찍을게요. 네. 하나, 둘, 셋.
How to get Sovereign sub-weapon on August 8th, which is in a month, basically. Either, first option, Pen Black Star, Gem, which is made from 20k Caphras. That would be the first option. Second option, Pen Black Star, Kurum C20, Nuver C20, second option. Third option, which is probably the worst one, in my opinion, Pen Black Star, the gem, the same one for 20k Caphras, and the new gem for the new region, which you need the 1,000 biddies for.
Thanks for watching the showcase.
I'm iframed. Yeah.
We have decided to block mouse movement with this update as well.
Whoa, no. Why?
Mouse
just nerf lava piercer. What are you doing?
Any features since the very beginning.
No.
And many adventures have become accustomed to it.
Okay, hold on.
One of these things is not like the others. One of these things doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is not like the other by the time I finish this song?
Who in the fuck pumps a perfume of courage with a beast drought? What the fuck are we doing?
We just chipped down Benji here. Can eat him?
Oh, nice.
Who's him grab?
Exploded.
Okay, we play HP now. We play HP.
Yeah, 3 seconds. Can I leave?
Grabbed? No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm not grabbed.
Bro! What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know.
Who said this?
No, I'm supposed to kill you.
I'm
Who
back.
says this?
Oh,
I
Gold
can't go in.
Steam.
I just die if you gotta get in there. Get in there. You're a fat mouth, bro. You can't heal me. I'll just die.
I can't.
I have supervision
What are they
too.
doing? Is this how it goes? Oh,
Get in there.
Oh shit.
You guys are.
there you go.
He's on the ground. He's on the
There you
ground.
go, Gold Team.
I'm ulting this.
How the fuck did that happen?
We're insane.
Don't worry about us. We're winning.
190 hours to get 3 million.
3 million trash.
288 billion.
452 billion silver.
And the gold bars is I was just saving up from guild bosses, the boss shrines, and
Look at that.
other
Thank you, Quincy.
places where you get
Thank you, Miss Watcher.
gold bars. In total, we are getting now 452 billion silver. Did you play it, guys? Did you play it? The bank is pushing
Did
up
he spend it already? Did Byrock already spend it?
1 trillion silver. 1 trillion silver.
1 trillion silver, guys.
Alright. Easy 3-tap knob.
I'll never forget this day.
One tap the deck? No, holy.
Double per box, once per family. This is like $80 worth. And this is around like $40 worth.
Full price, full luck. Wait, actually, I like the way you think. Full price, full luck. You're right. The reason why those ones were defective is because I paid only
Twice.
15,000 pearls for it. If I pay the full price, I get the full luck. That makes
Is
so
that how
much
that
sense.
works?
I'm happy that you're in my chat.
Is that how
In the
that
name of
works?
Arapolis, the Father, Byrock, the Son, and the Holy fucking Black Spirit.
Oh, sheesh. Yeah, Blue's super geared now.
Not even me, I know.
How's your road to Sovereign offhand? So we already have, our Pen Blackstar and Pen C20 Nuver, and we have about 5,000 Craftus in our Kudum, so we need about 25,000 more Caphras to go. Let's see. So we have plenty of time to get 25,000 Caphras. That's like very doable within the next month. Very, very doable. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. What's Lightstone effect you use for PvP? So I use Marked Lungs Rage Strike, which is target openings, which gives you AP as well as accuracy, stamina, and crit damage. That's what I mainly use. I don't know if that's the best one. That's just the one that people suggested for me, so. That's just the one. You do need a strike though, so that's probably going to be the hardest thing to get. Human damage, that probably works better, to be honest. True. If I was going to go glass cannon, because for the most part I just go glass cannon in PvP. That's probably better for glass cannon. People buff someone? I hope, Quincy. I hope. Maybe he'll finally be good. Surely. Oh my god. You know what I need to do that will make futters angry? Street food videos. There we go. That's what we can watch while we're eating din din, you know? Oh my gosh. The okonomiyaki. Have you guys ever had okonomiyaki? It's so good. It also tastes like very healthy. Because there's so much vegetables in it too. They said they will have the same stats. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, they're making a big batch. Holy. Yeah, all the lettuce. This is why, like, it tastes healthy. You know, I'm sure it is healthy because Japanese people tend to eat very healthy, right? The white thing, I think it's just batter. It's probably just batter to like bind everything together. Do you do much cooking, Ice Watcher? Or are you much of a cook? Back to work. All right, Quincy. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good day at work. Was that corn? Oh. I don't usually have corn with my okonomiyaki, if that is corn. Oh, they got the eggs. Oh man, they got the one-handed egg. He broke that yolk. I saw that. He broke that other yolk. Ain't no way. Not the ugly. Oh wait, they're just breaking it anyways. Oh man. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Even though I'm eating right now, I'm so hungry. Is that just like oil? Damn, they just like put it on top. I've made okonomiyaki before, but like not in massive amounts of this. And so they're doing things in a specific order that I'm like not used to, you know? But I imagine they're doing that on purpose to be able to make that amount of food, right? That's a lot of food. I wonder how much these are. Do they show the price? Generally, street foods are like fairly affordable, and you get a lot of it as well. Making another batch. Where are they like eating it? Let's see. Because I want to see like the insides. Oh, they put it in a plastic container. They got the seasoning packs and there's a sauce, the okonomiyaki sauce. That's a saucy okonomiyaki. Oh, they got that bacon too. They got bacon. That's crazy. It's 6 a.m. Not for me. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Ooh, what are they making here? Dude, the Japanese like milk bread is so fluffy. Oh my god. Wait, are they deep frying that bread? Holy, what? Dude, bread like soaks up the oil so much. Bread like literally like soaks up like a sponge, the oil. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's dripping down. I mean, I guess that would be the fastest way to like fry it. But what are they making though? They're frying a lot of bread. Oh. Okay. I find the issue with like frying bread and then leaving out, it's like brittle. It's like it stops being crispy after a while. It becomes like brittle. And it doesn't have like the most, like, it kind of hurts your mouth when you bite into it. But maybe the Japanese bread is like different, you know, like hits different. Like it still looks very spongy inside, you know? Oh my god, they're making pockets in the bread? What are they making? What? What the hell? What the helly? What the heliante? What the hell, LeBron James? What are they making? Are they gonna stuff it with something? The Berdussi? Ain't no way, bravo. One of us, one of us. The Berdussi. Yeah, what the hell, berry? Okay, I have to know what are they stuffing? Cream bread? They're stuffing cream in the Berdussi. Ain't no way. What? Okay, I gotta see them stuff it. Oh my god, they got the banana. That's a stuffed Berdussi. That's crazy. Oh my god. They got the mandarin oranges? No way. Oh my god. That one dripped over. That's crazy. They got the blueberries too. Did you know blueberries aren't blue? They're purple. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wait, what's that? Is that like a red bean? Oh, I love red bean. Did we just stuff cheese in there? What's that? They got the nuts in the caramel. Oh my god. They got the crackers, the biscuits. Is that cookies and is that cream on top of cream? Ain't no way they put cream on top of cream. What? What's that? You know, over the... Well, that's one way to put it. Bravo. Thank you. I show a 5-year-old. It's 6 a.m. You're allowed to be 5 years old at 6 a.m., to be honest. Oh my god. I want to work at a bakery. Have you guys ever wanted to work at a bakery? Wait, they're bruleeing? Is that creme brulee? They're bruleeing it. Ain't no way. Ain't brulee. That's crazy. They put the little chocolate chunks as well. Ain't no what? And the cocoa powder. Oh my god. How are you not 800 next week? Next week I'm gonna be 800 gear score. They're giving us free gear score next week. Like, did you watch the ball? Did you watch the Had a Ball? They got the matcha powder. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much cream. It's so stuffed. The strawberry. Age 3? It's 3 years old? That's crazy. Are they making octopus balls? Are they making takoyaki? Oh my god, I love takoyaki. Have you guys ever had? Oh my god, the sound is so good too. People can make that sound with their like cheeks. It sounds so cartoonish, like the bubbles. Hoping one day I'd be stuff as that. Guys, it must be 6 a.m. for you as well. Oh, I see Washer. It's almost 8 a.m. I see Washer. What? Holy. Oh, there's the octopus chunks. Let's go. Oh my god. Those are big chunks. Those are honking chunks. Every time I've had takoyaki, they're like baby tiny chunks. But these are like one giant piece in the takoyaki. That's crazy. And I got the veggies. Let's go. Meow, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just eating dinner here and feasting with our eyes as well. And then guys, if you guys don't know, there's a reaction called the Maillard reaction. Maillard reaction. I know the terms. It will solidify, and then it'll turn into balls. It curds. It starts curdling. How much trash is considered good trash? I think 30k. If you're making more than 30k, you're good. You want to aim between like starting out 20 to 25k, and then work your way up to 25 to 30k, and then like top end is 35k plus. So that's kind of where you're looking at. This is level 2 without agros. Oh, the timing. Oh my gosh. Girl. Oh, he's fast. He's fast with those balls. That's crazy. He turning them. Oh my god. Hi Blizzard, how are you? Yeah, we're just eating dinner and also eating with our eyes while eating dinner, so. Have you had takoyaki before or Japanese food before? I love watching these videos. I just love cooking in general. And so whenever I watch other people cook, I feel like I'm learning, you know? I feel like I'm learning how to cook as well. Okay, keeping everything clean. Let's go. Wiping down his station. Okay, it's frying out. The batter's frying out. Probably the best part, it's when it's like fully cooked and you add the toppings on top. Oh my god, can we get to that? Can we get to that? Where he like assembles the takoyaki? Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, the toppings and then the garnish. Oh, they got the salted fish flakes. Oh my god. Oh, dude, he got a specialized fork. He's stabbing those balls. That's crazy. Oh my god. The fish flakes. I used to be scared of these fish flakes when I first saw them because they weren't moving, right? But it's actually just the reaction with the heat, because the heat is like, you know, producing a sort of energy and it's like passing the energy to the fish flakes or something like that. But it freaked me out at the beginning, but it tastes so good. It's very like salty umami flavor with the fish flakes. Making super speed takoyaki. Oh, what's this? Are they making fried rice? Oh, Switch, are you back from the ads by chance? Because I was saying earlier, starting out, you want to aim for about 20-25K, and then good numbers is 25 to 30K. And if you're making more than 30K, you're like, that's like, you're good. That's like top end. 30, 35K. It's hard to make more than 35K. Just because the spawn, like you're capped on spawn. You probably cannot make more than 40K. Because the spawn rate, right? So unless you use Agris, of course. But yeah, level 2, 20-25K, starting out, you want to aim for, and then 25 to 30K is a good spot to be in, and then anything more than 30K is great, and then you probably can't reach more than 40K because spawn is capped. Oh my god. They got the Kewpie mayo. We love Kewpie mayo. What are they making here? Do they make a sort of a... like a meatball? Or something? Because it looks like they got fish and yeah, they got ground beef. It's like all binding ingredients. Yeah, they're probably making some meatballs. What ingredients are those? Like, what did they add with this? Like this brown. Is this like? It kind of looks like a sort of lard, like a beef lard. Because then I guess I would add a lot of like beefy flavor. That's probably what that is, right? It's like beef fat that's solidified, and when it's cool, it acts like a really good binder. You know, same with the eggs. The eggs are a good binder for ingredients. And then the Kewpie mayo, of course, for more flavor. And usually when you're adding more, if you guys are gonna extend the meatballs, that's what it's called. Like it's an extender or something like that. You want to add like breadcrumbs, and that helps you like make more meatballs out of your thing. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Oh, I know what they're making. I think they're making Salisbury steak, right? Is that what's called? Salisbury? Is that what we're making? We'll see, we'll see. Okay, they're measuring out the ingredients. Hamburg steak. I think that's a very popular one in Japan too. They literally call it like they say it in Jap. Dude, I had noticed that there's a lot of Japanese words that are just English words, but like Japaneseified. Does that make sense? Like to say toilet, it's toilet or something like that. And McDonald's is McDonald's. McDonald's. Yeah, they do, yeah, I noticed they do that a lot. And then coffee is like kohi. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Strawberry. Wait, isn't strawberry Ichigo? I remember. Because, like, you know, Bleach, and that guy's name is Ichigo, and his name is, like, Strawberry, basically. Ooh. That's like a salmon sauce, because they added salmon and mayo and some sort of cream. So it's like a salmon sauce. Oh. What are you watching? So we're just eating dinner right now, and also we're eating with our eyes, but we're watching some Japanese food videos because I love watching. I feel like I'm, because I'm more of a visual learner, Kushiro, so whenever I like watch people do stuff, I'm like, I feel like I'm learning a lot, you know what I mean? And I always want to like learn how to cook well, you know? And so we're just analyzing the ingredients as we go. Did you watch a show called Shogun? Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. You're beating the eggs. This incorporates a lot of air into the eggs, which is important to make it fluffy. So I'll teach you guys some stuff too. I learned this with the power of YouTube. They're adding... Yeah, generally it's good to add all your wet ingredients all together and all your dry ingredients all together, and then when you're ready to combine, oh yeah, straining it removes all of like the little bits and makes it smoother too. That's why they strain it, if you guys are wondering. You notice how there's like a lot of like egg bits, and I guess they kind of just throw that away. Like if you're working in a restaurant, I think most people just throw it away, but that's a waste of food. You know, you could probably make a little omelet, a little baby omelet with the bits. Yeah? Ooh, what's that? Is that like a gravy? They got multiple sauces. Okay, so they're all sauces. And I imagine what they're going to do is they're going to, you know, assemble the meat. Oh my god, they slapping that meat. They be tossing that around. That's crazy. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, it's like Hamburg steak. And then they're probably going to top it with like rice and egg. And then, because they added the egg mixture, right? Egg, milk, right? So they're gonna fry the meat, put egg on top, rice on top or something, and then put the sauce over it. Because that's a very, very classic Japanese dish, you know? The breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs are important for also like just sealing the juices. Not only does it give it a good like, you know, look, right? Aesthetic, right? It makes it look, you know, amazing, but it helps like seal the juices in to keep it moist as well. Same thing with like anything battered as well. If you guys are wondering like why people batter, not only does it taste good and visually it looks good, right? Like let's say, you know, fish and chips, right? When they batter the fish, right? It helps like seal in the juices. Is there a katsu? Not really. It's like Hamburg steak. Yeah, I feel like I already know where this is going. So the browning from the thing. Yeah, they're gonna assemble it now. Okay, assemble. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, it's one per plate. Okay, here we go. And then I imagine they're gonna. Yeah, there's a scrambled eggs probably, and they're gonna put some scrambled eggs over it to like blanket it over. Okay, so the reason also why they are scrambling it in the thing is to like it helps with the curding process because you want the curds. And then once the Maillard reaction happens, oh my god, they did it real fast. So now they're sealing it. So like inside, it's already fully cooked. It's also Japanese grade. And so the Japanese eggs are really high quality and they put it on top. Oh my god, they got the little paw print as well. They got the little paw, like, what's it called? Branding? When they brand like an animal, they brand the egg, you know, with the little paw print. That's crazy. Here we go. They seal it up. Okay. Yeah, the omelet. Yeah, the omelet over the meat patty. Delicious. Oh, yeah. And then I imagine, you know, the 4 sauces we saw, they're gonna put, like, depending on what sauce you choose. You would choose like the fish sauce. There was like a fish salmon roe sauce. There was the gravy. I don't know what the other ones were. Oh my god, they got the rice. The perfectly round rice on top as well. Oh my god. We got it all. It's an assembly line. Oh, the gravy. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. That looks so good. It's all like steaming hot as well. Ooh, what's that? What's that? Oh, they got the garnish, the herb garnish. Ooh, what's that on top there? Oh my god. That's crazy. That looks so good. And when you open the egg, it's probably gonna spill out as well. Oh, here's the fish sauce that I saw, like the salmon. It was like a salmon mayo kind of sauce. A salmon gravy. I think that's what it is. Right? They made like a salmon gravy kind of situation. Because you know how there's just like white gravy? Because there's like beef gravy. And then they sometimes make like a white kind of gravy. Because I've had like a white gravy sauce before. It was like it was like a turkey gravy. You know how like turkey gravy is kind of like white? It's kind of beige colored? But this is like salmon flavored. Because they added like salmon roe to the gravy. Oh my gosh. I'm learning, guys. I didn't know you could make gravy out of salmon. I've only made like turkey gravy and beef gravy before. Oh my god. Oh, these guys got the potato. They got the sliced potato. Oh, the mozzarella cheese. The mozzarella cheese as well. Holy. Anyone else eating with their eyes right now? My eyes are having a feast. And they got the gravy on top. I guess those are the additions you can have, right? The base is the hamburg steak. And they always seem to add the egg. So you always have the egg and the hamburg steak. And then you can choose to have rice or potatoes. And the kind of gravy sauce that you got. Oh. Maybe this is one without... What is that? Because that's different from the other one, right? Because the other one was like a little chunkier. What was the other chunkier one? Do you see? Like that one's chunkier. What kind of sauce is that? I really would like to know. Because that one's definitely like beef gravy, right? And the other one was like a salmon gravy. But what the heck is that chunkier one? Must be some kind of meat sauce for sure, because it's darker, right? This is a very, like, pale omelet. Because I noticed they added a lot of milk to the eggs. Because usually, at least when I make my omelets and I add milk, it's like still bright orange, right? Bright yellow orange for my eggs. But this is like pale. This is a really pale omelet, right? So it feels like they added a lot of milk to it. Eating with my eyes and mouth and stomach are very upset with me. It's how much you're hungry now. Oh my god! Here we go. Oh my god! They got the hamburg steak, and then the oh my god, and then the rice over it. Oh my god! And then they're gonna have it with the cheese. There's cheese too: egg, omelet, cheese, hamburg steak, rice, gravy. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, that's enough. I finished my dinner. That was great. Okay, that was my first time seeing a sort of salmon gravy. How do you guys feel about, like, in terms of the different proteins? Do you guys like fish? I mean, like, if you don't like it, I mean, like, how would you rank the different proteins? Like, between fish, chicken, you know, beef? Because I kind of rank fish, like, below, like, chicken's number one, because I usually eat chicken as my protein. And then it would probably be beef second, and then fish is, like, third, you know? In the hierarchy of my proteins. I do like fish. It's just, like, not as high as chicken for me, you know? Tits successfully connected. Let's go. Chicken, beef, pork, seafood. Oh yeah, seafood protein. True. Well, I mean, fish is kind of seafood, right? So, well, not kind of seafood. It is seafood. Well, beef and pork is equal to each other. I'm trying to see. Do I rank beef or pork higher? I kind of want to say pork is like equal to seafood. So it would be chicken number one, beef second, and then pork and seafood like equal. They're like both tier 3 for me. Fish is good. Shrimp and lobster is. You don't like shrimp and lobster, Talbos? You don't like shellfish? I keep trying to like tuna, but I only like it as sushi. I see. Well, there's different ingredients that, you know, initially I never really liked in the beginning, but because of how it's prepared, right? Then I start liking it a lot more, you know. So in the beginning, I also, like, when it came to seafood, right, like shellfish and whatnot, I didn't used to be like a big fan. But now it's like I feel like my palate has grown, you know, and so I don't really mind any flavors for the most part. I'm not really the most picky eater. I would feel like I feel like the only thing that I'm picky about is honestly the texture, right? The texture, whether it's like, let's say like jerky. Like I could never really get into jerky just because of the texture of the jerky. It's like so tough, you know. But some people like the tough chewiness of the jerky, right? Like dried meat. But it's never really been my style. I feel like it hurts my teeth, you know, whenever you're eating dried meats, you know, like jerky. So that's why I've never really been into jerky very much, because it's the texture for me. So if I have like a food that has like a nice texture, that's always been like a deciding factor for me. Hi Bisco, how are you? We just got done with dinner and now we're gonna do a little bit more grinding. I need to catch up on BDO stuff. I haven't grinded in so long. So I want to do a lot of grinding tonight. Do I have my iridescence? I worked in a restaurant for many years. After shelling thousands of shrimp, the smell alone is big yuck. Ah, I see. It does have a very shrimpy smell. Well, that's true. A very shrimpy smell. A restaurant. So you're a professional. Oh man. What kind of foods did you make on your restaurant? What kind of was that, like an Italian restaurant, a Japanese restaurant, Indian restaurant? What kind of restaurant was it? I've always wanted to work at a bake. Have you ever worked at a? Do you do a lot of baking by chance, Talvas? Are you much of a baker? Because I feel like baking is a lot more fun, you know? Because I feel like baking, could you guys maybe equate baking to like alchemy? I feel like it's like when you're baking, it's like more of a science, you know, rather than you're like cooking, right? It's like you're mixing chemicals together to produce a product, you know? It's like alchemy, you know? It's like chemistry. Wait, isn't chemistry basically alchemy? But like alchemy is more fantasy and chemistry is more modern, right? Starts tonight. Steak, pork, chicken, and fish. Jack, I feel like we haven't talked in so long, Jack. How have you been? Oh my god. It's been, Jack, the last time you were here was December 16th, 2023. Oh man. Hopefully you've been well. And did you take a break from BDO or something? Nice to see you again, Jack. Oh my gosh. It's been a hot minute. Did you come back from the ball? You've been AFK? Yeah. Did you get the new outfit? You get a new outfit? Oh my gosh. My Woosa looking good with this new outfit. Sheesh. Really nice outfit, guys. Get the outfit. Sponsored by Black Desert Online. Yup. I got my Wukong to 60 today and had some fun learning it. Oh, sheesh. How are you liking it? Is it your style? For me, not really my aesthetic. When it comes to classes for me, Jack, the aesthetic has always been #1. And I don't really like Wukong. It looks cool, but just not my preferred aesthetic. And my preferred aesthetic, for anyone who doesn't know, magic. It's always been the magic classes for me. And so if there's nothing like magic related about a class, you know, because I would say Wukong is more martial arts, right? More than magic. Of course, there's like magical things happening, like the clones, the riding on the Nimbus. That feels like fairly magical. But for the most part, it's more martial arts more than magic. You know what I mean? Oh my god, Nicki Minaj. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up. Cue it up, cue it up. Let's go to the beach, each what they gonna say. Martial mysticism. That's definitely one way to put it. Sangoon. I need to go to Sangoon, I believe. I do. Right? Guys, I sold my reform stones. Like the all AP ones, so I need to go to world bosses again. I thought I wasn't gonna need them, but they added the sovereigns, so we need to get our sovereign thing. I ain't paying 1 bill for a freaking AP stone. What the frick? What the frick is this, Garnier? What did you just send me? What did you just send me, Garnier? What's this? You made this? What are you grilling up? Bacon wrapped fish? You bacon wrapped the fish, walleye fish, with a sauce, and you're grilling it? You need to clean your grill. Garnier, those are some like thick grill freaking chunks. You know, like the burnt chunks that happens. Those are some thick chunks. You need to like brush you need like a grill brush. I know. Okay, I know. You pretty much kill 99, pretty much almost 100% of the bacteria because the fire is gonna destroy and disintegrate the bacteria. But still, like, can you like brush your grill with like a good steel brush? Yeah. I know it's probably safe again because the fire probably destroys and disintegrates all the bacteria and stuff like that. But still, like wash it. Well, not wash it, but brush it. I need to add this to my playlist. Nicki Minaj. Oh my god. Ah! A fresco! Oh my gosh, a fresco. I'm so happy to see you. I haven't streamed in a while, so I was like, I'm waiting for a fresco's Gachimon. How are you, fresco? Welcome, welcome. Did you like the ball? What's your thoughts on the balls? I've been asking everybody their thoughts on balls recently. Some people have very polarizing opinions about the balls. They either love the balls or they hate the balls. I'm dead. Where's your Wukong, mate? Exclamation mark Wukong. Or fresco. Exclamation mark Wukong. It's the sky. Oh, I was gonna show you my Wukong, but we died.
I've been a Wukong main since I started playing the game in 2017. Don't ever confuse me for some trash fottery roller who's just trying to get a quick ego boost because they can't perform on balanced classes. I've poured my heart and soul into this class and it's honestly embarrassing you'd even dare mention I'm just flavor of the month.
True. Thank you, Lil J. There you go. But yeah, we have a level 61 Wukong through legal means. We got it to level 61 through legal means. Okay, watch this, guys. We're going to get a AP stone. All AP for our sovereign offhand. Ah, saddle necklace. God damn it. The last chance. Guys, should I just buy it? Should I just like buy the reform, like the stones ahead of time? Because I'm afraid that when the sovereigns come out, people are gonna buy them out, and then I'm not gonna be able to get it. It'll go up. Well, it's already at max price. Okay, I'll just buy it. Frick. It's already at max price, so let's just pick one up just to be ready. So we need AP. We need crit damage. Reforge stone crit damage. Oh shoot, we don't have any DRs. We need a DR. Because I use DR. We need back attack. Oh man, it's already out. And crit damage. I guess we'll buy the crit damage before it goes up. And then the last one is BSR recovery. So that one's kind of cheap. Okay, so we'll be ready for those ones. But yeah. I had extras of those too. And then I sold them before the ball, and I'm such an idiot. Frick. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. I had the AP one too. I had like an extra AP one. And then I sold it. Ray. I'm not a Wukong main, but I'm a Savior main since 2015. Oh, sheesh. Okay. We only got a concept art for Savior. What kind of playstyle do you want Savior to be? Because it says it uses a two-handed sword, so I'm kind of thinking it might have a slower playstyle. Right? So I'm thinking like slow paladin. Right? Tanky, slow paladin with support abilities is what I'm thinking in my head the aesthetic will be. What about you? What do you think the aesthetic will be, or hope the aesthetic to be? And playstyle to be? For Savior. The name alone too, the name alone, Savior, seems like it would be a support class or have some support related abilities, you know? Yeah, Holy Knight kind of stuff. Valk, but with a rascal weird. Oh man. Anybody in this spot? Guys, do yourselves a favor, do everybody a favor. If you're gonna grind in a spot, just take like, literally, it takes like 10 seconds to just run around the rotation just to see if somebody's grinding there. Maybe Savior, it will save the game. True. Guys, do you think Savior will save BDO? What do you guys think? Is it saving BDO? Surely. Surely it was save. Yeah, surely. If she's actually a paladin Holy Knight class, I'd be sad because I already have Valkyrie. I wanted a male paladin. Yeah, I mean, Valkyrie does have, kind of has that Holy Paladin aesthetic. I'm trying to think of what kind of aesthetic we don't really have yet in BDO. I guess Necromancer. Druid. I feel like we don't have a shape-shifting Druid kind of class yet. Fallen Paladin would be cool. Oh. Oathbreaker Paladin from Baldur's Gate or D&D. Oathbreaker. Okay, I think we're gooch. My inventory's so messy, guys. Don't look at my inventory, guys. Don't look at it. It's so messy. I need to clean it up. Let's just shove all of these things, and then the paintings, I guess we'll just shove it in, I don't know, Kaplan or something. And I'm putting lights. Okay, our stuff is somewhat clean now. Now I have the event items at the bottom here. Our Caphras right here. Our map. Where does our map go? Maybe like this? Okay, there. Now it's cleaned up, right? This one kind of sticks out. Maybe like that. Well, this isn't usually here, so let's put that here, and then put that there, and then what is this breath of resentment? The heck? There. And then put these together. Oh my god, I have the freaking random ass thing here. Okay. Event Old Moon Flare. What's that from? It's gonna shove it in here. Okay. And then we just put these four in here. Perfect. There. It's clean. Okay, that was bothering me. That was bothering me. All those lungs? You have a lot of lungs. A rogue? I feel like we have many like assassin type classes, right? Like ninja. I would say like ninja's kind of roguey. Druid? I would not say druid is berserker. It shapeshifts, but it's not like a druid, like nature-esque. Yeah, I would say like a Hashashin is very rogue-esque as well. I don't need a drop rate, so I just need to pop that. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. And then our pets, we can put them on red. Necromancer would be, yeah. That's one aesthetic for sure. I think that BDO hasn't had yet. I mean, some people argue Succession Nova is kind of Necromancer-esque, but not really, you know? I feel like not really. Oh my god! I have freaking PvP add-ons on. Ain't no way. I have PvP add-ons. I can't switch because I just E-buffed. Ain't no way. It's okay. We'll just PvE with our PvP add-ons right now. I think we have enough gear to just still like one combo these guys. Maybe the shivers. Necro coming because they're fixing pet damage, Copium? Maybe. Surely. Surely they fixed it by now. Talvos, right? Surely. Something about Deadeye's brother too. True. That's in the lore too. Do you think Deadeye's brother is like necromancer? The necromancer? What about a Marnie class? Like an alchemist kind of class, you know? Where like throws potions and stuff, you know? I mean, Shy kind of has like alchemy like roots, but I feel like it's not really alchemy. It's more like music or something. Pastamancer. A cooking class. A chef class. What about a chef class? Okay, guys, have you ever heard of an MMO called Tree of Savior by chance? Because Tree of Savior had some crazy class like designs. You sure? I'm in my PvP add-ons right now because I forgot to switch. But I will show you the add-ons as soon as I can switch because I have my e-buffs on cooldown, so I can't switch right now. Okay. But these are my PvP add-ons. If you're wondering about my PvP add-ons, we got the human damage, you know, we got the attack speed, a chronomancer. Oh my god. Yes, Trios area the chrono. Oh my god, did you play the same build that I did? Knightson. Okay, there was this ability for chronomancer called pastime, and it basically like reduced the cooldown or reset the cooldown. Can't remember what it was of all of your skills plus your teammates' skills. So I was playing support Chrono Cryomancer, and Cryomancer had crazy CC freezing abilities. So you would just cast your CC freezes, reset them, and then do it again. And you CC'd the monster for like 30 seconds. It was so fun. It was like one of the most fun builds I've ever played. They've changed it since, right? It doesn't do that anymore. Chronomancer is more of like a Cryomancer is more of like a DPS nowadays. I think Chrono is still more of a support. But Cryo, they've turned it less CC, but more DPS class focused. Here we go, Tungrad ruins. And then I can also screenshot you as well, Maraku. So these are my add-ons for Tungrad ruins. And if you're wondering about exactly what I'm doing here at Tungrad ruins, combo. And so that's my as you can see the combo lists. And then I'll just screenshot you the one for Tungrad. And then let me link you the thing. And so now that you have that, follow, like, and subscribe. Thank you. Do people still play the game? I don't think so. It's very obscure nowadays, Knightson. It's very obscure nowadays, but I definitely had so much fun playing it. It's just the population's not very high. Oh my God, I can't believe I found another person who played Tree of Savior. It's like finding a unicorn. It's like finding a new unicorn, Knightson. Oh my gosh. I hope you come by on my stream again. We have some more fun conversations. I'm so like flabbergasted. I found somebody else who played Tree of Savior because I talk about Tree of Savior all the time. Well, like the class combinations, they got some crazy classes there. They got like Featherfoot, which is like a blood mage. I don't know why they call it Featherfoot. They got a princess class. They got Hime. They got a Hime. So there's there's this crazy method. Okay, so there's a class called Oracle, right? And the Oracle can okay, so there's a lot of classes. I keep going. Sorry, my thoughts. As you can see, my thoughts are jumbled. That's why I write shit down because they're all jumbled. Because I keep like, oh my god, ADHD is crazy. But anyways, a lot of the classes have like support utility, right? So the warrior classes have a support class called Squire, right? And the Squire is basically a chef. He can make food buffs for people, right? And then the mage has a support class called Oracle, which it can like help people like predict the movements of enemies. Basically put like a you know how like there's red zones in BDO to tell you, hey, don't stand in that red zone. That's what the Oracle does for the party. But also it has like a ability called change your gender. So you can change the gender, right? And then for priest, the acolyte classes, they have a support class called Pardoner. I think it's like Pardoner. But basically they can turn people's spells into like scrolls, and they can sell the scrolls as like buffs for people. Like you can turn them into like spells. I don't know if that's still the case for Pardoner. And then I think the archers is appraiser. I think that's the support ability, and then they can like identify stuff for people, and it might identify it as like a higher tier. Like let's say you get an item, and then it's unidentified, and then the appraiser, depending on the levels of the appraiser, they can identify it as like a higher tier if they just have like a higher level at a chance, you know? So everybody has like a job kind of class. And then there's a specific job called Hime, which is princess. And the only way to be the Hime is you have to play a female class and you have to do this special quest line. But because of the Oracle that can switch genders, right? You can be a male Hime. You can be a male, princess, which is, I guess, prince. And it has like specific different animations, but the only way to do that is you have to first be the female, be a female character, unlock princess, and then change your gender to be a prince. That's crazy. I like that. How in depth is that? And then they have like unique animations too. They have a unique costume and unique animations for the male prince. It's insane. I'm like, what the heck? Sorry, did I go on a tangent? I love Trio Saber so much. Oh, I miss it. I miss it. Doing dungeons now is 1.8 billion in memory frags from all 5 dungeons. Yeah. And you can just boss rush the dungeons too, which is crazy. But the caveat is still, Kex, is finding a group, right? That's still probably going to be the hardest part of the dungeon. Honestly, it's not the mechanics of the dungeon, but finding a group. And so, some people say they can't even run the dungeon because they cannot find a group. Luckily, I do have like a friend group and also like a very active guild. So if we ever need fills for anything, like fills for party boss splits or fills for dungeon, like it's fairly easy in the guild that I'm in. So I really recommend everybody to be joining an active guild in BDO. I feel like it's a lot more fun. You have a lot more access to like group content as well. You're in Rapolis's group. Oh, sheesh. He's Pepega. Oh. I'm sure he's also, like, I can understand as, like, if you're a streamer, right? If you're managing streaming and also doing, like, boss mechanics and stuff, too. It can be tough sometimes. Because you don't want to, like, ignore your chat, you want to be a good streamer, not ignore your chat. But then you also got to focus on boss mechanics. I have 6 people in my guild. Oh, man. Well, time to find a new guild, Jack. I think, at least according to my guild thingy here, we have like spots open, but they have like, our guild has like a separate like wait list. I don't know if we're still on wait list, but I remember Futters and Ray telling me, and Wispy, I think as well, was saying something about a wait list. I don't know if that wait list has gone yet. Because it seems like we have like spots, but you could try inquiring. But we're like a very casual PvE guild. So if you're looking for like more PvP focused guilds, you will not find it here. We're just a bunch of casual PvEers. I wish I put more time into Trio Saber while it was popular. Other than Cryo, what did you play? What else did you play? Nights In. Because I actually made a tank class called Peltasta. It was like Peltasta Gladiator. And it was basically, you just tanked everything. And you were the tank. You would just taunt everything. You were just like super tanky and you couldn't die. And I love that playstyle too. And you did a shit ton of DPS too, because the more DPS you had, the more damage to one specific ability did. I can't remember. It was like a shield skill or something. Or it might have been a gladiator skill. But like the more defense you had, the more damage you did too. It was kind of crazy. That's all I did. I said I didn't put, oh, you don't put too much time into it? Oh, damn. Damn. The classes got crazy. They got some crazy classes now. They got clown too. They got a clown class. They got a matador class. They got creative with some of these classes. Final Calls looks like, I heard a lot of negative things about it. Bravo. And if it was positive, it was like, it's in the works, right? Is the positive comments that I heard is that they like the concept, but it needs a lot of work. That's like the most positive thing I've heard about it, but it's like, it's in the rough stages right now. So In the beginning I was like, oh, it's a new MMO, I love the graphics. The graphics are like, I'm always a big graphics kind of fan. That's why I play BDO, like pretty games and whatnot, right? That was the only thing appealing for me. Like when Chrono Odyssey was coming up, people were asking, are you gonna try Chrono Odyssey? Are you gonna try it? No, I'm gonna wait until what other people say. And again, the only thing that's appealing for me about Chrono Odyssey is honestly the graphics. That's it. That's pretty much it. I heard a lot of negative too, but I can pray for good. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to MMOs, it's hard to get everything right. It's really difficult to get it right, and so whenever I like hear people have like negative opinions about BDO too, like, oh, BDO's dead and stuff like that, I feel like BDO has done a very good job of just staying in its own lane for being an MMO. Right, it's compared to like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, right? They have their lane, right, and BDO has its own lane, and BDO's not trying to be like Final Fantasy, and BDO's not trying to be like World of Warcraft, and that's what I like about BDO. It's its own thing, right? And you can go at your own pace too. Whereas Throne and Liberty kind of felt like it was trying to be kind of like a PvP version of World of Warcraft or something like that, or a PvP version of those more like traditional MMOs, right, with tank healer and DPS, right? Because it was very heavily PvP focused. Of course, there were some PvE options there too, but a lot of the game is like guild content. If you wanted the best gear, you pretty much had to do guild content, excluding like the PvE bosses, of course. Like, there's on the off chance that you happen to get an arch boss weapon, like by yourself, solo, looted to you, not in a guild. Because even if you're in a guild, right, a lot of guilds have their loot like in a specific way, right, to be able to like target members with certain gear and whatnot. So the only way you would ever get the best gear ever by yourself is you have to get like a 0.0000 low percent chance, and it has to be looted to you. Out of all the other hundreds and thousands of players, it has to be go to. So it's like, compared to BDO, where you can get the best gear if you just work hard enough, right? It was like, I'm never gonna get an arch boss weapon. You know, I'm never gonna get the best gear ever. No matter how hard I work, right? I'm probably not gonna get it. So I'm also a healer as well. I played bow wand, so like there wasn't really much good options until tier 2 from what I saw, right? There was like a really powerful wand, archboss wand for you know, bow wand, but the other options for bow wand were DPS options, so they weren't gonna, like, they weren't gonna give it to me too. So you won early archboss bids for 1k lucid. What? That's crazy. Because those archboss weapons were like hundreds of thousands of lucid. That's crazy. You got it for 1k? That's amazing. Excavator? Yeah, our guild did not do excavator. Our guild did not do excavator. They were focused on other bosses for the other guild. Like, we were starved for like excavator stuff. We did it like a couple times, and then we just moved on, because excavator was like one of the first guild bosses, guild bosses you could run, right? And then after excavator, like the more important bosses like Juneboat, right, came out with like the Shadow Harvester stuff, right? And so they spammed Shadow Harvester stuff mostly, so they never focused on that stuff. Epic, yes, I love Epic. My favorite song, Loyler, is what's it called? I'm trying to remember the theme song. Anyways, I got all that you want here, all that you need here. That's my favorite song. It's freaking Calypso. Oh my god, I love Calypso. Tell me now, who's Penelope? She's my wife. And then the loud ass silence. Anyways, I've got all that you want. Oh my, it's so good. Whoever wrote that, amazing. George, right? I think George like written most of it. Bum, ba, bum, bum. And I was really trying my hard to save up too, Night's End. I'm pretty sure my account still has 27,000 Lucent on it. And all of that is just free to play. The only money that I've spent ever in the game is it's like the beginner packs, like in the beginner packs, like when you first like pre-order and stuff like that. That's the only like Lucent that I've ever paid for. But other than that, everything else was just earned in game, and I was trying really hard to earn. But like in like the month or two that I've been playing, I mean, I didn't know anything about the game, so I feel like I got pretty far for just starting out with like zero knowledge about the game. Because some people already had Korean, like they were from Korea, right? Like they played the Korean version, so they knew what was up to make Lucent really early. So I imagine if you were one of those people who just had the Korean info, you were probably making bank on Lucent in the first like month or two. But in the 2 months that I played, I think I've made a total of 50,000 Lucent and then spent, the half of that on my own gear, and so I feel like I did a pretty good job for just going into it blind, But it was a really fun 2 months. I have to admit, it was such a fun time. I missed the whole like tank healer DPS playstyle, and I just loved playing support and healer. It also felt really fun when you were in the dungeon groups too, where it was like professionals too, and then I could just do my DPS rotation as a healer too, because I could like swap. So I would swap a lot in like mid dungeon for like depending on if we need DPS or depending on if we need more heals. I had my healing set up and my DPS set up. And so depending on the groups that I was in, I would just swap accordingly. And I would also sometimes be a tank. Do you remember the Manticore fight? I can't remember what the dungeon was, but it was the Manticore that shot a fireball, right? There's some groups who didn't know how to like tank it. And so I just told them, hey, like if you give me enough room, I'll just tank it myself, because I would run like cleanse, because I could just cleanse the dot off me. Because there was like 3 fireballs you had to tank, so I would just cast like the Guardian Angel thingy that would give you a shit ton of defense, and then just tank all 3 shots. And then if I got hit twice, then I would cleanse it right away, and then I just had to deal with 1 dot. Jay was a Giga Chad wand enjoy. Yeah, the wand. Never got. No, I added it. Gordex. I thought I wait. Didn't I add it? Like, I saw myself at it, and you saw me at it, so I don't know why it's not working. What's it called? Dreadex. And yeah, I also saw myself, and you also saw me at it, so I don't know why it's not working. Are you sure you didn't spell it wrong? Are you sure it wasn't you that spelled it wrong? Could you link it again? Could you link it again? Oh, I had to click confirm. Oh, I had to click. Okay, I clicked add, but I didn't click confirm. Wait, does it confirm? Okay, to be fair, Jordex, it did not have confirm before. Every time I've added a new emote in the past, it did not need to ask me if I needed to confirm. It just added it when I clicked it. Okay, so there you go. Wait, is that an animated emote? Because there's supposed to be an animated version of that, right? I've seen that one before. Yeah, I've seen that one before, but it was like animated with the Cheese Bombers. Oh my god, hi Cheese Bombers. Are you still playing a lot of RuneScape, Cheese Bombers? Is that the one? Yeah, that one. Let's add that one too. That one's a good one too. Have you been cheese bombers? Have you tried Wukong? RuneScape RBF node where I see. Alright, JaykunVT, would you mind adding this version of LOL instead? Yeah, I can. Can you link me? Just link me. Okay, there. Have you tried Wukong it? It looks annoying to fight, really. Okay. What did you think of about the ball? Cheese bombers. I've been asking everybody their thoughts about balls lately. It's been really polarizing. I've been hearing a lot of good things about the balls and bad things about the balls. The codes were nice. I mean, the 20,000 crons was definitely nice. Yeah. You like big balls? I see. I like big balls and I cannot lie. Those other brothers can't deny. Did you get anything good with your taps, cheese bombers? Tap anything with your hammers or crons? Tried Wukong. I made one just to make one, and then I used a pocket watch on it. Because if you wanna make the Wukong for the free stuff, just use a pocket watch on it, and then you get all the free stuff. So I made one for the free stuff. I didn't play it. So it's not really my style. Not really my aesthetic. I redeemed the code and auto moved to storage. Oh. Didn't you tap it yet? Are you saving everything for like the sovereign offhand or something? Are you prepared for sovereign offhand? Where are you currently at in your progression right now, cheese bombers? What are you currently at? Then your friend didn't grade you to 61? Well, I mean, there's 1000% XP event, Bravo, so a good half measure you could do, Bravo, is just power level yourself to like 50, which takes like 15 minutes, right? Including the time it takes to make the class and then ride over to like, I don't know, Hollies or Catfish. And it might be hard to hit the enemies at first, right? But like you'll eventually hit them. And you'll level yourself up to like 10 or 20, and then you can hit them regularly, and then you literally go to 50 so fast. And then my next suggestion is go to Gyfin Underground and just ask for a leech. Right? Because most people don't care about their XP after like 61. And so you'll probably get people to leech you when you're like level 50 or 51, right? And then they'll still get loot, you know what I mean? So that's what I used to do all the time as well, is just self-power level myself to like 50, which again takes like a short amount of time. Especially if you have XP buffs, like 1000% XP buff, right? Oct weapons, 2 deck accessories, 4 knobs, decently geared but not super strong. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good spot to be in. Yeah, I'm gonna be staying with my weapons because my weapons are like Oct and Nov right now, and so I don't think I'll go further with it after I get my offhand to Nov or to Oct. And then from there, I'll start tapping my weapons again. And then, you know, after I get it Oct, then I go for Nov main hand, and then Nov offhand, and then a deck on the main weapon that I use. Try Wukong? Not yet. Sure. Well, I made one for rewards, but not really like played it endgame. I didn't really tag it. Not really my preferred playstyle, so... how's the extra AP on Hex and above gonna work? So Hex, Sep, and Oct will get 1 extra AP each. So if you already have it at Oct, you get 3 total sheet AP. So this one will have like 146. Yeah, 146 to 153. So it just gains 1 more sheet AP per level from Hex, Sep, and Oct. Before it was only 1 AP, right? Before it was only 1 AP from Pen to Hex, Hex to Sep, and Sep to Oct. And then it was 2 AP from Oct to Nov, and then Nov to Deck, right? It was only 2 AP for the last 2 levels, but now it's 2 AP from Hex to Deck now altogether. So recap, it used to be only 1 AP from Hex to Oct and then 2 AP from Nov to Deck. Now it's 2 AP each from Hex to Deck, you know? You get total 4 AP? 6. Loyalar. So you would get, if you had an Oct weapon, you would gain the 3 sheet AP from the Garmoth and then 3 more total from Hex, Sep, and Oct. Pen doesn't have any extra. If you're asking if you had a pen, it would just be 3 AP. If you have a pen Sovereign, and then you get 2 AP each from, you know, going from pen to Hex up to Deck. It's sheet AP, yeah. Bravo. Sheet AP, sheet AP. Prepare for solve offhand? Almost, Cheese Bombers. So I just need, so right now I have C20 Nuver because PvP, and I have about 5k Caphras. Probably after I combine my dust, maybe a 10k Caphras. So we just need about 20,000 more Caphras to get it to C20, and then we're ready. Alphawaru dropped me a Nuver and not a map. You got a Nuver box from Alphawaru? What? I didn't even realize you could drop boss weapons. That's crazy. Pentahex. If you upgrade Pentahex, it will give you 2 AP, 2 sheet AP. Not right now. Next week. Right now it's still 1 AP, but next week it will be 2 AP each from Pen to Deck. It starts at Sep? No, it starts at Hex. So Pen to Hex is 2 more AP. It used to only be 1. So I'm not sure if I'm like, am I confusing you guys? I'm so sorry if I'm confusing you guys. Maybe to simplify it. Okay, so from base Sovereign to Oct, it used to be only 1 AP, but now it's only 1 AP from base to Pen, and then from Pen to Deck, it's 2 AP each. Does that make more sense now? Or... Again, I'm so sorry. It's probably my explanation, because my explanation sometimes sucks. So. This might change my AP upgrades. Focusing. You might want to focus on the offhand, actually, Loyalar. Have you looked at the amount of sheet AP you're getting from the offhand? Right? So base Sovereign offhand is a combination of C20 Nuver and C20 Kudum. Plus 2 sheet AP. So it's a difference of 13 sheet AP. Between Nuver and Kudum, and they're combining the stats, and you get a little bit of extra AP on top of that, which is 2 sheet AP, right? Which is the same thing you get from like main hand too. You get 2 free sheet AP when you upgrade your Pen Blackstar to a base offhand, but it's 15. You're getting 15 sheet AP for combining your Kudum, Nuver, and your Blackstar, which is insane. So that might be the next best upgrade for a lot of people. So actually just literally go for a base offhand, which is kind of crazy. You just got Hex Awakening. Let's go. I see much. Let's go. How many attempts? Hi, Astrolite. How are you? 16? That's not too bad. What's the pity for it? I got lucky my Blackstar tats and pitied your offhand. Ooh. Well, at least the pity's only like 20 now. Bravo. Before it was like 40, and before 40 it was infinite. There was no pity. But now it's only 20, which is not bad. Wait, is it 15 now? Is the pity 15? I thought it was 20. Oh, is it 15? Did they reduce it more? Or am I just like tripping? The pity's 15? Oh my gosh. I thought it was 20. That's crazy. I thought they like cut it because it used to be 40, right? So I thought they cut it in half. They cut it more than half. That's great. It used to be 20. So okay, so I wasn't tripping. I wasn't. They updated it. Okay. So yeah, it used to be 20. Got it. Hey DJ. My pen Kudam is C17 right now, but in C0 Nuver. So I'm just like thinking, what is the... I'm sure someone's probably done the math, Loylar. I'm lazy to do the math. I also hate numbers. And so I'm sure somebody out there will do the calculations of what is the most efficient of what to do, right? Is it 2 pen block stars and the gem of balance, right? 20k Kafras? Is it C20 Nuver, C20 Kudam, and 10 block star? Or is it... you know, the new method with the other gem, you know? I mean, I imagine the one with the new gem is for people who aren't ready, right? Because I imagine you would do, you know, the quest line, and then you get the materials to get the gem or something like that, the new gem. And that would be the most cost efficient, but it would take longer because it's probably time gated or something. Yeah, I already had C20 Nuver from doing PvP from before, so I felt like it would just make sense for me to go for a C20 Kudam to just finish it off. You know? Saw a video that the 2 C20s is cheap. Really? Okay. Oh. Okay. That is if you don't use special methods, right? Because some people did not make a deck to Vala, right? Because some people did not make a deck to Vala and they just kept it, like Wutaru, right? Wutaru was telling me he had a spare deck to, like his deck to, like he never made the deck to Vala, so he could use the deck to Vala as a pen Blackstar offhand. And on average, it's about 20 to 30 bill to make your deck to Vala. And that's a cheap pen Blackstar, right? On top of his already pen Blackstar. So that's, if you never made your deck to Vala, probably the 2 pen Blackstars is cheapest if you do that method. You know what I mean? But if you melted it like me, because I thought I was never going to go for a deck to Vala, then you're kind of screwed. So I can't grind for the new item in the offhand without 350 AP, so kind of hard to hit that without the new offhand. Well, we don't know the real numbers yet, Chalvos, right? For how the AP scaling is going to work, because they changed the way the scaling after 310 is, right? We're going to get 5 monster AP, something like that. We're getting 5 monster AP per sheet AP after 310. And I was like, people were talking to me like, wait, if I have 360 sheet AP over 310, that's 50 more sheet AP times 5 is 250 monster AP. I'm like, what? That's insane. That's an insane amount of AP, guys. 250 monster AP? I'm like, wow. Changing the scale. Yeah, that's what I mean by like they're changing a lot of like formulas. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it fares. I use my deck to Vala on my Sov main hand weapon. I mean, if you utilize the deck to Vala for anything, that's worth it, right? Because again, Black Stars are worth 80 to 100 billion right now. I don't know if it's higher than 100 bill right now, but if you were able to make a pen Black Star for 20 to 30 bill, you got a steal. That's for sure. Compared to the essences that I got, I think I only got like a few essences. Like I think I got like 100 essences or something. Probably less than that if I melted it down. Damn. The value if you just kept it. The Godder Eye. Not the Godder Eye. I feel like that takes into account the AP changes. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we'll see how it fares. I mean, I imagine Idania is a place where you would want all 3 sovereign weapons before you go there, you know? So I imagine they're gonna need a lot of AP. Same thing with like DP, right? We're getting Idania armor. I forgot to see what the scaling is for the Idania armor. I think it's like at deck, it was like 120 something. So it was like 10 more, at least 10 more total DP, right? For Idania armor. So we're going to have close to maybe potentially 500 DP. Holy. If I take account to like, because it was more than 10. It was like 12 or 13 DP. Not to say that I'm going to get a deck Idania armor, but let's say you had full deck, right? You're going full deck. You know what I mean? Big D, right? I feel like you would reach almost 500 DP. One DP per level until Oct and last 2 are 2 DP. Yeah, do you have the link? Bravo, do you have the link for how much the total is? Is that it? Oh, okay, thank you. These are like 124 DP. Wait, do you have the numbers? Okay, let's just assume it's okay, so we have 111. So 111 for Wailing Fallen God. It goes to 124. So that's 13 DP, right? Let's assume that you get 13 more DP per piece, right? Because I don't know, this is just for the armor, right? The chest piece. So if we get 13 more DP per, wait, 13, what's 13 times 4 is 52. Oh my god, I'm so slow on math. Okay, so if we get 52 more DP, that's 490? 490? So we're close to freaking 500 DP. Holy. Does Garmoth data have the I'm not sure. I mean, you could just probably easily check, Wailar. I'm sure they'll get onto it. Like, the people running Garmoth are like on top of things generally, so I'm sure they'll add it as soon as they have the data. I mean, they added the Deboreka earrings. Sorry, the Deboreka rings before they even came out. Holy, you get 850 max HP a deck? How much HP do you get here? Because this is not even including the set effect. It's just base on the armor itself. You get 23 monster DR from deck Idania armor. That's okay. Let's say Oct. Oct is probably the most realistic somebody could get before it like starts becoming almost impossible to get your upgrades up, right? Because getting Nov and deck weapons and Nov and deck armors is probably like, you know, not the most realistic for a lot of people, right? So if you have Oct, you get 750 additional sheet HP, 21 monster DR, and I imagine that's also for the other weapons. Sorry, the other armors. So if we get 750 times 2 is 1500 times 2 again, 3,000 more HP maybe. I'm assuming. This is just me assuming that each armor piece gives you the same stats of the 13 sheet AP, sheet DP, and the 750 HP and the extra DR. But holy, I mean, they are scaling the monsters up to like 380 sheet AP, right? In the Idania, so I imagine they're gonna hit hard. So we probably need all that extra HP. Garma does it when it's on. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, when they have the data. I remember joking about BD having 1,000 gear score back in the day, but actually might happen. I mean, power creep is upon us. It is upon us, guys. 1 gazillion HP soon. Yeah. I mean, in terms of PvP, if everybody's gaining a shit ton of sheet AP, maybe the extra HP doesn't like matter that much, you know? Maybe we'll still kill people at a similar rate. I don't know. I'm just like speculating, right? Because we're gaining what? if you have triple deck weapons, you almost have 400 sheet AP probably, right? If you have triple decks. And so, So, oh my god, Supremo, I was going to ask you something earlier. I forgot. Right. I was going to ask you. I forgot. I was going to ask you something. Oh, frick. I'm trying to remember what I was going to ask you. Frick. Oh, Golden Pig. Yes. Because we were grinding Golden Pig earlier, and I think you had left right after. Like, Golden Pig literally just opened after you left. And I was like, oh my god, Supremo, here you go. Here's your chance to see Golden Pig. So, and then you missed it. But well, I guess you could just look at the VOD. So, you do C10 Gumiho. Yeah, I've been doing C10 Gumiho. Is it worth it? I mean, if you can one-shot it, yeah. I mean, I one-shotted this week, so worth it for me. I think we actually one-shot all of our... Oh my god, it's Garnier. Spot taken, Garnier. Spot taken. How do you hit the ball if you're melee? Really hard. You gotta try really hard, Kenny. Oh my god, Garnier. You sent me a picture of your grill, and oh my god, Garnier. Garnier, I need you to do something for me, okay? Garnier? Garnier, clean your damn grill. Do you see all like the freaking food like bits on your grill? You need to use a freaking steel wire brush and brush that. You brush your damn grill, Garnier. Brush your damn grill. It's freaking dirty AF, okay? What the frick, Garnier? Stop grilling on a dirty ass grill. Ancient food, you. And don't tell me it adds flavor, okay? Don't tell me it adds flavor, okay? That's couscous. I just ain't no way. Ain't no way. It does not add flavor. Well, maybe it adds a smokiness, but like still, just like it adds texture. Ain't no way. I just no. Clean your grill. It's like cast iron fat adds to it. That's not how it works. No. Clean your grill. The grill is not a cast iron. It adds a charcoal smoky flavor. Ain't no way. Adds black stones. Oh man. Well, I mean, that's actually what happened with Mark Thanan. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be something with Mark Thanan? In Idania? I remember they mentioned Mark Thanan, right? Guys, the story behind Mark Thanan is that he ate so many black stones that he turned black. He used to be a green dragon, but he ate so many black stones and he turned like into a black dragon. That's like, I remember that was like the lore about Mark Thanan. Check DMs real quick. Okay. Oh, you got the stakes on that? Okay. That's a lot better. I mean, I don't see too many like real thingies. Your stakes look dry. That's the only issue with this picture right now. That's the only picture with this. That's the only issue with this picture right now. Is that your stakes look dry AF. Okay, I'm sorry. It looks a little dry. Is there? I feel like you overcooked it right now. The juices aren't juicing right now. Garnier. It was the lighting. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better. Yeah, it's probably the light. You know how like the gym fitness people, they got the lighting. They got the lighting above them so that it looks like they got more abs. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that for the stakes. I'm pretty sure. Right? It's the same thing. You know? It's the same thing. That's a good meal. Share. You better be sharing, Garnier. Kithali Vilea, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Do you grill a lot, Garnier? Are you a grill expert? Are you a griller? Okay, not to be like a hater, but I feel like grilling. Okay, I don't know too much about grilling because I don't grill very much, but I feel like okay, not okay. I'm trying to be nice about it. But I was gonna say something like, I feel like grilling doesn't take that much skill, you know? Because I feel like you're just putting it on the grill and you're looking at it, you know? In comparison to, let's say, like, okay, like baking, right? I feel like baking has a lot of technique involved, right? But then when you look at grilling, it's just like, you put it on the fire, you know? So, but that's just from my visual perspective of it, okay? Just when I look at what people, you know, when people grill stuff, they just put it on the grill and then they turn it and then they close the thing and then they turn it again. But then when you're baking, you got to be like very precise with the ingredients. You got to make sure you're, you know, beating the eggs properly, creaming the sugar. There's like a lot of like steps, you know, but I feel like with grilling, there's like uno step, you know, so baking is easier than grilling. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. What? I feel like baking is like the most complicated skill out of cooking. There's so much like measurements and stuff like that. I'll beat your eggs and cream your sugar. Is that a promise or a threat? I was thinking I'm about to beat the icy water. What? Icy water. Are you gonna add air? That's crazy. This emo, the XD emo. Dude, there's another one where it's like he's like he has his mouth open and it's so cursed. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's the XD one with like the mouth open and it's like, oh my god, it's so cursed. Not that one, bravo. That one's another good one too, but like it's the one where his like mouth is open and it's like evil looking. Wispy used to do it all the time. There's only not that one, Garnier, no. It's another XD one, but his like mouth is open. And it's showing all of his like bitey teeth. Let me see if I can find it here. I'm trying to find it. I'm scrolling down on my thing. This one, I found it. DDX. It's DDX. Oh no, it's so cursed. Stop. It's so awful. I can't. You love it? No, don't love it. It's blasphemous. You ain't sleeping tonight? I know. It's supposed to be like a rat, right? Isn't that supposed to be like, I don't know, like Master Splinter or something? Oh my god, you know I had this random thought when I thought of rats. Okay, there is this experiment where the scientists put rats in a cage and then they put regular water and then drug water, like water with like drugs in it, right? That sounded so stupid. Guys, drug water has drugs in it. That's crazy. I explained it like that. Like, did you guys know that water with drug water has like drugs? Anyways, making myself crack up. Anyways, the